Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Bucharest here in Romania, where we've got 5 more very exciting games coming your way. We've got some teams coming off the back of their first win. We've got teams looking for some more victories and also looking to get their way up to the table. Of course, the top 4 making their way to Friday's finals day. Who's going to get there? Well, only time will tell. Let's get things right underway. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good morning, everybody, and what a day we have set for you here in Romania. It's going to be another exciting day. We've got 5 games coming your way, and it's set to be an exciting one. We've got Transylvania taking on the Bucharest Super Kings here in match 46, the first game of day number 10. Of course, myself, Charlie Hunt, here alone today. No Rico, for he's taken a well-deserved break, and understandably so. He's done a splendid stint over the last week or so on his own, and I have to say he's deserved it. So, Rico, go and enjoy that break, and I know you're going to have a nice couple of days off, but trust me, I'm going to hold down the fort and do my best to get us through these next 5 games. And well, it's an exciting one. Transylvania coming off the back of their first win yesterday. They had 2 opportunities, didn't they? And they were looking a little bit scratchy in the first one. It was their bowling that really let them down, but they managed to get themselves over the line in that second game in their matches yesterday. So they, of course, picked up their first win. Well, hey, could they make it 2 on the bounce? They're playing against a team here who are in a similar position, looking to try and get off that bottom half of the table, get up towards those top 4 positions. They're running out of time. It's the Bucharest Super Kings, of course, who I'm talking about. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's get things right underway. Let's go to standing tournament referee today. It's Meda Daub. She's with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Transylvania to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
We bet.
Okay, Transylvania won the toss and they will bat first. Over to Charlie Hunt in the commentary box.
Thank you ever so much, Meda Daub, doing a splendid job filling in for the old Stefan Gooch here today. And a very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on FanCode or out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. And you can see there from our wide shot there, it's a little bit cloudy here this morning. And, well, the expected weather forecast is that it's going to remain pretty similar. So looking to be playing a battle against Mother Nature potentially today. The bit of wind around and... well, there's talks of a bit of rain coming as well, but we won't mention that. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about what happened yesterday. It was a day of some tight finishes, in all fairness. ACCB taking on United CC Bucharest in match 45. That was the first match of the day. And, of course, we saw, well, it was ACB taking a victory up against Bucharest in what was a pretty interesting one. Of course, we saw Abdelaziz go crazy, didn't he? Hit 6 sixes out of a possible 7 deliveries, which was rather incredible. Then we go to match 44. This one came right down to the wire, as did quite a couple of them yesterday. We saw Manan at the top of the order, pretty crucial for ACCB, but Warzy alongside Kishore were able to get Transylvania over the line finally, and well, we enabled them to pick up their first victory of the tournament, of course, that I mentioned earlier. And yeah, by just the odd run or 2 there. But then we saw well, this was probably the lesser of the more closer matches. Bucharest Gladiators made light work of Transylvania, winning by a total of 9 runs here in that match 43. That was, yeah, Transylvania again. Batting wasn't too bad, but it was their bowling that let them down, really. I mean, you can see there, none for 18 off 1.2. Probably isn't really ideal for Sharma. But well, then we took a look at, well, the Zami. Bucharest Zami took on the Bucharest Gladiators, the 2 sister clubs. And it was the Gladiators who overcame the Bucharest Zami folks, because... yeah, they ended up winning by 5 wickets, and yeah, lackluster from Zami with the bat. Only Mesut Ozturk getting really going for 31 not out off of his 22. But I have to say, he bowled well there, didn't he? 2 for 8 off his 2 overs, but it wasn't enough. I mean, the Gladiators were your winners in that second game of the day. But the first match was, of course, Bucharest Zami taking on Bucharest Super Kings. It was a 7-over game due to some issues, once again, with traffic. But yeah, you can see that it was a pretty convincing one for Zami. Samid getting going very well, didn't he? Hit some beautiful shots. Mesut Ozturk 37 not out off 11. And yeah, he ended up bowling really well, 2 for 14, equal to Ali Zawa as well, who was 2 for 14. So that was the story yesterday. It was a a day of close matches in all fairness, but yeah, realistically it was quite a fun one. But yeah, at the moment we are looking forward to this one, and yeah, I think we're almost ready to get things underway. Let's have a look at the lineups then in this matchup here. Transylvania, of course, they've got a new player in Jahan Maya, who's coming in for their first match here in match 46. And well, taking on Bucharest Super Kings, who, well, I mean, those records for each of them aren't pretty, are they? Both just the one win. Transylvania, of course, picking that one up yesterday. So looking forward to an exciting matchup here. I mean, the likes of Ridoy and Ansari are probably pretty key, as is Sana for the Super Kings. Then you look at Warzy, most likely for Transylvania as the main source of runs. Oh, wow. Well, look at that expected score for Transylvania. One win, and the supercomputers lost the plot and gone, yeah, no, that's fine. Let's go ahead and give them an expected score of 100 and almost 150. Well, I think that might be wrong. But anyway, such is life. Look, a lot of cricket here all over Europe today. Of course, the Ashes starts again today. Looking forward to that one. But a lot of cricket to come here, of course. It's going to be an exciting one. A very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, though. And, yeah, to a certain few, it's a pleasure to be here. Of course, no Rico Full this morning. He's taken a well-deserved break, I have to say. But I know he's enjoying himself, and I know he'll be keeping a close eye. But a good morning to Dave B, to Rob, and to Daniela, and to everybody else as well. And we're almost ready to get things going as well. But yeah, at the moment it's going to be an interesting one. Is it? A very good morning to everyone. We're just having a little bit of a delay. I'm not too sure as to what the news is as to why. Just trying to find out as much information as possible. But yeah, at the moment it's looking pretty good. Well, the positive news is, as we've come to me, the umpires have gone, oh no, it's okay. We're going to turn around and come out and make our way out. So the umpires are making their way out. So we're ready to get things underway here. Not too sure what the pause was, but yeah, we're almost set to go. We're just waiting on a couple of bits, and we're right and raring to go. But yeah, well, a lot of people call me the weatherman, and well, first of all, not too sure as to why, but then again, I say that, but I can understand why. But yeah, the weather today is not looking like it's going to be on our side. Nothing above the 23-degree mark. It's the polar opposite to yesterday, hence why I've got the old shirt on. But from about 12-ish onwards, it looks like it could be a battle. The good thing is, though, is that, of course, the drainage here is a little bit better than where I was previously out in Bulgaria. So hopefully we're going to see as much cricket as possible. Of course, we'll do our very best to get as much of the games in as possible. And, well, only time will tell, of course. But, yeah, we can see the players making their way out then. And a man who's on your screen at the moment is Sharma. He had a good first day of it in this tournament for Transylvania. I have to say I was very impressed with his skills and ability, both with ball and bat, I have to say. But yeah, it's not the warmest of days here, to be honest. It's a little bit chilly. I'm regretting the choice of clothing a little bit, but such is life. Yeah, see a lot of people a little bit surprised to see me in a long sleeve shirt. Well, I tell you what, I'm as surprised as you are, because I very rarely wear them. But when it's when the weather's a little bit muggy and a little bit grey and miserable, it sort of feels fitting, really. But yeah, good morning to everyone as well. To Rob, of course. Good to see a lot of you back in the chat. Looking forward to an exciting 5 matches, fingers crossed, of cricket, of course. Akil saying, is there any European person? Please tell me, is there a little bit tiny micro or interest? There's a lot of interest in cricket. Over nearly 15 or 1,500 matches streamed this year, potentially. And yeah, it's there's a lot of interest, and it's interest that keeps on going, and it keeps on rising. And that's the entire process and the entire idea of what we do here at the European Cricket Network, is to get the game going. And it certainly has been. I mean, we're now playing cricket in Romania, which of course, a lot of people will be a little bit foreign to, but I tell you what, the cricket has been rather sensational. It's going to be Tala Ansari who's going to take this first over. Umpires for this first game here are, of course, ready. And it is going to be Ansari then here for the first ball of this day number 10. He starts with a filthy, filthy wide. Yeah, very bit of a poor delivery that first up. A little bit loose, most likely. Yeah, for the on-field umpires, we've got Nishant Devli and Sukesh Kumagunta. That's better. That's well bowled, and Kishore just pushes out onto the offside. Well, they're going to take a shot at the stumps, but yeah, that'll just be just the one. Good start here, though, for Transylvania. Of course, coming off the bat, I mean, they'll be thinking, won't they, realistically, this is something that we've got to counter on, in all fairness. Finally finding a bit of form. Players looking positive and trying to bat positively, which is all you can realistically ask for. That's another wide, though, by the way, folks. But yeah, of course, a lot of people just touching on the fact we've got the Ashes later on, and yeah, that starts in a few hours' time. So yeah, looking forward to keeping an eye on that one. See if I can find an extra stream. Oh, that's a peach, by the way. That's an absolute ripper. How'd you go from bowling dross wides to an inward nipper that just nips away? Oh, look at that. That's sensational bowling. It doesn't get easier than that, or more harder to face than those ones right there, folks. Oh, this time, you see, this is what I'm saying. The consistency is always the issue, isn't it? It's that consistency that we ask for. But at the moment, Ansari just struggling, isn't he, for a bit of rhythm. He's got a couple of decent deliveries, one cracker, but he's also had a few wides down the offside, but also on that leg side as well. And then again with the outswinging delivery. And of course, Sharma, he's someone who likes to get low and get in the correct position, but no, his feet look a little bit stuck this morning. Head possibly not going towards that direction of the ball where it needs to be. Just taking a bit of time to get into it. But yeah, completely polar opposite day to yesterday. I clearly bring the bad weather. That's well played, but well bowled as well. Dave B saying, I've had a problem with my internet router connection since 11 p.m. last night. Well, that's not good, but good news is that you're here and you're with us, Dave, so it might be a little bit jolty, but as long as you can understand and see what's going on, that's all that matters. But Bajendra is saying, is there a possibility of rain today? It is a little bit. It's not quite the full Monty of sun yesterday. That's a dot. And trying to pull that Kishore, but not really following through with the shot, not really committing to it. Sort of pulls out of it last minute. It's too wide for me, in all fairness, to play that kind of shot. But yeah, Daniela is, well, Daniela, I have a feeling is a local. Daniela saying it will rain today, but hopefully not too bad. Yeah, it's scheduled for about 1 o'clock-ish, 12-ish. So we will see. Well, this is a shot that we've seen Kishore play time and time again, and he loves to just nurdle it around the corner. It's a bit of the old paddle scoop from Kishore, and it's a good end to the over. Goes for 10, and after that first over, it is 10 for none. Lovely cricket shot. Just waits on it nicely. When it's in that arc, just too straight, he won't hesitate to rock back and just swivel over. Let's take a look at the stats gun then here. Powered by, of course, our partners at HCL Software. And you can see there that the batters for the Bucharest Super Kings have been hard to come by. They've been equally shared in their runs, as have the batters of Transylvania. Of course, Wolsey with that half-century getting all the way up there, or near enough half-century. Apari as well hit some beautiful cricketing shots, but it's all about the bat versus ball battle, isn't it? That's just dangled outside the offside and is signalled wide. That's Sana, who just has a minute, gets a bit of a loosener. Let's just watch this here. Yeah, good call, certainly is. There's so many lines going on there, isn't there? If you're new to cricket, you're probably thinking, what's going on? Why has Picasso had a go? Well, that's an outside edge, and the fielder, oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. Reza bin Hanif, what are you playing at, sir? Because that one's gone right through you. I have to say, I didn't think he looked that comfortable because he goes right round it, then has to put the brakes on, and then it goes straight through him. And he gets it all wrong, and it will be a boundary. And Sharma finally gets underway. reaction and the response is a good delivery. But Sharma just drops onto the onside. Again, chasing that wider delivery. Got lucky though that there wasn't anyone sort of at fly slip area, but yeah, not the start that Bin Hanif was hoping for the Super Kings. Kishore then. Do you know what, you can really see the way he holds his bat that he's almost playing and waiting for that scoop shot round the onside almost instantly, isn't he? He's just waiting to be able to sort of get square on to the ball and try and nurdle it round the corner. Outside edge should just be one and is. Good to see that Super Kings made it on time this morning. No traffic incidents for them. Yeah, no, there's it's the polar opposite of in terms of weather yesterday. Yesterday was a scorcher. Well, there you go. Look at that. Bit of wildlife. There's plenty of wildlife. Hopefully not too many wasps or bees in the ice cube today. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's huge. Oh, hello. Well, that's going to wake you up. Shub, morning to you. And you can see there he's saying, I'm not getting this one. Someone else can go get that. That's a lovely cricket shot. Sharma, 2 full from Sana. And Sharma gets a lot of this one. Shaba gets a lot on there. Big time. Hits the old tent. And, well, good morning to everyone in the tent. Wake up, because there are going to be some big cricket shots here today. This time, just pushed. Oh, a bit of a yes, no, maybe hesitation. Just the just ends up being the dot. Of course, that will be the end of the second, and it will be 23 for none. Good over for Super Kings, or for Transylvania, I say. But this is really a battle here at the bottom of the table. It's a bottom of the table clash. Transylvania, a win here could, well, they'll stay in ninth, but they could certainly get up in terms of the points and get closer towards United CC Bucharest, who struggled yesterday in that close encounter. Oh, hello. Run out chance, and it's, oh, buzzers. Oh, buzzers, buzzers, buzzers. What's this going to be given as? It's going to be 5, I think, as they come through for the run. Oh, dear, Super Kings, you've got to be better than that. They do come through for the single, and there's no one backing up. It's a bullet of an arm from Ramargodoy, the skipper. And, well, the skipper's got to do better than that, hasn't he? That's going to be 5 then. And then this time he's back on the money, is Talar Ansari. Can certainly hear a few aircraft around, not too sure what's going on. Shorter, pushed nicely. That will be 4 yet again. And it's an excellent cricket shot this time once more from Sharma. He's really positive when it's short and offered width. He likes to get that back foot, well, that weight really distributed on that back foot, and he gets a lot of it. Well, there you go. That's what's going on. There's some, that looks like a TV news camera or a news helicopter potentially, or it's police and they're looking for someone nearby. Oh, it's, God, look at this. This is like, it's like something like CSI or NCIS or something, this is. Tell you what, Spring Productions, get your money's worth. That's a wide down the leg side. I think that's is that Daniel up there? Daniel might be in the I think it is Daniel. He's probably having a good view of things up there, I'd imagine. Oh, good delivery in that corridor of uncertainty that not a lot of bowlers have, well, been using or utilising yesterday. There was a lot of short deliveries, all right, nice and full, but just that, the almost bog standard, top of off, outside off. In that corridor of uncertainty, ask the right questions. Oh, down the leg side. The extras are already building up, aren't they? They're currently sat at now 7. This is already just, oh, not even at the end of the third. Good take though from Mansur Haq. Got some exciting games coming your way though today, haven't we? Certainly looking forward to a lot of them. Oh, shot. That's timed and timed lovely. And, well, this time he gets more of it because look how far that goes up the hill. And, well, once again, Sharma, he loves it there, doesn't he? Don't bowl to him there because he will absolutely punish you and will make you regret your decisions. Well, this over's certainly gone pretty well at the moment. You've had 5 off the start, 4, 2 wides, and then add another 4. Currently gone for 15 at the moment with a single delivery left. The 6 goes magical. Well, he tried it, didn't he? He was thinking about it, but he gets yorked by himself. Oh, that's poor. Oh, that's poor. That's the skipper yet again in Raman. Oh, hang on a minute. Is there another one here? No one's backing up, and oh dear, Super Giants, wake up! You're out there to play cricket, gents. Need to find a way of getting yourself going, but it's not happening for them, and it's going to be an interesting start, an interesting power play. 39 for no loss after 3. Of course, see there, 10 off the first, 13 off the second, 16 off that third, so getting bigger and better as the batters face more and more deliveries. That's what we always say, isn't it? The longer you're in, well, I'll tell you what, look at where that's going. I mean, I'm watching this. There's obviously something going on there, isn't there? I reckon that's a police one, you know. I reckon something kicked off all the way over there because it's angling in and trying to get it. Maybe there's something going on. I want to find out. I'm going to do my best to find out what's going on over there. Will I find out? Probably not. Yeah, helicopters nice and low down there. Not too sure. Very rare you see helicopters that low unless it's for a reason. There's a bit of spin and outside edge first up. That's Reza. Ah, there we go. See, bit underneath learnt this time. Get something behind it. Ah, helicopter's nice and low. Hedge your bets, folks. What do you reckon's going on? Oh, that's poor. Not the best of shots from Kishore. He is very leg side dominant. Does sort of look to punish on that onside, but I'd like to see him open up the offside, in fact, and find a way of being able to do so. But I like this from Rosa. Hides it behind his shoulder. You can see he's just pointing at the umpire, saying there was pad on that. Yeah, and umpire agrees, not given as the wide. See, look, well, Kishore is saying, why has that not been given? Umpire says, I think it hit your pad set. Well, this one, oh, hang on a second. Umpire was sort of having a thought, but... Oh, no. Well, he gets through, but luckily there's a man to protect, and that's Shihad's had a bit of a nightmare here. So this is originally here. I mean, yeah, the issue for me, I think, is going to be height. Because although he doesn't play a shot, it's, well, that's a wide. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Reza, you can't bowl there. You can't bowl there. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, I think height was the issue for myself there. Daniel is saying, could it be an ambulance helicopter? Potentially, but I tell you what, it's still going. I can hear it. Oh, big down the ground. And 6. And that's gone all the way. And Kishore was just waiting for that shorter delivery that he was going to be able to pounce on, and that's exactly what he does. And yeah, that just gets over the boundary on the full, and it will go all the way for a maximum. What's the response then? This time Fuller and into the pad, but asking the question, but in my thoughts, it's impact outside. They're going to come back for a sneaky second here, unless it goes wrong. It's a good arm from Al-Amin, but yeah, Hack, I think, fumbles it here. Let's have another look at this one. You see, oh, it's actually off the bat. That's why it's not being given, because it came off the bat. Good spot. You see here, come back for a sneaky second. Well, he's not got his glove on, and you see it, but his webbing's not even on his gloves. His webbing's not fixed. Someone give him some new gloves. Grizzly, get some sent out. We need some. End of the over, and it's another good one. It's 11 off it, and it's going to be 51 already on the board for no loss after 4. I can still hear that helicopter around somewhere. It's always exciting. There's always something going on here. Sana. He's going to start, but this is going to be hit nicely. Oh, and he gets through. Elegant cricket shot from Sharma. This opening partnership, by the way, worth above 50 now. And a wicket would be nice here for the Super Kings, because at the moment they're very much struggling in terms of their efforts in the field. That's another boundary. Good-looking cricket shot. See, look, it's still there. Well, if Daniela's right, and it's yeah, then that's looking like it's an ambulance helicopter. So maybe someone's just ordered it for it here just in case. Shot. Oh, even bigger. That's even bigger and better, because this time downtown is the destination for that grisly fireball. And Sharma goes big yet again. That's back-to-back boundaries. That's 10 off the first 2 of the over. This is going a long, long way in this over. Could be the one that sort of takes Transylvania onto the big, massive totals here. You can see him. He's pretty built, is Sharma. I'm getting wet somehow. I don't know how I'm getting wet. I don't think there's any rain around. Can't see any sprinkles of anything yet. If it does, that's a little bit early. Fuller, and this time even better from Sharma. That's massive. That is out of the ground. I don't care who you're watching or what you're watching, because this is what you need to be watching, because that is massive. And Sharma is taking the attack to the Super Kings bowler, and he's liking the look of Sana, isn't he? That was absolutely massive. Huge from Sharma. This time, going to take a sneaky run, and hesitation from both batters, in all fairness. Oh, there we go. Don't bowl there to Kishore. If you haven't been watching any of this cricket over the last 10 days, then you're not going to know what's going on. But Kishore, that is Kishore corner. I'm calling it now. That's Kishore corner, because he is getting so many shots and runs down in that area, and he's just looking positive when it's on his hip, and he can just swivel around and sort of scoop it. But look at the way he sort of, his bat's angled in his hands. The face is already open and set up so that he can just scoop it round. This over, it's been a bad one. Well, that's going to add to the misery. That's going to be a wide. Already this over's gone for 22 at this point in time, with a single delivery left in this 5th over. Helicopter's still there, by the way. I can see it. I don't know if Daniel can see it. Well, he's tried something different. This time he's tried to go onto the offside, but he hasn't quite got it. And that should be the end, and will be the end of the 5th, and it will be 73 for no loss at the halfway stage. And I can welcome you into the Ice Cube. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network. And yeah, it's an exciting day here. We've got a lot of cricket coming up. Fingers crossed, though, with the weather. And I'm just sort of in front of me in the cube. Somehow I'm seeing a few sprinkles. Don't know how that works, but there's a few sprinkles in and around the ground of rain. So, of course, the drainage here is some of the best that we've seen. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get as many games in as possible in any way, shape or form, whether that be shortened. But hey, we might not even have to come to that. Maybe the weather's just going to go around us. You never know. Sometimes we just have that luck, but then also at the same time, sometimes we don't. But at the moment, this is all Transylvania, isn't it? It's a positive start for them, in all fairness. As, yeah, they really are playing a good hand here at this point in time. Yeah, it is. There's a few spits around. Oh, that's big down the ground. Oh, well fielded. Good stop, because he not only didn't really look as if he was going to carry. That sent Naheem Hussain down at long on. That's a good bit of work. And I think the batter's done a bit of damage to himself here. I think he might. Is he going to be retiring hurt here? Let's have a look. Trying to see over. Yeah, he is. He is going to be retiring. It is raining, by the way. Just putting that out. There's a few spits. I was trying to work out what's going on, but my laptop's very wet. We have to try and find a way of fixing that. Of course, the rain comes through the bit where the where the ice cubes are not okay and it's not fixed. Oh well, such is life. So yeah, that's going to be a retirement there for Kishore. He's obviously, for Kishore, he's done some damage there, clearly. And unfortunately, it will mean that he'll have to go. But it means that Warzy comes in, and he's a pretty decent batter to have coming in after a retirement. So it's effectively, it's still 74 for none, of course, but this rain starts to come a little bit earlier. Pulled into the leg side. Oh, well fielded. That's well watched. Man, a deep square leg does well. That's Ridoy, the skipper, who's come in for his first over now. This is weird rain. I'm not too sure what's going on. Getting somehow rained on, but... Oh, dear. Well, there's a mishap there, misunderstanding, and now they've got to come through for a run, surely. And they also have a bit of a meeting in the middle and go, well, look, I'm really sorry, but I thought there was a run and you didn't want it, but then you said you did, and then you turned around and didn't run. It was very confusing. But yeah, should have been a run out. Then they sort of, then he turns around and says, no, I'm not going. Then there was a run out. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, I'm clearly the man who brings the rain because it's coming down a bit now. Well, that's a wide. Oh, that's a loopy delivery. It's well bowled, in all fairness, and hit nicely. Should just be one and will be. That's going to be... Just apologies for that sort of break in audio, as I'm trying to just sort out, make sure me laptop and me equipment and all the equipment here doesn't get done. Hello, doesn't really ask a question, knows it's going down leg. And listen, if any of this equipment goes bust, then we're in for some trouble. It's a pretty tidy over, by the way, as only goes for the 5. Good over from the skipper, and it will be 78 for no loss after 6. Of course, you can see there the skipper in Kishore retired hurt on 23 off just the 13 deliveries. Yeah, the cube, not the most, currently not watertight with one side open, which is a bit frustrating. Oh, see you later. Oh, that's big. That has gone a long way. And Warzy picking up where Kishore left off on that onside, because that has gone massive. Oh, that's huge. That's incredible from Warzy. He's picked that up. He's picked it up sweetly, and he's got it away. And at the moment, well, new ball, please, potentially. You can see there, bit of the rain and bit of wind coming down and swirling around. I tell you, that looks like a nice house that's being built over there. Looks like a nice cheeky little white villa. Dave B saying that he's struggling with his own technical issues. I know it's just one of those days, isn't it? We're trying to protect ourselves from the rain. Might need to pull myself further in a little bit here in the cube. Oh, hello. That's got snow on it. And I tell you what, it's going to have snow when it comes back down, because it's back-to-back from Warzy. And he's continuing where he left off yesterday, because he, of course, hit some really nice runs. And, well, the loopy delivery, he just says, that's fine, I'll just wait for it. And I'm going to get some serious bit of power behind this one. And it goes a long way, 6 runs. And I have a feeling this one's going to be a little bit quicker and a little bit flatter. There you go, there's the quicker and flatter one. And all he can do is just find a way of hitting it into the onside, but only to Alamin, who's there, just on the mid-wicket area. Some big shots here. Transylvania currently sat on 90. Looking for a decent score here. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, looking for a score about 135 here at the moment. Short and flat batted down the ground. Well watched by Talan and Sadi. Otherwise, that could have been trouble, of course, with this outfield a little bit on the wet side after a bit of a sprinkle. That was a bit of an unexpected one of that as well. Oh, don't bowl there. It's in the slot. It is in the slot, and it will go. And this bowling is not helping the Super Kings. They can't get a wicket, can they? They can't buy a wicket at the moment. Because Transylvania, they are batting themselves well into the idea of this game. Of course, it was the bowling side that was the struggle for them yesterday in one of their games. But yeah, at the moment, I'll tell you what though, they're looking pretty set, these two at the moment, as they come towards the end of this 7th. This time's been called a wide. We'll take a look at the replay here, and of course it's just outside. Good take from Huck. Fuller, and up in the air. Don't think he's got enough on it. He hasn't. And well, a couple of the bowler Reza is saying to Hussein, "Why didn't you come in and catch that?" Don't think he would have got that. It was dying pretty instantly as soon as it came off the bat. End of that over then, and it is going to be 99 for no loss. Upcoming events then here on the European Cricket Network. We're here. Of course, we've got the ECS Romania coming up on Saturday. Of course, then we're making the little hop over to Hungary, where Corey Rutgers will be alongside Rico Full there as well. And then, of course, on Monday the 10th, we move over. We've got 3 events running at the same time. We'll have the ECS at Hungary, we'll have the ECN Netherlands T20I Women's Tri-Series, and we'll also have the Medina Cup starting, and then the Valletta Cup starts on the Wednesday. So 2 separate events out there in Malta, but of course there's 3 teams out there on the first event, and well, I can tell you exactly who in just a second, as rain is starting to come down once more. But I can tell you who is there. So the Medina Cup is the 3 teams. There's a 3-team T20I series that runs from Monday to the Wednesday. That's Malta, France, and Luxembourg taking part in that one. Then the Valletta Cup is, of course, the 5-team, 10-match round robin, and then the 3-match finals day. Shot. Oh, that's huge. Oh, my word. That is massive. And, well, I'll tell you what. I think a couple of the players in the dugout are asking, well, hang on a second, he can't be too far off his 50 here. He's 2 runs off his 50 because he moves to 48 with that flourish of the cricket bat. And Sharma, what an addition to the Transylvania squad he's been. He has been a crucial part of this little revolution. Well, new ball, please. Someone coming at the cricket ball. I'm not too sure what's going on here. There's a bit of... Oh no, we've got ball. Well, hang on a minute. Lads, there's a cricket ball here. Is anyone going to get rid of that one? Hang on a second. Someone's got to get rid of that cricket ball there. There we go. See, umpire's got it. Umpire's on it. He knows what it's all about. But yeah, so that Medina Cup, of course, is Malta, France, and Luxembourg. And then they'll be joined by Romania, where we are here, of course, and Switzerland for the Valletta Cup. So a few different names in there this time around compared to last year. No Gibraltar, no Hungary, of course. Oh, this time hit firmly. Oh, he gets through. And that will bring up his half century. And what a half century it's been from Sharma. And there you can see celebrations from the dugout for his side. And understandably why, because he's hit some beautiful boundaries, 360-degree hitting from Sharma. And he brings up his half century off the 24th delivery, striking at just over 200. And it's been an incredible innings from him. Got to continue and carry on, though. And he does. He pulls, and it's nicely. And at the moment, the Super Kings have no answer. Hello, be careful. Watch your ankle, son, because you're going to end up having an injury. But a nice cricket shot again. But you can just see at the moment, Super Kings haven't got an answer. He's on to 56 now, by the way. And Boy, is he batting well. Quicker. Oh, that's even better. Oh, Sharma, stop it. That's such a good cricket shot. Oh, it's so good. This over, by the way, is now gone for 19. And it's 4 back-to-back boundaries. And it's another 4. He's gone 1, 6, 4, 4, 4. He's got a delivery left. Oh, and it's 6. Oh, the over goes huge. Shub wants no part in this one. Says, no, that's hit too well. I don't want to get involved in that one. And it goes for a maximum. And the over goes magical. It goes for 25 off the over. And the 100's obviously up because it's 124 now for no loss after 8. Well then, what an over that was. 25 off it, and in all fairness, it's it's all down to Sharma. He hit some incredible shots, didn't he? 6, 4, 4, 4, 6 is just some big hitting. I mean, look at him. Look at he's a man who's probably loving life, isn't he? He's thinking anything I touch turns to goal. And I'll tell you what, Wolsey's not far off it as well. He's currently 20 not out off of 8. Well, everything happens in the ninth, doesn't it? Oh dear. Well, that's basically why the second wicket keeper's there. That's not great, is it? From I think that's Binanif who's still there. Helicopter's back. I can hear it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, be careful, sir, because that will hurt your ankle. But come on, Hussain. What are you doing here, sir? If you bowled over the wicket, you'd be all right. See? Oh, see? They're listening to me. They know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Better. Not quite enough, but better. Another wide. Dave B saying he's still struggling. Well, Dave B, if I were you, I'd take the hour. Go and get yourself sorted out. And come back and enjoy the cricket. That's another wide. You can see that umpires just sort of saying, I'm going to have to start thinking about invoicing Hussain for a massage here because his shoulders are getting a little bit tired. Oh, is that in? Or is that judged to be in? Yes. Oh, Wolsey. Well, you end up there, sir, but that's because your balance is all wrong. But this one just sneaking in. And I'd probably argue that it has. Of course, moves away after, so no, I think that's fine. Wolsey then. Is this going to be a legal delivery? It is. Does get a bit about it. He's early on it. Oh, no. What's Wolsey doing here? Oh, he's gone. Hang on a second. He's out. Never mind. That's why, because he's hit his own stumps. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, no, Wolsey, what have you done? He swings and swings hard. Let's watch this one here. It's that little follow through from one hand, and he knows straight away. You can see I was surprised that he wasn't running. And, well, I'll tell you, man, he was even more surprised as Sharma as he was trying to scuttle himself back. Oh, no, that's really unfortunate. You can just see there, it just, on that follow through, there you go, you can see it there, just follows through and hits it. So here, we've already seen one hit wicket yesterday. This time, we've seen one already here today. Gone by hitting his own wicket is Wolsey, and it will be the first official wicket. It's 128 for 1. Of course, that wasn't the opening partnership. Of course, Kishore was retired, hurt. Okay, that's a wide, and the new batter Apari. Well, now they are going to take it on. Apari could be gone. No. Is there going to be more? Potentially. No. Because it's just going to be the one, and that's the result they would have wanted because it means that Sharma can still face a handful of deliveries here. There's a lot of aircraft flying around. Oh, that's big. Onside. Got enough? No. Luckily so, because the fielder in Redoi wanted nothing to do with it. Just the one. Apari, though, we know can go big. He's more than capable of finding a way in, hitting some big bombs around the ground. Oh, switch hit. Oh, and he's got enough on it. Is there a man out there? Yes. Will he field it? Yes. Just. Only just. That's Sana. A little bit of the switch it. I saw yesterday that the switch it was the HCL software play of the day. Rightfully so as well. But I tell you what, there was some good highlights to come out of yesterday. So do make sure you're keeping an eye on that one on our social media for a lot of those highlights. That is going to be all the way 1 bounce 4. Umpire's put his hands up. We might have to take another look at this one. Well, the Birds, they're in a bit of trouble. They're in the firing line at the moment. Let's take a look at this one here. I have a feeling that it's been 1 bounce 4. It's been given as 6, but oh, hang on a second. Maybe the umpire's right. Slow that one down. Oh, I tell you what. 1 bounce 4. There we go. 1 bounce 4. Just, only just by a matter of probably about 2 inches, I reckon. 2 inches. Oh dear, got through as well. But you can see there the key. Look at the keeper's gloves there, though. No wonder he's struggling because he hasn't got any webbing. It's impossible. It's tough to keep when you got no webbing. Over's gone for 12 at the moment. Last delivery. Oh, it's a good one. That's a good delivery from Hussein. Picks up the wicket. Well, he doesn't really. The batter got themselves out, and that will be the end of the 9th over. Transylvania going well. And I tell you what, the supercomputers, well, mocking the fact that it was saying about 147. And well, at the moment, it's not far off. Transylvania 136 for 1 after 9. Last over then. And it's going to be bowled by Uraman. Oh, that starts. Well, no. Well, I was going to say starts with a dot, but this could go. Oh, I think he's okay. He is. That'll be 2 byes then against the keeper. Yeah, I just want to take a look at this one. I think he does okay. He falls over, but he's still, there's no movement of the rope, so he's fine. Yeah, he's all okay. Uraman then once more. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so Transylvania, I just want to reference this again, by the way. 147 was their expected score, and I said, well, that it might be wrong. At the moment, it could not be, because they're just sneaking it inside at the moment. That's going to be a wide, so that's not going to help the proceedings here, as they're trying to keep them down to a minimum. No follow-through, is there, from Uraman? He's got to really follow through, hasn't he? Oh, and this one, that's just inside that wide line. He does well. It's a well-directed delivery, and in fairness, without the bars, it's only been the 1 run that's off the over, so it's actually been rather impressive, in all fairness, from Uraman. No one's really been able to get him away. Apari's 1 off 4. Oh, hello. Well, this is up, and this is going to be just the 1. Just see if we can have a look at this. This is from side on. Side on is fine. Let's just see this here. Oh, back foot's on the line. Hello. It's not been called. Doesn't matter. We move on. This is up in the air. Oh, and it's put down. And once again, they're going to come through. And it's yeah, that'll just be one. Take a look at this one here. And he's really close to that back foot line. Just saying, he's really close. I know it's being looked at. Meta Dowd's doing a stunning job. As an outstanding job. There's the standing. Oh, hello. Well, that's going to be the way they end it. And I tell you what, the supercomputer, it wasn't wrong because they've gone above it. They've gone 148 for 1 off of their 10 overs. That is outstanding from Transylvania. They've really counter-attacked this bowling lineup from the Bucharest Super Kings. And in all fairness, Super Kings haven't bowled well, but it will be 148 for 1. And Sharma finishes not out on 74 9 off of 32. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to these highlights because I reckon there's going to be some cracking shots. Kishore, Shock, turning it into the leg side, down to Kishore corner in that leg side area. And Sharma got a bit lucky, bit of an outside edge. There was a bit of a mishap. And yeah, he got it all wrong, didn't he? And then we saw some big hits all around the ground. There were some huge ones, but there were some also bits of touch. That was touch, but then he did it once more, and it was power. Kishore went power down the ground. Then he ended up having a bit of an issue, didn't he? And we saw his fun come to an end, not before he could hit a one bounce 4 on down to Kishore corner again. Then we saw Wolsey come out, and he, well, exactly carried on where he left off and where Kishore left off as well, because he ended up hitting some 2 maximums for himself, and he was striking at 200 before he was eventually hit on his own wicket. But before that, Sharma, he continued, didn't he, with an outstanding innings of 79 off 32 with some devastating blows. Shub getting out of the way of this one. This was the hit wicket. You can see there just following through on that after the shot, and yeah, getting it a little bit wrong in all fairness. And yeah, it's not going to be realistically the end to his innings he would have wanted, but Kishore and Sharma were the real main setters, weren't they? Well, look at these. We've got some new drone shots, and the crew at Spring Productions is doing an excellent job of displaying the beauty and the natural beauties of where we are here in Romania. Take a look at those scorecards then. Sharma, 79 not out off of 32. 8 fours, 6 sixes, striking at 246 for him. Well supported by Kishore. That opening partnership was very, very impressive. 23 off of 13 for him. Wolsey 20 off 10, and then Apari 2 off 5. Bowlers, disappointing. It's going at 16-17s in this sort of format is not good enough. You can see there, Sana went for 17.5 and over. Not good. 149 the target then for the Super Kings. Could be a tough uphill climb. Do return in around about 7 minutes or so, as we'll see the response. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good morning. Welcome back to not so sunny Romania. Bucharest here in Romania, of course, where we are here for the second innings of match 46 here. And it's an interesting one because Transylvania have put on a mammoth total here as they have set 149 runs for victory in this first game of the day. In what could be an interesting day with a bit of rain around. It's raining at the moment, but spitting, and it's not enough. It's not doing much, really. It's just sort of the few drops here and there, but it's okay. We will survive and prevail at the moment. Of course, Super Kings, they're looking to take on this total of 149. It's not going to be easy. They need to go at just under, well, almost 15s, essentially, if they're going to get anywhere near this total. Vishal Sharma, who's coming off the back of an incredible total of an innings of 79 not out off of just 32 deliveries. He's going to be up against Ansari, early wicket tip, and it's going to be all she wrote. As, well, here is Sharma for Transylvania. Classic Sharma style we saw yesterday starts with a very loopy, slower first delivery. Rain is creeping into the cube once again, as always. It's always fun. Wild swing from Ansari. No none of this rubbish of getting yourself in and having a look. It's all about going from the off and seeing what you can do. But yeah, not really the best of efforts this time around. Got to find a way of getting yourself in. 10 overs, you can still do so. Oh, this time does get a little tickle on this one, and it's going to run away. Oh, the old nutmeg. It gets through. Gets to Kushal Pandya, and that's not one he's going to want to see back because, well, neither is Sharma because it wasn't a terrible delivery. It was too straight, though, veering down the leg side, and gets nothing behind it, goes all the way through and runs away. And it's the first runs on the board. Runs are runs, though. You take what you can get at this moment in time. That's going to be a wide. Gets pushed off his line and length. Does Sharma that time around. Oh, that's left, and it's also leapt as well. That is going to be a wide, but that's leapt off a length out of nowhere. Good delivery, but just the line was a little bit wrong. Just didn't quite get it on the correct line. Just veered too far off on that white, on that offside. That's a good delivery, and you can see Kishore. He's okay. He's keeping here for Transylvania. Of course, went off. He retired himself hurt, so have to try and get down to or find an understanding as to why. But at the moment, it's he's all okay, or it seems like he's all okay anyway. Oh, this time just played nicely into the offside, and they're going to take a run on the fumble, and it's going to be a run out. Oh, that's poor, and a bad day for the Super Giants. Does not start any better here in this second innings, and Ansari is going to go. They're just going to take. They want to take a look at this one here, but I think he's gone by quite a fair distance. Let's see what happens here. So it's a bit of a guided shot, doesn't follow through. It's a fumble from the fielder at backward point. That's why it bans out. And let's just take a look at this one here. Well, he's given it, and understandably so, because he's gone. And they're just waiting for confirmation. And, well, it's pretty easy, pretty simple. He will have to go then. And this will mean that it's the first wicket down. And, of course, it's not a great one. It's not a great time to lose it. It's going to be 6 for 1. Yeah, not great. Not the positive start that you would realistically want when you're chasing a big total of 149 here. But listen, that's why they always say never run on a misfield. And, well, that's why. And, well, they didn't because they, well, they wanted to. Then he got turned around and said no. And he ended up finding himself left stranded as he ended up My good friend the Wasp has returned. It's always fun, and I'm on my own as well, so I can't rely on Rico to take over or to protect me either at that point. Oh, that's going to be a wide. Sharma just struggling with his line, isn't he, at the moment? Hasn't really been able to quite get going. Must find a way here to get that line right. He doesn't again. He's overcompensated. This is poor from Sharma, I have to say. I'm not impressed. He's been pretty good with the ball early on in his in this tournament, in yesterday's games, I should say. But this time around, hasn't quite been on the money. And it's a bit frustrating. Well, that's going to be another wide. You can see that umpires get frustrated at it as well. He's thinking, how many more times am I going to have to put my hands up? And tell you what, he is going to be getting an invoice, someone is, aren't they, for some... Oh, that's a superb delivery. And he's megged them as well, just to make sure. But that will finally be the end of an eventful first over. There's a run out. There's probably a couple of chances in there as well, with some rash shots and some interesting bowling. End of the first. It's 9 for 159 matches now since a golden ball. And, well, it's only a matter of time. I tell you what, I genuinely thought at least once yesterday we were going to have one. Rico had the tingle feeling about 5 times yesterday, but no, it was probably realistically 2 times yesterday. It was a possibility, but at this time, it's 159 now without a golden ball, and yeah, 159 matches is of course a long time. Not the longest though that we've ever gone. We've of course had a fair amount of that's going to be a no ball, by the way, and he's actually got quite a lot on this. Don't think it's going to go all the way. It's a good bit of fielding between Arjanapadi and Pandey, but it's a no ball start for Wolsey, so one of his 2 warnings already then. Oh, and this just chipped up. I don't know if he really understood the fact that it was a free hit. Of course, the only way he can be out is his run out, but he just fended it into the onside. Oh, that's well dug out. Got himself on the wrong side of it though, didn't he? Oh, it's a direct hit. They might want to just take a look just in case here. And they are just going to check. I think he's made his ground. As long as his bat's down in time, we'll be okay. But see this here, slow it down. Oh, I'll tell you what, I think he's fine. My early reaction is he's okay. Slow it down here. When's his bat? Okay, his bat's down, and the stumps aren't dislodged. And he will be told that he's okay, but good arm there from Rob Lever. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's a superb delivery from Wolsey. Gets unlucky. Mayer will give chase. And unfortunately, it was a proper Yorker, in-swinging Yorker as well from Wolsey, the left arm bowler. And it's a little inside tickle. And it runs away. Oh, and again, all he can do is Sana is just fend this away. And Super Giants, or the Super Kings, I should say, just struggling at the moment. Oh, and this one, well, it's appealing, and he's got him. And he has got him there. And he's going to be given his marching orders. Take another look at this one here. In swinging, it's full, it's straight. On the full, doesn't get much easier than that for an umpire. And Sana Well, his little adventure comes to an end, and it means that it's now going to be 17 for 2, and it's a serious uphill battle here for the Super Kings here. Disappointing for Sane. Couldn't get going, could he? But that's a proper delivery. In swinging, full straight. And it clatters him full on the pad. And yeah, it means that he's going. And yeah, Hussein now comes in. And it's tough now because it's a big uphill one here. And yeah, it's not easy, have to be said. I mean, chasing this is never going to be easy, but even still, though, it's got to give it a go and give it all you got. That's all you can ask for. You give it your best shot. Yeah, good morning, though, to everyone, to Rob, to Dave, and to everyone else in between. Well, Dave's saying he's he's a bit frustrated because of his internet connection. See, it's never easy. Trust me. Imagine what happens when you're relying on the old Wi-Fi and technology. Wolsey then is 1 for 8. Well, that's going to be 1 for 9 because that's a wide. Maybe a run. Unnecessary shot that starts from the keeper there in Kishore. Again, it's been a good over in all fairness, though. Oh, and again, he's tried to replicate it and get it nice and full, and he has. But this time, Hussein can get a bit of bat on this one, bit of wood, and he'll survive. And a good over comes to an end. Just 9 off it. And at the moment, Super Kings, they are struggling at 18 for 2 after 2 overs. Take a look then here at the updated standings, and we can see here at the moment, Cluj and Germata are at the top, of course, level on 16 points. Just the net run rate in there for Cluj, taking them at the top. But yeah, UNEF's at fourth at the moment. They're on there, and Zalmi, of course, they had a mixture of a bag yesterday. And at the moment, it's all Transylvania here, looking to make it 2 on the bout. What would be 2 on the bouts, of course. Well, here's Panic going. What I hate, and they're appealing for something, and well, there's the umpire's reaction, is that it's wide, and he doesn't really care. And I tell you what, I have a lot of time for the men out there at the moment because he's under a lot of pressure, and to just turn around and not even giving a response and just say wide ball, turn around, signal it to the scorers. Fair play, good bit of umpiring, led, of course, wonderfully by Stefan Gooch over the last sort of 2. Oh, this is big. This is coming towards me here. Oh, I was ready. I was up. Lucky I was paying attention, but it just hit the the inside or the one of the poles. Look at this. Bounces off. You don't see it. You can see the ricochet of the of the cube. Well, this is high. Chance. Good luck. 2 of them. Oh dear. That's it. That's embarrassing. That's not good. No communication. 2 of them converge, and they all turn around and go, well, hang on a minute. What's just happened here? There's a bit of a smile about it, but I tell you what, if I'm the bowler in Pandy, I won't be laughing because he's just been hit for a big 6, and then he turns around, and well, he's had a drop off his own bowling. Oh, and this time now, there is an outside edge, and Hussein walks. He doesn't wait for the finger from the umpire, and Pandy does finally get his wicket, and wickets are tumbling in a serious rate at the moment for Super Kings. It's not good from them, but it's a good wicket to get again, and it's now going to be 26 for 3. Yep, new batter comes out. That's going to be Shunab Shihad coming in at number 5. You just sort of feel at the moment that Transylvania look as if they're going to a very convincing victory here. So Shahad then. Pandey looking possibly for another. Oh dear, that's interesting. Umpire just telling Pandey, look, stop running in front of me, I can't see. Good. Big fan of the umpiring that's been going on, I have to say. They've done an excellent job, in all fairness. Up in the air. Oh, what a catch. Ah, good catch, that's Warzy. And I have to say, I didn't look really as if Shahad was going to be putting up much of a fight, if I'm being totally honest. And yeah, that's going to be a duck, not a golden, just a normal duck, normal Derek. Well, is he about? Is he going to show up? We'll see. Anyway, good catch though from Warzy, low and in front of himself. Had to get the dive in. Good catch, and it's 26 for 4. Oh, I'll tell you what. No, Derek. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen Derek yet this morning. Been a little bit. It's all been going on, hasn't it? We've had rain. We've had 6s, 4s, no balls, wickets. A lot of wickets. 26 for 4 now here before the end of the third. Well, those two there make up for the mishap that they occurred just not too long ago. Up in the air, oh, in the gap, and it'll race away, and it'll run away, and it will be 4. And it's a good over that does come to an end. It finishes more positively for the Super Kings, but it's still not a great over for them. They do lose 2 in the over, and it's now going to be 30 for 4 at the end of 3. End of the power play then, and it's all about the Transylvania team at the moment, aren't they? They really just came out and applied the pressure. Warsy's going to continue on here. Great first over for him, just the 9 runs with the wicket. Starts again, bowling with a hat on though, and I'm just going to say one word, and that is village. That's all I'm going to say. So it's just one thing that I've got to say is that bowling in a hat is, I hate it. It's so, it's just village. It just is. I mean, fair enough he's doing it. And of course, if he gets a wicket now, it won't matter. Oh, no, never mind. That's a no ball. Don't need to look at that again because that's definitely a no ball. We still will look at it, of course, just in case. But yeah, that's definitely a no-y. And it also goes for 4. Good shot from Iraman, by the way. Who's the batter that's come in? He's gone 4-4, and he's now got a free hit to face. Yeah, definitely. Leave it. You're tall. Get out the way. Can't see. Someone tell him to move out the way, for goodness sake. Honestly. He knows what it's all about. He knows there's cameras there. He knows what's going on. Anyway, free hit time then. Oh, he gets a nod on this. And there's a man out there straight to the fielder in a pari. He's Lever. Probably seeing with some of his leggies. Good bit of hitting there from Uraman. He's 9 off 3. 2 4s and a single. Oh, this one almost gets a little tickle on this one. Let's take a look at this one here. I want to see if it goes over the stumps or not. I mean, comes in. No, just outside that leg stump line. Oh, I tell you what, that's going to run away. It's a fine little tickle hit, an inside edge off the batter. Reza. You can see there, only just off the inside edge, and it runs away, and it's vital, crucial runs here. Of course, Transylvania probably going to end up coming away here and getting a victory. 107 needed off 39 now. They're just dropping and running. Get someone in there close, have a go. He doesn't, no one backing up. Sharma was sleeping down at long off. Didn't think he'd have to have a backup in plan, but just the one though. Nice drop and run though from Reza. 16 off 8. These two having a little bit of a little partnership, a little bit of a fight back. Comes around the wicket then, and this turned up, and it's a simple catch and it's taken. And it's the quicker effort ball from Wolsey that gets the wicket caught by Manish Wadhwani for Transylvania. And this little offensive reaction from these two comes to an end. It's Ibadur Rahman who goes, and it's now 5 down. It's 43 for 5. Next batter, of course, is going to be Munsur Haq, the wicket keeper. And well, you can tell that because he's batting with his keeping pads on. I've seen many do it. Seen many do it around Europe. Is what it is. If he gets one in between that area, it's going to hurt. Anyway, Wolsey. Oh, batter. Look where you're going. Just watch that, by the way. Batter was well out of his crease. He's got to be careful. He could be running the risk of a man-cat here. He's gone. Oh, he's got something on it. Good stop. He's got a bit of glove on this one, but it's also an excellent bit of work from Kishore with the gloves. And a good spell comes to an end. Just 2 for 22 off his 2 overs for Wolsey. 2s all round, and it's it's 43 for 5 after 4. Well below the rate, aren't they? Needed to be at sort of 15s, but they're sat at the moment at well, they're not going badly at 10, almost under 11s, but it's not enough, and the wickets are the issue. It's 43 for 5 now, and when they get Reza, then you're probably saying, okay, well, what's next to come? Rob's got a good suggestion for you there, Dave. You might have to check it out. That's a wide from Apari for his first one. You can see there, they're just understanding that they're possibly a little bit behind the rate in terms of getting their overs in. Of course, they're not far off getting an extra minute or so for every wicket now, but that's better, and that's up, but it's over the top, and it's going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. Good looking shot from Reza. He's done it a couple times, and he's got this one away nice. He moves on to 20 with that shot. Yeah, interesting start, though, for Reza. He's 20 off 9, by the way, and without him, then this would be a completely different total. I mean, you take his runs away, it's 28 for 5, so it's a big, interesting battle. That's a good delivery, just hiding it on the offside. Oh, he's tried it, isn't he? He's tried the difference one. He's had a couple that have gone away, but this one's come in to the right-handed Reza. But Tapari doesn't quite get that radar right. Good take again from Kishore, though. But it's good to see that the team that were struggling at no wins yesterday have come out and really have played some blistering cricket. That's a good shot for just the 1. Or up in the air, he's turned it inside out. Keeper, no one's going to get there. It falls in between about 4 of them. Well, you're probably thinking of the Bermuda Triangle, but this one's the old, I don't know what you'd call that. The Transylvania Quadrangular. Anyway, it's you can see they're laughing at it. Bowler finds it funny. That's as long as a bowler finds it funny, then you're not going to be too worried. You're not going to have to answer to anyone. Last delivery then here of the 5th. Oh, and he's just playing at this one and just trying to fend it away as Reza. But it's going to be a dot ball. It's a good over, just 7 off it. And at the halfway stage, it's 5s all round. 50 for 5 after 5. And, well, this is the Maximo power chart here. Let's take a look at this one then. So United CC Bucharest, their 6s hit per 10. I mean, you look at that. I mean, they're looking at sort of 9.5, but the overall was around 7.5 Maximos per 10 overs, which is rather impressive in all fairness. Of course, you can see there, no real surprise. Super Kings last at just under 4. Zenit is at 6, and then Transylvania in 3rd place. And no real surprise to see that you've got the likes of United CC Bucharest. They're up there, which is rather incredible. But Cluj only in 5th. Yamarta only in 4th. So it's not all about maximums. It's what you do in between. It's that helps as well. And rotating the strike is also key. Not facing too many dot balls is rather crucial. Anyway, does look as if some spin is going to come into the action with Manesh Wanavani here. And he's going to start by hitting pummeled for 6. Good shot from Hack. Don't bowl there. It's a bit of dibbly-dobbly and it sits up nicely. It's like, well, some would say taking candy from a baby. Because there's no spin and it just sits up and, yeah, you're going to get punished. I don't care who you're bowling against. You've got to get it nice and full if you're going to bowl that sort of bowling. Interesting though, isn't it? That United CC Bucharest with a lot of the most maximums on average in an innings. You know, it just hasn't clicked for them, is it? Possibly the bowling you would then take off that more than anything is probably the issue, the prominent issue. That's going to be wide. It is. Doesn't get anything on it. Up in the air, should be a simple one to take, and well, makes it look a little bit more difficult. You can see there, Pandya finds the funny side of it, but he took it on the second time of asking, in all fairness, and well, as long as you take it, that's all you can ask for. But it's another one to go, and it's the wicket keeper in Hark who goes after a nice looking 6, tried to replicate it, got it wrong, and it's now going to be 57 for 6. Long walk back for him. Goes for 7. He hit a nice 6 onto the offside, in all fairness. It's not easy, but no, he did well, in all fairness, and got a boundary, but and it's a bit of a struggle in all fairness here. Oh, that looks as if it's going to be Alamin, who is coming out at number 8. Get the spinner, gets a wicket, picks up one, he'll be probably looking for another. Well, that's not going to work, because if you don't bowl them, they'll just leave them and let them go through. That's poor from Wanwani, in all fairness. You've got to keep the pressure on him on the first delivery. This time it is, and that's surely going to be caught in front. Yes, it is. Gives the nod of approval, then the finger goes up, and I have to say, I'm not too really sure what the batter is complaining about, because that looks like it's as plumb as it gets. He's deep in the crease, and you can see there Wadrani saying, well, hang on a second, what's wrong with that one? Because if that's not out, I don't know what is. And you can see, well, it's got to be a duck for, I mean, it's going to be a golden Derek. Is Golden Derek appearing? Is Golden Derek here? Is he in the building? Is he in the vicinity? There he is. He's returned, and it's a golden one for Armin. And yeah, first legal delivery he faces. He goes. It's an LBW. Caught in front from Mulrani. He's got 2 in the over. And well, Super Kings looking like they're going to come to a pretty disappointing defeat here. Looking like it's now 58 for 7. Comes in again. Oh, and underneath. Again, have a feeling. I'm not too sure how much resistance he's going to be able to put up here. Being totally honest with you. I've been neglecting the chat a little bit. Do apologise. That's got away with one there, haven't they? Because that should have been a wide, but not too sure as well. Yeah, good morning to Keanu as well. He's joined us. Hope you're well, Keanu. Good to have you. And Stephen as well. End of the over, by the way. 6 overs down. Super Kings at 58 for 7. And wow, that's a disappointing scorecard, isn't it? I mean, 3 ducks in there. And at the moment, well, Beneath yet to get off the mark. But yeah, you got the skipper and Rador yet to come, and then Rahman Atik after that. So not much left to come for Super Kings, and running the risk of not bowling their full 10. Now they're going to face Lever, who has a knack of picking up wickets, in all fairness, the tall leggy. So it's a chance here to pick up some easy ones. Oh, look at that. There you go. Look, there's the dog, the local dog. Has it got a name? Love to know if it's got a name. Into the leg side and 4 and too short from Lever. It sits up and Reza, he's playing a healthy hand here in all fairness. He's 25, not out off of 14 now with that shot. He just rocks back, waits for it, and then just turns it round the corner. Good shot. A lot of people just realising how plumb that was, and yeah, just pretty plumb, realistically. Saturday saying Transylvania on fire, so they certainly are. They've come out and they mean business this time. It's darted and it's going to be a leg side wide. And that's the dish. He's got to go full, isn't he? Because otherwise he's just going to keep trying to go there, isn't he? Got to go full. Got to go full. And he does, and it's gone high in the air. Has it split the gap? No, it hasn't. Oh, that's outrageous. And the man's day keeps getting better, because Sharma, who's off the back of an outrageous 79 not out, off of just 32 deliveries, takes an absolute ripper, a sky-high rocket into the air from the in-batsman, in all fairness, as well. And he picks up the catch. Oh, that's an outstanding one. Rifat Reza, who's been there from the start, by the way, finally goes 25 off 15 for him. But what a catch that is from Vishal Sharma. Take a bow, sir. 63 for 8. So here is Ramana T10. And, he gets lucky. They're not going to take a run either. I don't think they have too much faith in each other, realistically. Lever looking to probably try and pick up another one here and get some good, decent figures and run away. Oh, that's well bowled. Somehow that's stuck in the keeper's gloves. He didn't really have too much of an idea about that. Wayne is in the chat. Wayne, how are you as well? Hope you're well. Good to see you, of course. That's well played, in all fairness, and just drops the bat on it. Top ball again. Got to go full, isn't he? Got to go full one on the stumps. As Lever, as a bit of rain starts coming in again. About an hour and a half away, I reckon, from the rain that's scheduled. It goes short, and it will be a dot. Good over, 1 wicket from it. Gets the big one as well. It's the main. It was the in batter, and yeah, it's a wicket off it. Just 5 runs. And it is 63 for 8 after 7. Well, look, Transylvania, they're looking to be 2 and 6 now, not 1 and 6 after this game. And, of course, they come up against United TC Bucharest, who, well, if that stat that we saw earlier is anything to go off, they should be hitting some maximums. Of course, they're led by Ramesh Thisan, who had a bit of an interesting... Well, there you go, a little bit of love. How nice is that? See, morning, dog, hope you're well. Dog's been yapping away, but... he's obviously happy to see its owner. It's a wide. Oh, outside edge turns him inside out, and they will get a run, so he gets off the mark. Well bowled. Well bowled. Yeah, of course, that match coming up in around about half an hour's time, just over 33 minutes exactly. Oh, that's got through everything. Oh, good stop. Good fit on that one to stop it from rolling through. You can see there, by the way, at the moment, Transylvania at this point were 100 for no loss. So just a little bit behind are the Super Kings, only just there. Good to hear, Wayne, that you're okay. Always good to hear. Wow, shot. Nice looking shot, and it's going to go for 4. Good shot from Ati. 2 full from Wadwani. It's well, not full enough in fairness, because it's in the slot. Going to go full. You've got to go Yorker, and it's wide, and well, that's going to be a nice looking shot. It's going to be 4 runs, and that might look to go again here. Wind's picked up, by the way, as has the rain. And it does, and good bit of stumping, good bit of work from Kishore, but it won't be out. Yeah, I'm getting rained on again, which is fun. This cube. It's this cube. There's a gap in it. It's not watertight. It doesn't help anyone. Honestly. I don't know what I've just witnessed. I really don't know what I've just... That's so good. How's he just tried to play a scoop shot? Please tell me we've got this on. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That's, okay, well, someone get him a book, and the book's titled How Not to Play the Scoop Shot, and, well, that will be Exhibit A right there, because you don't hold the bat by the willow. Hold it by the handle. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I've got an interesting setup now to try and avoid this rain. Okay, his lever then. Looking to try and get these last 2 wickets, aren't they? That's not going to be one of them. It's well played down there into the covers. This rain that's coming in, I can't tell if it's... Well, that's well bowled, and it's not given as a wide, and well, understandably so, because it's come across and stayed on, just gone over the line of the stumps. Well, now they're going to ask a question about this one, but that's certainly not got many greens going for it there. As soon as this innings is finished, we're going to have to rearrange the cube, I think, because I might have to move back a little bit because I'm getting rained on. And I don't even think it's coming from the side. I think it's actually just coming through from the front, maybe. But there you go. Also, that's your little cue saying, I need to move. And that means the equipment will need to move, which is the harder part. Not of wires and moving parts. Oh, bold. Oh, bold. If I was the leg spinner in lever now, I'd just chuck the quick, straight, full delivery one. See what happens. He's come across and he's beaten him again. He's too good for him, isn't he, lever? And yeah, he'll concede just the 1 run, and he'll finish with great figures of 1 for 6 off his 2 overs. Coming down to this last over then, and it is going to be 70 for 8 after 9. Not a lot happening in the 9th there, and you can see there it's excellent bowling from all bowlers that have been used. 6 in total, of course. 1 over for Apari, and one for Sharma, 1 for Pandey. Sharma was a little bit expensive in that 1 over, went for 9, but Pandey 2 for 12 of his single over. I have to say it was rather impressive. Still getting rained on. There's me towel gone. I've lost me towel. There's me towel. Dry everything down. Well, this is going to run away, and I don't think it's going to go all the way. It should just stop. Oh, what a bit of work. What a bit of work from Johan Meyer there. Excellent bit of energy in the latter stages of this game. Oh, this somehow has stayed well away, and they do enough. Yeah, where's it all gone wrong then? And you'd probably just say just everything realistically for Super Kings. Their bowling wasn't good enough. That's a good hit. That's 6. That's a nice shot. That's a bit of a consolidation shot for Ramanatik, who's now 10 off 13. But yeah, it's just not been the greatest of starts for the Super Kings, and their woes continue. But Transylvania, on the other hand, they're going to be pretty happy, and yeah, they're understandably so. They've got their second win on the board after today. Oh, that one again. That's going to be a dot. Oh dear, it's not going to be a dot because it's got through. It's going to be buys and it's going to be 4. And yeah, getting that one all wrong entirely, doesn't he? Look, gets a dive in, but oh, he eats it as well. He hits it right in the face. That rain's starting to come down a little bit. Of course, the wedding's sort of scheduled more for around about sort of 12ish and or midday-ish, but realistically, it's just a matter of time, really, because there's a lot of heavy clouds around at the moment. That's just going to be 1 out to the onside. The effort ball, and it will be a dot then here And that will be all she wrote. And Transylvania will pick up a second victory then here. And they finish, well, Super Kings finish on 82 for 8 off of their 10 overs. And it's a disappointing morning for the Super Kings. But a good one for Transylvania. Some excellent performances from a lot of their players, in all truth. And they're going to be very happy as they bring up their second win. They won't move in the standings, but it will certainly help them in their pursuit of possibly just getting up a little bit more towards that middle of the table. And I have to say, it's a good start. But let's take a look at the highlights here then. And yeah, well, there was a bit of a poor start, and you thought, okay, well, this could be interesting. Well, then we had a bit of a mishap, didn't we? There was a miscommunication. Never run on a misfield. Well, the non-striker knew that. The striker didn't. He turned around and went. And then there was a few streaky little inside edges and a lot of edges as well. Well, this one was plumb in front on the full. Doesn't get easier than that for an umpire. Umpires have been stunning, outstanding. That nearly came towards me, and I was looking a little bit worried. But yeah, realistically, though, it's been rather impressive. The rain's starting to slowly come down, though. By the way, just as we've literally come off, looks as if the covers might be going on at the moment. So that's not great news, but good news is we've got a little bit of a break coming up here, so we can hopefully ride this one out and see what happens. But yeah, at the moment, it's we take a look at the rest of these highlights, but there was some outstanding bowling, and there wasn't really much resistance from a lot of the batters. I thought, realistically, the pick of the batters for them was Reza at the top of the order. He actually ended up, I thought he bowled pretty well, batted pretty well, in fact, and yeah, I have to say I was rather impressed by his little outstanding effort at the top of the order. But yeah, well, that one was a pretty simple wicket to get. And yeah, realistically, as soon as they got him, they definitely knew that the game was over. There were some big hits, but then this was an excellent catch. Sharma down low, coming in. The momentum was what they needed, and that's exactly what they've got. It's a beautiful wicket to get. There was a bit of a flourish at the end, but in all fairness, it was too late for a lot of the well, for the Super Kings, and they of course will succumb here to thumping from Transylvania. They will be your winners by 66 runs here in this game. Don't go anywhere though, because first of all let's have a look at the at this not great scorecard. 2 batters getting into double figures, extras, the second highest run scorer on 19, so not the greatest. But in all fairness, it was pretty decent bowling. Of course, the wides are not helping. 13 wides wasn't great, but there was some good catches and some good fielding. I thought they fielded very well, but it was a good stint of bowling for a lot of them. I thought Lever for just 1 for 6 off 2. 2 for 14 for Wadvani as well. He bowled okay. I thought Pandy bowled well for 2 for 20, as did Wolsey, 2 for 22. Everyone picking up wickets apart from Apari and Sharma, but Sharma took that good catch, so he won't be too stressed, will he? But it's, yeah, that's all she wrote then. So 66 run victory for Transylvania. They'll be coming back though in the next game, match 47 coming up in around about 25 minutes. Do make sure you return for that one. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good morning. Welcome back to Romania here in Bucharest, of course. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and we've got an exciting matchup coming up here in match 47. It's going to be Transylvania. They take on United CC here in Bucharest, and well, I told you before we left that there was a little bit of rain around. The covers have been off during the break. Covers are off. All is fine, and hopefully as long as this rain stays away for the next hour or two, we should be okay to get the full game, and fingers crossed, of course. Anyway, before we do so, let's go ahead to stand-in tournament referee Midadaub, who's out in the middle. She's got the two captains. Let's get this coin toss right underway.
Okay, United to call. Heads is to call. It is tails.
They bet.
Transylvania won the toss and they decided to bet first. Over to Charlie Hunt in the commentary box.
Thank you ever so much, Meta. And yes, there you go. News is Transylvania off the back of a stunning display with the bat, scoring 148 off their innings in the first game today. They're going to go ahead and bat first yet again here today. And it's going to be a fun one. This up against United CC Bucharest. Of course, Transylvania now 2 wins with 6 losses. So they'll probably be thinking, why has that not changed? Of course, these are all done before today's play. And at the moment, it's all just a matter of time here. But of course, it's realistically trying to get all this going. And yeah, United CC Bucharest. It's been a mixture of results for them. Of course, they've had 1 no contest, but 5 losses for them, and they'll be relying heavily on the likes of Kristan and Sathisan as well, alongside Rajesh Kumar. Well, all of a sudden, that expected score has changed for Transylvania, of course, and it's probably due to maybe the different opponents here in United CC Bucharest. And it will be 109 expected plays, 119, so 10 runs in it. So it again shows that it's probably going to come down to a bit of a close encounter, this one here. Looking forward to it for sure. But a very good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everybody tuning in around the world, whether this be on FanCode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's an absolute pleasure to be here here in Romania on a bit of a wet Romania day, I have to say. And yeah, no, it's going to be an exciting one. It really is. And looking forward to today's play. I have to say it's got an exciting couple of matchups in there. In all fairness, it's going to be Vashist, and he's going to take us into this first over of match 47. Almost ready to get things underway. Match 47, of course. 2nd out of 5 today. It is going to be Shantanu Fascist. You can see him on your screen. Well, he's ready. We're ready. And it's going to be Sharma to take this first delivery. It's an outside edge, and it's going to run away. And it'll be a boundary to start then here for Transylvania. A lot of people watching and tuning in are huge fans of Transylvania. And everyone was hoping and begging that they'd eventually turn around and get a victory. And they did yesterday, but they've now already gone ahead and made it 1 here. So 1 out of 1 for them here this morning. Looking to make it 2. They're up against a tough opposition in the United CC Bucharest. Oh, this time driven. Should just be a dot and will be well fielded by Rajesh Kumar. That's going to be a... got that one wrong, didn't he? Didn't quite follow through and find his rhythm yet, but giving it a go. Oh, shot. Oh, flat and hard, and I think it's going to be 1 bounce 4. That's such a brilliant cricket shot. Gets his weight forward and gets enough on it and finds the meaty part, the middle of the bat. And it's going to go all the way, and it's over. It's already got 2 boundaries. And one more convincing than the other, but it's too full and it's too wide. Offers width, and well, it's been pounced on. So it needs a response here, does Fascist. It's Not been the best of starts, and it is. It's better. It's straight to Rajas Kumar. He gets himself in all sort of a muddle, almost crumbles under a bit of pressure applied by the running batsman. Yeah, a lot of people around the ground keeping a bit of a close eye on the weather forecast at the moment. Well, that's just chipped over the bowler. I was thinking of a run, but Kishore, of course, seems as if he's made a miraculous recovery after retiring hurt in that first innings for them this morning. Of course, Transylvania, in all fairness, the real shame is that mathematically they can't get through to that top four if they were to win every game from here on in that they have left to play. They can't get through. They are mathematically unable to get through to that final four. That's a lovely shot, though, by the way. That's pulled and pulled nicely, and it has gone all the way. And Kishore, we know he likes it on the leg side. Normally goes a little bit finer than that, but this one has gone square, and he's got all of it. He helps it on its way. Does the keeper on the back of his name, on the back of his shirt. And he gets in nicely, and it's a good way to end the over, and it's a good one. And at the end of the first over, it's 15 for no loss. Warzy and Apari are the top run scorers at the moment for Transylvania, just slightly behind is Kishore. But you look at the runs for United CC Bucharest, it's Sathisan and Kumar, isn't it, alongside Ahmed. But Pandev, he's going to be key for them, isn't he, for Transylvania with the ball as well in the next innings. Oh, this is lofted over the top, and it's going to run away and trickle over the boundary, and this is good counter-attacking batting, and this is what they've been missing. Have Transylvania. They've just been waiting on someone to be able to come in and really take the attack to the bowlers, and that's what they've got in this power play. Oh, outside edge. Oh, it's put down. Great effort from the man at Gully, I believe that is. And he's put it down, though. It would have been an outrageous attempt if he was to have taken it. It's the skipper in Sathisan, and you can understand as to why a lot of his teammates are around him saying, oh, do you know what? Still, you saved 4. But still, a great effort nonetheless from Ramesh Sathisan. Of course, I had a howler yesterday with that the battle with the pole. Offside, and well, we've yet to see Kishore really take it. Mostly on the offside. We've always gone leg side, but I tell you what, he's got a lot on this one because he is well, he's liking the look of it at the moment. Transylvania, they're certainly not playing like a team who lost 5 on the bounce. They're looking like they're a team who's looking to try and go on and win this. Maybe they just took a little bit to get going, didn't they? Or didn't they? Oh, well, he's gone again, and he's gone for a maximum yet again. It's back to back. And Rajas Kumar, you can't bowl there, sir, because you're getting pummeled. And you can see Ramesh Sathisan saying, well, you did it. And he did it the exact same the first ball just previous, and now you've gone in again, and hey, the result's the exact same. Not good. This isn't good from United. Fuller, and good response. That's much better. You can hide it out there in all fairness. Let's have a look then. What's this weather saying at the moment? Yeah, it's saying rain from 12 and all the way through to 8. So whether or not that's true, we'll find out, but hopefully it's not. Oh, he's shot on. And, well, Kumar finally gets the last laugh, and Kishore's little bit of fun comes to an end. But he won't mind because he's done what he needed to do as the opener. He's gone out there and not chewed. He's only chewed up and over in total, but he's got a fair amount of runs as well. Scoring at a fair rate, in fact, scoring at 300. But he goes, does the skipper, Kishore, he goes for 18. And it's the first wicket to fall. It's going to be 32 for 1. And there we go then. There's the updated scoreboard there. Transylvania, you can see there, sat currently on their 4 points. And well, if they win the remainder of their matches, they would they'd get up to 8 points, which wouldn't be enough to get into that top 4, which is a real shame for them. but they're still battling it out there for a bit of pride. And well, at the moment they're in fine form, aren't they? So they're probably thinking, well, why not? Let's make the most of this. Here's Khan who's going to bowl this over. Oh, stop it! Oh, that's so good. That is unreal from Sharma, who's, well, I'll tell you what, by the way, he's yet to get out. He's currently 14 not out, but if you think, well, which moves on to 20 with that 6. If you think of the fact that he was 79 not out, he's, well, he's technically one away from 100 if you add up the 2 totals, but he can't obviously do that, and he's, yeah, he's back down to, started on 0 again, which is never easy to do once you, but I tell you what, once you're in, you're in. And he's proving to be a pretty good addition. Late addition, of course, only came in yesterday. Oh, what bowled from Zishan Khan. Good bit of noise out there at the moment, which is good. Keeping the pressure on, trying to anyway. Short and pulled straight to the man. And, well, there's a bit of yes, no, maybe. Good fielding from Anankumona Krishnan. Oh, he's on the money again, but it's well played. Played with soft hands. And as well, keeps it down to a minimum of a dot. It's a flourish of boundaries already in this innings. That's 7 boundaries already. This over's gone 6 ... Join them up? No, wide down the leg side. Gets it wrong. Does Khan, trying to just push it through a little bit quicker, that one. Oh, this time nicely through, but it gets through Rajesh Kumar. He's having a little bit of a nightmare down at mid-off at the moment. But even still, though, he's enjoying his. I'm sure he's always enjoying his time as he plays a lot of cricket. Rajesh Kumar, and he's a serious cricketer at that as well. Oh, that's a peach. That's an absolute perler. It's done everyone, that has. It's done Warzy. He has no idea what to play to this one. Watch this. In swinging, then out swinging. Oh, it's a perler. That is one that really does normally deserve a wicket. And it's a little bit unlucky. But it does mean that it will be a dot. But a good comeback in the end after that 6 that went. And it went ... wide, 1 dot. And at the end of the third, end of the power play, Transylvania are for 40 for 1 after 3. Ramesh Athisan, then spin is going to come into the attack, and understandably so. The change up here, and oh, he's got pummeled. He's got punished for the short, loose delivery, and it's going to be a 4 to start the over. Sathisan, he's not on it there. He's got to find a way of getting it back here. Fuller, oh, he's asking the question here. He thinks he's got him. Umpire, he's still thinking, and now says no. Let's have a look at this one here on the replay. Oh, I tell you what, it's just a matter of where it's pitched, isn't it? That's just where the question is. It's just whether or not it's pitched inside or outside the line, but it's yeah, deemed to be outside. So umpire's call we'll go for there, and Sharma survives. Well, this time he's dragged leg side and got a lot on it, and it's going to race away, and it will be 4. And a good bit of batting this. It survives a bit of a close encounter that time around, but then goes on and counters with that one himself, and gets a lot of bat on it, and it races away for 4. Oh, full toss, Sathisan. Oh, well fielded. That's superb from the fielder out there. Oh, it's a bit of a... Well, they get lucky because he could have gone through for something else. So these hands clearly not with it at the moment. What a bit of work that is from Surajit Gill. Watch this one-handed pickup because it's a rank full toss. It does well to get a bit of balance on it. But oh, what a bit of fielding that is. Back to live action, and it's just missed. And Warzy, he's just having a bit of struggle here early on. Oh, slot up in the air there, hasn't got all of it, and it is taken. And a man, he's had a good, well, 2 good deliveries out there in sort of deep mid-wicket in Surajit Gill. Picks up the catch, and Warzy just didn't look very comfortable, did he? And he will have to go. And it's going to be the 2nd wicket down, and it is 49 for 2 at the end of 4. So then 49 for 2 at the end of 4. Batting, though, it's been good, hasn't it? It's been promising. It's been positive as well, which I think is the main thing. You know, they're not scared to throw the bat at it, and that you've got to throw your hands at it as well. And, you know, if you don't give it a go, you're not really going to be, you're not going to find too much success. But giving it a good go is what you got to do. And that's, well, they're certainly providing the goods here, aren't they? Here is Kiani. And Sharma will just push this to the offside. Of course, yeah, to get out today. Sharma, he's now on 31. Oh, Pari, who didn't look that comfortable in the first game this morning. He's come out a little bit earlier on here. And, well, he's got to just give himself a bit of time. He has got time. He's coming in nearer towards the halfway mark. That's well played. And they'll come through for a single. It should be comfortable and well. And is. And it's good, promising work this is. It's better from Transylvania, although it is obviously a little bit too little too late because they mathematically cannot get into that top 4, as we previously mentioned. Short, and just stays a little bit low, but it's a good bit of work, good bit of fielding. Keeps it to a dot. That's more, you know, important. These dot balls are crucial. They are gold dust. You know that Rico likes to refer to them as that gold dust element. Up in the air, Patience wearing thin, possibly man under it, and taken. And wickets tumbling at the wrong times if you're a Transylvania fan, but for United CC, they are crucial wickets to be getting. And it's the big one in Sharma, who finally falls for the first time today. He goes for 31 off of 18, and it's the big one. It's 51 51 for 3. So then that's going to be Papu Sunar, who we have had down as opening a couple of times, but coming in this time at 5 in a bit of a different role this time. But it's still an opportunity nonetheless. He's coming in and he's got just over half of the innings remaining here to try and have a bit of a contribution into this total. And finds the outside edge, but it will be a dot. And it will be the end of the over. And it will be 51 for 3 at the end of 5. And I can welcome you back into the Ice Cube here, Charlie Hunt, for the European Cricket Network. And, well, it's been an interesting morning of cricket. Transylvania 1 from 1 up against the Super Kings. It was a pretty comfortable win, though, wasn't it, in all fairness? And, of course, at the moment, they're taking on United CC Bucharest. And it's a pretty even playing field at the moment. Early runs for Transylvania, but they're now 3 wickets down. And, of course, they're looking to really try and have a bit of a rebuilding over or two, as Rama Sathisan is going to continue underway. You don't want to see me. We want to see some live action. How's you waking up? There's cricket going on. There we go. Good morning, Elsa. Wakey, wakey. Ramesh Thisan with just a dot ball. You're lucky nothing crazy happened, Elsa. Otherwise, you'd have a lot of angry people. That's oh dear, that's poor. That's gonna run away. That's gonna be 5 wide. That's gonna be a minimo. And Sathisan, he's not quite at the races today, is he? Keeping though, not the best from Bilal Ahmed. Change of the angle, and this is just chipped up from Apari. For just the one. And again, Philip Sonar. All he does is just turn it into the onside. And again, this is probably what I'm talking about, this this rebuilding over. Of course, you can have a rebuilding session in different formats, but this time around, all you can really do is have a rebuilding session. Oh dear. Oh, Sathisan, what are you doing, sir? You're not helping your team here. And that's going to be another minimo. It's 2 in the over. It's the one where he tries to sort of go seam up and just bowl the little darters in, but yeah, not paying off really. In the context of this game, it's really not helping. These runs are helping, of course, the cause of the Transylvanians. And he's got him. This time, holds his pace back a little bit. Just gives it a bit more airtime. And it's the breakthrough that they got. It's the one that they wanted. It's Apari. He goes and trying to play across a straight one. And Ramesh Sathisan picks up another. That's his second. And it will mean that the score is now 63 for 4. So that's going to be Mohit Panzal, who comes out to the crease now then in at number 6. Yeah, it comes in at number 6. Umpire just having a word clearly about something. Not too sure as to what though, but yeah, this wind's picking up again. Often you feel that the wind picking up normally means that we're going to have some issue here. Has there been a bail that's broken? What's the issue here? Not too sure as to why we've got the third umpire coming on. It is a bail issue. Is it a bail or chalk? No, it's chalk. That's the reason. They wanted some chalks, clearly. Sathisan again then, and Banzal hits this firmly. Oh, hello. Well, that's rocketed out of nowhere. And I tell you what, after Kiani saying, I'm not tall enough, Ramesh. I'm not tall enough. How's this? This is lifted out of nowhere. Watch this bounce. Like a tennis ball bounce. And I'll tell you what, you almost feel as if he's a little bit hard done by, but it's 4. It's 4 nonetheless. And again, the over. It's gone for 16 at the moment. Oh, nice shot. Just picked up nicely, swiveled round. That'll be 1, and it will go for 17 the over in the end. And it will be that the score is 68 for 4 at the end of the 6th. Interesting though, isn't it, this this battle between Transylvania United TC? I mean, Transylvania probably would have said it's before the last 2 games that they played, you probably would have said that this would have been a comfortable victory for United, but they're just proving to be a little bit of a tricky customer to deal with. A couple of their batsmen getting going, but there's also been Wolsey was a bit disappointing. Didn't look comfortable for some reason. He's played well, in all fairness, in these last couple of games. That's clattered. That's a bit of an in-swinger from Khan, who's the bowler that's come back to replace Kiani. A little bit harsh on him, I think. He bowled pretty well. Oh, bit of an outside edge. Taken. So he's middled the outside edge of that, has Sanat. And, well, wickets are tumbling now, and United CC Bucharest dragging themselves back into this game. And yeah, that's right off the outside edge, but it's flown a long way, almost gone all the way. But a good catch out in the deep. And yeah, they are just taking wickets at the right time, aren't they? Not letting anyone get comfortable. As it's now going to be 69 for 5. Yeah, so we're supposedly around about 25 minutes away from some rain, apparently. And we've had some spitting rain throughout the entirety of today, but yeah, realistically though, it's not been enough to worry anyone. The covers came on briefly at some point, but nothing too drastic. Oh, that's wide. That's wide down the leg side as that's Lever who's coming in. They're going to take a run here. Oh, direct hit would have been gone by a very fair distance. Gets lucky this time around. I guess does get a bit lucky, does Bansal. But yeah, batting now running out for Transylvania. Yeah, that wind's picking up and it's coming through. Look, a bit of stronger together there, saying, "Excuse me, sir, can you please do my laces?" And well, I'm much obliged to. Oh, serious bit of bowling. And I tell you what, you've got to feel for Ahmed, the keeper, because it's swinging and he's set off down the leg side, but he gets he hits a toe on it and he has to recorrect himself, and all of a sudden it's coming in from the other way. And well, that's a little bit unlucky, but it goes for 4 leg byes. And well, it's welcome runs for Transylvania at this point in time. And again, this time he's got a lot on this, and it's going to be back-to-back boundaries. This time it's off the willow of Bansal, and that's going to help the cause, of course. And that's going to mean that they now move on to 79. And again, looking up towards that 110, 115 possibly. That's where they'll want to be. Got to just have a feel, though. You have a feel that something could happen here in this game. You just got a bit of a, not a tingle per se, but just have a feeling of some form. This time down the ground, Bansal 4 again. And well, this is brilliant batting from a man who we've seen quite a bit here these last 10 days, but not really in the most positive manner, but he's getting a good bit of bat on these shots, and he's really finding a bit of rhythm here, and he's helping his side get up to a respectable total at the moment. Where are they going to have a bowl here then? Where are they going to try and get this wicket of a man who's hitting at all areas? And he's gone again, and he's gone for a boundary again. Oh, this is superb hitting from Bansal. The over goes for just 19. And oh dear, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because it will go for 19, and it's gone for a fair few. In fact, it may end up going for a few more. And yeah, it will. It will go for a good amount, and at the end of 7 it's 87 for 5. Look at these run rates then. If you want to know what par score is, you can see there. This is well, back in 2020 it was 12.7, and then well, 2022 it was just 9.7, and this time around it's around 11.5. So 115 is probably around about par, bang on par as your overall sort of run rate. But you can see there the best day we had was back on day 3. It was 12.7. Of course, since then it's well, yesterday was our lowest one, but it was was our on second lowest, or joint lowest, I should say. That's a wide. Need to be touching that wide line. Yeah, so Rob Lever just didn't quite get that one right. He let it go, so he wasn't too upset to see that it flew under his bat. Good shot. That'll just be pushed down. All he's got to do is get Banzai back on strike, and that's what he does, and rightfully so. Played away nicely. Good-looking shot. Chases on for the man down there at on the boundary. They're going to come back, and it's good running. Excellent bit of running. Good communication, and I like that. Good intent from these two. Early call of 2 was called. And yeah, they will go ahead and get their wish. Good running. Means he keeps the strike. Does Bantam, but he got to look to go big again. He goes for it. Lofted once more out to that area, same region. Are they going to come back for the second this time? No, they don't. That will just be the one. Wind almost taking off the cue. Look around. By the way, it is grey. Grey and miserable at the moment. Here in, well, it was sunny Bucharest. It's not any longer. That's wobbled. Oh dear, oh no. Oh dear, direct hit would have been gone. Keeper, where were you? Keeper, you got to get up to the stumps. You really do got to get up to the stumps there. Because then it could have been a close call. Take a look at this one. I mean, if the keeper's there, oh, keeper's there, he's got no chance. That's poor. Poor keeping from Ahmed. He's got to get up to the stumps as quick as possible. He really does, in my opinion. Now it's going to cost him, because now it's going to go for 4. It's a Gundy ball from Vashits, and yeah, Lever finally gets one away. He uses those levers, doesn't he? He's a tall man, and it's a full toss, and it's a Gundy ball, and it goes the distance. Oh, that's going to be a false start. This is out on one there. Shot picked up nicely, and that's going to split the field again. And Lever's getting in on the action now. He's been watching it all unfold from one end, but this time around he's got involved, and he's hitting a few boundary shots of his own, and he's looking pretty well out there and pretty comfortable, because that's going to be the end of the 8th over there, and the 100 comes up for Transylvania. It is 105. Sorry, 100 for just the 5 wickets, I should say. And yeah, good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world. Slowly getting towards midday here. To everyone tuning in, to Rob, to a lot of others in the chat as well. Hope you're well. To music, to many others, of course, and to everyone tuning in around the world. It is a pleasure to be taking you through the day's play. Of course, you got myself on my own for the next day and a bit. Of course, Rico taking 2 well-deserved days off. He's worked tirelessly to bring you the coverage on his own for the last few days here in Romania, and yeah, rightfully so that he's picking up a couple of days off and enjoying it as well, I'm sure. And I'm sure he'll be in the chat at some point. He'll be lurking. He did confirm that he'll be lurking yesterday. Here is Rajesh Kumar, and this is down the ground. Hasn't quite got anything on it. Oh, good effort. I have to say I like the effort for Kiani. He set his intent pretty early on, didn't he? He said, well, look at this. I'm going to go for it, and I'm going to give it a go. And he just fell short. He didn't quite carry, but still a good effort nonetheless. And there's no doubt that if he would have taken it, it would have been a spectacular catch. Wild swing. Not the best. Not realistically the best from from Lever, just sort of premeditated, looked as if he was going to turn around and say, well, look, I'll tell you one thing, I am going to be trying to sort of hike this into the onside. I'd like to see a bit of variation in his shot selection, if I'm being honest. There we go. Well, don't vary it when it's in the area, because you can only play what's handed to you. This time it's the right shot selection, and it's the best outcome if you're a Transylvania fan, because he's picked it up nicely. And you can see there a bit of the use of the old wrists, more wristy than anything, but strong wrists, and he goes all the way. And again, he's picked it up, and again it's 6. Oh, this is outstanding. What a hand this is. What a little partnership this is now. It's going a long way, these shots. It's gone for another maximum, and this partnership, it's getting up there. It's already gone past the 50 partnership now, and yeah, this is a really good little spell for Transylvania as they're looking to get up towards possibly, well, maybe around 130, 135 now. Ah, this time, that's where it's got to be. It's got to be hidden outside that off stump, in fairness, and he got it right there. And on the sweep again, man out there though, should cut this off and does. Good work from sort of Gill, and it's just going to be a single. But it's still a good piece of work, but the over, well, it's gone for a fair few. It's gone for 14, and at the end of 9, it all happens in the night. It's 114 for 5. Yeah, just the one over for Kiani. Surprise, really, that we've not seen him come back. But we will now. He only went for 2, picked up a wicket off his 1 over. Everyone else has gone for a fair few. So, yeah, he was obviously just being held back for this last over, and understandably so, because he was pretty economical at that point. Rain coming in from every angle now. I don't know where I'm getting rained on, but I'm getting rained on. It's like, it's doing my head in, if I'm being honest with you, because I can't work out where it's coming from, but it's fine, it's okay. Good start, dot ball. Yeah, of course, that rain is scheduled to be around about 12-ish to 1-ish, and then it's pretty constant. Apparently, of course, you've got to remember that the forecast is only a forecast. Sometimes they get it wrong. I've been in places where the forecast says it's lovely and sunny, and it's completely not. It's raining and chucking it down. So you've got to take it all with a bit of a pinch of salt. Oh, good shot. But it's straight to Ashist, and it's just 1. Up in the air then, hasn't quite got all of it. Oh, it would have been a great catch from Lalit Punjabi, but he doesn't quite take it, does he? It's unfortunate, but still, it's a good effort from him. But they will come back for just the 1. And well, the main thing is that the boundaries are being kept quiet here by Kiani. Oh, this time it's a little tickle, and I think it's going to run away and race away and trickle over the boundary. And I was saying that he was keeping the boundaries to a minimum, but 120 comes up then for Transylvania, and a good morning with the bat continues as, well, the sort of middle order and tail starts to slowly wag here due to this little partnership between, well, I say little, it's worth a fair amount. It's almost worth 60 on now, but it's handy between Bansal and Lever. Lever now on 27, not out, by the way. Oh, up in the air then. Could this be 27 and out? No, because he pulls out of it, and he almost makes a mistake of pulling out and almost letting it go for a boundary, but it doesn't. It'll be 2. Moves on to 29, not out, and he'll face the last delivery then. So then, 122 on the board here. If he can find a way of getting this one away, the only boundary that's come off the over has gone off an inside edge. Last ball then. Oh, that's unlucky. He followed him, but realistically probably would have tried to get on the other side, and it's just going to be a 1 to end though, and it's a good comeback for Transylvania. Started well, bit of a tricky rebuilding period, and it's the one that I mentioned, just an over, just to sort of see things through, and then these two were able to get the old counter attack out and really push through and take the attack to the bowlers, which is what you got to do. And we can go ahead and take a look at the highlights though, of course, as Transylvania finish on 123 for 5 off their full allotted 10 overs. And there were some good shots though, have to say, at the top of the order. Again, impressive. Sharma wasn't able to replicate what he did in the first game, but even still it was good. But Kishore with a quick fire 18 off just 6 deliveries. I mean, the good news is that he faced an over essentially in the first as an opener, and he got a few runs for it as well. That's always a good positive plus. Well, he only dealt in 6s because he got 3 6s and then he was gone. And well, Warzy came out, then he struggled. He didn't quite get going. And then Sharma, well, this was a good catch down at sort of on the offside, and yeah, good cut from Fashish. And well, Ramesh Athisan had a bit of a nightmare, didn't he? It wasn't really a day with the ball to remember for him. He ended up conceding quite a few runs. He went for 2 for 26 off his 2 overs. He had two allotted 5 wides in his spell, of course, coming in that same over. Anyway, that one was an outside edge that flew down to Tucha. That was an interesting one for Apu Suna. But then it brought together these two. Bansal and Lever hit some beautiful shots all around the ground, mostly on the leg side for Lever, but still effective though. It's runs on the board, and it's something to bowl at for Transylvania, as there will be a little bit of the old scoreboard pressure for United CC Bucharest, as they are going to have to go and chase 124 runs for victory here in match 47. So taking a look then here at the scorecards potentially, and yeah, there we can go. You can see everyone contributing apart from 3. It was Warzy, Apari and Sunar. That little bit of a collapse, mini collapse, but it was well negotiated by Bansal and Lever to get some runs on the board at the end, going at 200 for Bansal. Hit some lovely shots, and as did Lever, mostly of course onto that onside, but still yet effective. Bowlers wise though, for United CC Bucharest, it wasn't the most impressive from them, it has to be said, and yeah, they didn't quite get things going in the best way. It was a mixture of a bag. I thought Kayani, of course, was definitely the pick of the bowlers, 1 for 10 off his 2. But apart from that, everyone else sort of just going for a few too many. Do return in around about 7 minutes, 8 minutes then here on the European Cricket Network. We'll be getting things right on the way back at 5 past. The 5 past midday, of course, that is. Yeah, we're looking forward to the response. United CC Bucharest need 124 runs to win. And you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania, with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Bucharest here in Romania, where we are set for an exciting encounter, a thrilling encounter, one may say. It's going to be, of course, United CC. Bucharest require 124 runs here for victory up against Transylvania. And Transylvania had a bit of a late flourish with the bat, of course. They looked a little bit troublesome at 60 odd for 5. But a good partnership was put on between Lever and Bansal. Between those two, they ended up getting them to 123 for 5. So 124 is what's needed for victory here, and it's going to be an exciting one. Sharma is going to start, and it's going to be a slow, loopy one to start. Sathisan, all he can do is just play it into the onside. Interesting chase, this one, though, but a good afternoon to everyone. Welcome back to Rob as well. Good to see you in the chat. And Sathisan, well, he's gone for it. There is a man there. Oh, it's put down. And Sathisan dropped on 0, folks. How crucial and how much of a big miss could that be? Sathisan is someone who has scored a lot of runs in this tournament. He really has. He's looked very good. And a little bit out of sorts yesterday, but I tell you what, oh, that could be a big drop. Sathisan dropped on his second delivery that he's faced. And, well, that's Arjun Apanai who's put that down. And he might come to regret that one when they end up watching this one back, but only time will tell. Anyway, now it's Bilal Ahmed, of course, who has been in the runs as well for United TC Bucharest. He could be crucial. Oh, shot. Oh, that just kept on going up and up and up, and it's hit the bank on the full because he has timed that to perfection, and it's a positive cricket shot. He's batting a long way outside of his crease, so a sort of backwards length delivery becomes a good length and a slot delivery. And Bilal Ahmed, I tell you what, if these two go, all this game could be over quickly because they really can take the attack here. Oh, well bowled from Sharma because he drags his length back entirely and then turns around and allows it to swing as well. It's a good bit of bowling, good comeback after being absolutely pumped by Bilal Ahmed, in all fairness. Oh, that one's that's the quicker one. And Sathisan was wanting a single there, but Bilal Ahmed was just focusing on the fact that he hasn't had a broken rib after that back of a length delivery. 7 off the first. It's a good one because they need around 13 and over, but it's going to be 7 for none after 1. And the 160 comes up. It's 160 matches now since that last golden ball. And well, that last golden ball, and if Rico is correct in what he tells me, was back in Bulgaria, and do you know what it was? It was on my day off, so I won't take it too personally. Yeah, it was on Rico. It was one of his solo days. But I tell you what, that's just how it is at the moment. And listen, the more games you play, the more likely you're going to end up having or getting a golden ball. So you've got to keep playing, keep plugging at it. But hopefully it happens at the moment. Rain staying away as well. It's supposedly supposed to be raining, but we are a little bit outside Bucharest, of course. But, oh, shot. Oh, well fielded. I say well fielded by the I don't know, and he smiles and chuckles. I don't know quite how much of an idea he had of that one, but still, it's a stop nonetheless. Stops a certain thought. Oh, it's a Thisan, of course. Now, pushes this down. Good fielding by Sharma. And, well, Sathisan, you have to remember, was dropped on none, folks. Just remember that one and keep that one in the bank, in the old memory bank, because realistically, that could end up being rather scary. Shot, 6 runs. He's got all of it. That's going to clear the fence, and well, I tell you what, Lali Punjabi, he's off, and we've lost him, and it doesn't take much to lose him in those weeds because he's not exactly the most tallest of men, but that's picked up really elegantly by Bilal Ahmed. And as I said, if these two get going, it could be game over rather quickly. Yeah, this has been a good start though for both sides. In all fairness, they've kept it relatively quiet. A couple of flourish of the bats, which you come to expect. Oh, he's got again, and this time he goes square up, but he gets enough on it, and it will be a maximum. And well, this angle from Pani is just feeding him. Really, you might as well serve it to him on a silver platter. In fairness, well, that's what we get done. That's what we get when we order our room service or go downstairs. It's served on a silver platter by all the staff and all the work done by our hotel partners at Marriott, at Courtyard Marriott here in Bucharest. Oh, look at it. It's gone again. And, well, that's gone even bigger. And, well, the cow is probably over there somewhere. And there you go. Look, see the two lads? They're probably thinking, I don't think we're going to get that one back. That's gone again. And, well, it's a hat-trick of sixes now in the over. He's going for 19 at the moment. He's only got one delivery left, and he's probably thinking, oh, just get me out of it. Just get me out of it, and I can hang my head in shame and walk away and hope that no one sees me. Can he change something? Can he find a way to work this one out? He's got to, isn't he? He really does need to, because at the moment it's two all of the same. And he does change it this time. Hides it outside the off, and that's all he had to do. It only took him 3 sixes to realise. But the over goes magical. It goes for 20. It's the big one. It's 27 for none after 2. So just a little gentle reminder then of the situation in the table for these two sides. Of course, both playing 2 more games apiece. And, well, in fairness, none of these two teams can get up towards that area. But he's still in with a chance. With 3 games in hand, they could get up there. It's not going to be easy. But Venisa are probably still the last sort of team that are within with a real shout. Outside edge, over the top, and it's going to give chase. Is Hingorani, but he won't get there. There's Mahesh, and if you're going to swing hard. And at the moment, this total is already being eaten away at, as that's Arjun Apadi, who comes in. He doesn't start in the best of fashions. I've had a package delivered. Let's see what's going on, shall we? No, always allowed to have a little gander. It's warm, so it's obviously food. Oh, full toss. Just bounces in front of Pandy there. What have we got here then? Okay. I can get down with it. We've got a bit of, there's like some sausage, some chicken, some mashed potato as well. Okay, I can play with that. Oh, this is big. And it's even better from Bilal Ahmed. And this was probably who they were missing in that matchup yesterday, were United here. And he's been crucial, isn't he? Because he's now going well. So these sons just sort of sat there watching it all unfold. Good shot, good cricket shot, 6 runs again. Bilal Ahmed then 35 off of 11. And well, if he keeps going, then this could be over pretty quickly, because that run rate was 13, now at 11.5. Can they find a way of getting something right here? Oh no, because he's equal to this as well. They tried to cramp him up and cramping for room, but all Ahmed does is just flicks it nicely. Gets a bit of bat on it. Well, I say a bit of bat on it. He's found the middle somehow, and it still runs away, and it runs all the way for 4. Oh dear, Apari. It's, well, could we have 2 magical overs in a row that really could set the tone for this chase? Dropping Sathisan has just, well, I talk about setting the tone. That's one there. You drop one of the main batsmen in Romania. Oh, stop it. Stop it, you. It's ridiculous. Stop it. They're already hurting because Ahmed's gone bang, 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 bang. And he's getting a lot of willow behind the crack of the leather. And it's going and going, going and gone. This is a lot of boundaries here. And well, he's now on 45 off just 13, by the way. I mean, the last few deliveries, we've had 6,661.4.646. So that just tells you all you need to know. And I'll tell you all you need to know is that Ahmed is, well, he's here to mean business. He scored 45 out of the 47 runs. Last delivery of the 3rd. Oh, how unfortunate. The over will go magical. The last 2 overs have gone for 40 off the last 2. But at the end of the power play, it's 47 for no loss. Now, the only issue that I've got, Elson, you're probably going to agree with me with this, this lunch that we've been served. I'm wearing a white shirt, and that looks quite messy. I don't really want to spill anything on my white shirt. That's going to be fun. Well, a certain Mr. Pancho has stolen my jumper, so hang on a minute. Let's see if I can I get out of this cube? Can I go on a little adventure? See how long my wire goes. I can see, yeah, he looks, oh, I tell you what, that's windy. Oh no, go back inside. No, that's quite windy out there. Let's stay in the cube. I'd rather get a little bit of drizzle on me than be cold. Oh, that's full. That's hit nicely, and it's split the gap. Pierces through, and it's over. And it's, well, it flies past the VIB section over there. And that's going to be another boundary. And in the last few deliveries, all they've dealt for is boundaries. And, well, that drop now coming back to haunt them. Oh, this time, that's well bowled. And they're going to get a single. That's good enough, and he does well. By the way, folks, so out of the last 12 deliveries, I just wanted to let you know, off of the last 12, they have scored a grand total of 8 boundaries. 8 boundaries off the last 12. That's off the last 12 deliveries. That's just incredible. All down to this man who's on strike, Bilal Ahmed. Oh, and he brings up his half century in pure style. That is so good. And at the moment you can see, humble as ever is Ahmed, and he says, thank you boys, thank you so much. I'm doing you proud, I'm trying my best. But we're not even halfway there because we've got to keep going. And he brings up his half century. 51 not out off of just 15 balls. And, well, he's got those grizzly pads on, and I reckon they're helping him, feeling very comfortable out there in the middle. Striking at 350. Can he continue? Oh, hello. This is a no-eat. It's been called by the square leg. And, well, Sathisan's going to be the man who's on strike for it. Watch this here. Yeah, definitely a no ball. Good call. Okay, then. Free hit coming up, then. Wolsey, he's been in the wars. This is up in the air. Hasn't got all of it. Shouldn't go all the way. Well fielded. Banzal does the work, and that's just going to be one. Sathisan doesn't quite look all there, doesn't he? It's quite the best of efforts from him, in all fairness. But even still, though, he's still there. Well bowled. Well bowled again. Good comeback this from Wolsey. He struggled with the bat, didn't he? He didn't look comfortable for the 3 balls that he faced. And I'll tell you what, someone in the chat has just made one of the best points I think I'll ever hear out of this chat, right? End of the over, by the way. That's 4 overs down, 62 for none for the United CC Bucharest, right? Talk Shork has come in and said, right, last time that this same bowling team in Transylvania, when they won, you were all saying they were good bowlers, but now they're getting a bit of punishment, and you're all turning around saying they're bad bowlers. Why? That's such a good point. That is genuinely one of the best points out of that chat that I've ever seen. That chat is such a funny place. It really is, and we always do appreciate everyone's contributions, of course, in that YouTube live chat. But it's a good point. It's a good point. Sometimes it's just not your day, and at the moment, well, they started well, didn't they? But now it's, well, they're getting a bit of tap, but it's mostly down to one fella, and that's him, the man on your screen at the moment, bat in hand, Bilal Ahmed. Oh, this one goes away as well. And when it's your day, it's your day. Anything that touches that bat of Bilal Ahmed seems to just race away. And it's another boundary. And it's another... Well, by the way, this is the third over on the trot that they've started with the boundary off the first ball. The Arjun Apadi third over was started with a 4. And, well, the Irfan Warzi was a 4. And now this Vishal Sharma is also a 4. So they're looking to... Well, Vishal Sharma, by the way, is bowling out here in the 5th. So they're looking to try and bring him back a little bit earlier than they probably would, and trying to get a breakthrough here, because at the moment it's this partnership that's worth now 66. They're ahead of the rate. Oh, shot. Straight to the man out there, though. It should be cut off. It is. Good bit of work. Falls on it, but covers it, does Wolsey. Sathisan, 8 off 7. Shots, but well bowled, but there's no one there. And the ball will not win. Good work from... Oh, hang on a second. No, good throw, but well, they have plenty of time. Sathisan's quick between those wickets, isn't he? Good bit of fielding, though, is it, from Pandya? You have to say. He got down there and, well, although it was with the foot, as much as we don't like to see it, it was effective in that instance. Oh, it's cold, I tell you what. It's cold. Well bowled, very well bowled. They're asking the question, but not out. It's cold. It's not, you know, I'm probably the most protected, I have to say. And I'm going to go do it again. I enjoyed my little adventure. It was cold, though, but let's have a look. Right, I'm going to step out of the cube. Oh, that's windy. Oh, that's cold. Just stand here and watch the ball from. This is quite fun here. This is different. Oh, okay. Bit of a bottom edge. They'll come through. That'll be one. Yeah, bottom edge to Thisan. Not quite playing the best cricket at the moment that we've come to almost expect from him, really. I'm quite enjoying my new little standpoint here. You can't see where I am, but I'm telling you, by the way, I'm literally just stood just outside the cube. Can't go any further. I'm restricted by wires. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. A little bit of rain. Just a drop of rain. And the wind is severely picking up, and everyone's looking very cold. Oh, pulled nicely, but they're bowling to a field. They have set a field for this. There's a lot of protection out on that leg side. I'm going back in my cube because it's cold. End of the 5th then. And it is, of course, going to be 71 for no loss. And it is, of course, not long until we get to the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. That starts on the 25th of September, all the way through, just under a month, to the 20th of October. And yeah, that whole course gets underway on the 25th of September, as I said, of the Group 8, Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic and Greece. Isle of Man, who I believe just announced that they're playing a little tournament against Austria, apparently. That's what I've seen. But yeah, that's that group. This is the thing, and this is one thing I keep saying about the ECC, is the fact that a lot of these groups, let's have a look at it here, a lot of these groups have got upsets in them, in all fairness. I mean, I could see, for example, Portugal Group F, they could cause an upset. Norway, potentially, they're a very strong side. Turkey in Group D, if they get going and find their way, then they can cause some upsets. And every single side, every single group has got upsets written all over it. Anyway, here's Lever. And, well, that's, that's huge. That is absolutely massive into the leg side. Lever just realistically serves it on a plate. And while this looks as if it could be a very good chase at the moment, because it's currently 77 for no loss, 47 needed off 29. And at the moment, if Bilal Ahmed continues here, then it's going to be interesting. By the way, I'm putting an early call out for it, and I'm only going to whisper it. I'm putting a sentry call out there, by the way. That's all I'm saying. I'm just putting it out there. Oh, this is down the ground. Oh, that's even bigger and even better. And that's over my head. And you can see a nice little look at the banner there. But I tell you what, Rob Lever, he's gone for 2 maximums here. And I know the chat will be on his back straight away because it's in the slot. And it looks as if he was trying a bit of a variation there. But it doesn't pay off and it goes the distance and he gets punished. Oh, well adjusted from Bilal Ahmed because that one was a little bit shorter and it gripped. And it really did... well, this is what Rico was talking about, the fact that spinners on this pitch will be able to... They really will be able to get a bit of a bounce and grip, especially the tall man. Oh, hello. Right, up in the air. Is this a chance? Yes, it is. It's taken. Well, let's hang on a second because we're going to go ahead and take a look here. That's why Bilal Ahmed hasn't gone. Right, the waist is there. Oh, this is tough to call. This could be game-changing. And I tell you what, for poor Medadaub, who is stepping in as tournament ref here, it's interesting call. And I think it's been deemed legal. So Bilal Ahmed will go, and Lever does get the breakthrough. It's a Gundy ball, but he gets lucky. And he gets the big wicket. Oh, Bilal Ahmed, he goes for 71 off 25. And it's the first wicket to go. It's 83 for 1. But what an innings, by the way. 71 off just 25 is pretty good hitting, if you ask me. I mean, 9 sixes in that. Well, that just shows you 54 out of his 71 runs were scored by maximums. That's rather sensational. And to do it for such an elongated period amount of time is rather sensational as well. But he goes, and yeah, it's the wicket they would have wanted for Transylvania. Rajesh Kumar then comes out, and it's an interesting time now, isn't it? Because you've almost got to make a decision. Do you keep on going where Bilal Ahmed left off, or do you just try and nerdle around and try and take this as long as possible and keep up with the rate? They only need to go under 10s at this moment. Well bowled. Well bowled from Lever. Good over. Gets a bit of tap, but also ends up picking up the big wicket. And look at that stretch, by the way. I think that tells you that you're probably playing the wrong shot. Anyway, 84 for 1 after the 6 over. Martin Hurst saying it would have yorked him if he didn't advance. Don't know if it would have yorked him. I don't know if it would have yorked him. But listen, that's your opinion. Anyway, Kroom's in the chat as well. Good afternoon to you. And a lot of people agreeing with the call. And I probably would agree. I think saying it would have yorked him might be a bit excessive. I think it would have been a low full toss. I don't think it would have been a no ball though. Saturday saying, come on, Robbie. I'm assuming, well, I can guess who that is, but this is squirts away, and Pandya can't get a foot on this one, but oh no! Oh, you're teasing him. You get a little bit unlucky, but still manages to get something on it. Tell you what, I'm looking at those trees and they're moving. That wind's picking up drastically. Up in the air, chance. No, because he's going to run round and cut it off. Get something behind it. That's all you got to do. That's a good bit of fielding. It really is in the context of the game. Just make sure you get something behind it. That's all you can do. Quicker from Wazi. Good delivery. Oh, and Kishore just keeping Sathisan on his toes and just saying, hey, buddy, just remember, I'm here. Don't go wandering too far. Full toss, and Sathisan loves them there. That is classic Ramesh Sathisan right there. You don't bowl in that area, as you will get punished. And Sathisan, who was dropped on his second delivery that he faced, now, well, could he hold the key to success for United CC Bucharest here? You can hear Transylvania. They're just saying, aren't they? They're just saying, we're 1 wicket away here, guys. I mean, I don't think we need to stress it. We're 1 wicket away. It'll come. Just keep our cool. Winviz would be interesting here, wouldn't it? Oh, he's picked that up so well. He has no right to actually pick this up well because he's cramped for room. He's coming down. He's moving. And he's got it away nicely, though, isn't he? He's got it a lot on it. And yeah, that's a lovely shot. Back to back then for Sathisan. Dropped on naught. Just want to let you remind you of that. 25 now needed off just 19. This is looking like it could be a pretty comfortable win here for United CC now. Just got to guide them through it. Oh no, up in the air. Well, this has gone high in the sky, and Kishore with a great catch. Oh, that's splendid. And it's the big wicket of Ramesh Sathisan. That had some serious airtime. I wonder if we can count how many seconds this had in the air. No slow-mo, no nothing. Let's see what we can do. Because, well, Sathisan was looking to get going. The drop doesn't prove too costly. It's a big wicket to get in the context of this game. Right, let's see how long it goes up. Is this going to be slow-mo? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 seconds of airtime. And Kishore takes an absolute ripper. I don't know if that dive was necessary, but it was funny nonetheless. And it's the big wicket to go. And at the end of the 7th, still all to play for. 99 for 2, all to play for though. But we're going to see United CC Bucharest once again. They'll return. They take on Beniza, who actually have a chance of getting into this last... this final four. Of course, it's all about the moving day. It's moving day today, so final four tomorrow. Or on Friday, I should say. It will be final Friday. They'll be coming. Here's Robbie. Up in the air. Oh, dropped. Didn't really look comfortable, did he? That's Papa Sunar, and they're going to take on the arm hit. That's good running. Good bit of running. That's into Krishnan, who's come out to join Rajesh Kumar. Kai telling me, well, first of all, good morning, Kai. How are you? Says England have won the toss and will bowl. Interesting. Into the leg side. Hasn't quite got all of it. Was he going to split the field, though? Yes, because that's poor. That is poor. Don't go for your feet. You're better than that, Wolsey. Come on. You're better than that. You know you are. You've got Rob to answer to you now, because he'll be thinking, well, hang on a second. We don't have that many runs to play for. What are we doing? Get something behind it. That's poor. Here we go then. 19 needed off 16. Got through everything. They're going to get a bye. And, oh dear. Again, when you've only got these sort of runs, you don't have lots to go. You've got to be trying to cut them down and everything. You really do. Dot balls are crucial here. Okay, Julian, first of all, hello to you. Says, overcast conditions at Lord's going to be interesting to see how they make the most of it. Okay. Well, they've gone for the 4 seamers, haven't they, in England? They've gone for Josh Tongue over Moeen Ali. So, interesting move. We'll see if it comes. Oh, a little bit of a pause here. Well, bold from Lever. They are going to get a single, though. And at the moment, singles will be enough because they'll end up getting a couple of extras or something in the lead up to the end of this game. So, you just feel that they've got to get a dot ball in somewhere, haven't they? Well, that will be the dot ball. That's the dot that they wanted. I just want to check something here. Just want to see. Oh, I don't know if we've got it. There's the keeper. Oh, keeper. Keeper, you're encroaching. Keeper, no, what are you doing? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It's not being picked up. You've got to watch it. You've got to be careful. Well, that's going to go for 4. And at the moment... Oh, this. Watch the keeper. Oh, he's encroaching again. Oh, dear. It's not being picked up. And it's going to be the end of the over. And it is 111 for 2 after 8. Anyway, it's 13 needed off 12. And, well, of course, Rob finishes with 1 for 24. Bansal then is going to come on. Well, he managed to get his team out of a rut with the bat. Can he do it with the ball? If he only concedes 1 off this over, then he'll be pretty happy. But 13 needed off of 12. Oh, outside edge, and it's going to run and run away. Will it get cut off? It will. It's only going to be 1. It's, so a single for Krishnan. Nicely looking cut shot, and it's going to go, and it is going to go for 4. And you do think that this is looking like it's going to be a successful run chase. Wasn't really the most elegant looking shots because he doesn't move his feet and just sort of reaches for it. Does Kumar, but it's still yet effective. Of course, folks, one thing that you've got to remember is the fact that, of course, the next game coming up, that's of course, match 48. That's coming up in... Oh, that's big. Has he got enough on it? Oh, he does, but we're going to have to see what this goes. I think it's been signalled 6. It has. Let's take a look at the replay, and we'll see here. Does he just palm it over? Let's have a look. He gets a finger to it. Oh, yeah, hits the rope on the full. Hits the rope on the full, doesn't it? Watch this. Let's look at this bit here. Oh, does it actually? Hang on. Oh, maybe not. 1 second. Is it just before? There, it's changed. Just before. So it will be 4 runs then. So a little different. Still chances here. And that one, that lifts. Lifts off of nothing. It's just 4 needed for a victory here then. Well, so they're just talking about the sort of lineup for UCCB, which I'll come to in a minute. That's off the pad. They're going to come through for a cheeky run, and they will. Oh, hang on, backing up. No, no one is backing up, and now it's a cheeky 2. That's wrong. You've got that wrong, Skipper Kishore. You didn't need to take that one on, I have to say, and you've now done him a bit of damage as well. But 2 leg buys. That's a little just saying. Well, what he's just saying that he thinks that if they would have got Bilal and Ramesh earlier, it would have been a different story. I'd have to agree. I think, you know, a lot of these teams and a lot of teams around Europe do heavily rely on 1 or 2 batsmen to get a lot of the runs, and that's just the way it is around Europe. You know, a lot of teams have got sort of 2 or 3 main batters that they rely on for runs. Anyway, 2 needed for victory then. Can he do it off this last ball of the 9th? No, they'll get 1 though. Oh, how will they? Oh, if they pushed that first one hard, they probably could have. But it will go down to the last tours. Scores are tied, and it is 123 for 2. Yeah, just on that. Yeah, there's a lot of teams around Europe. You'll see they rely heavily on their sort of top 3 batsmen or batters, and then after that, it's a lot of hoping, and you know maybe it comes off for the middle order and lower tail. But I don't think it's worth getting into an argument about, fellas. But Kai just saying the wicket at Lords looks green and grassy. Well, look, I've got a couple of friends who work at Lords, and you know I know a couple of people that not they're stewards. They steward at Lords, and yeah, they've been telling me it's a grassy wicket, and of course that's probably why they ended up going for the four seamers option. Of course, that starts in, what's that now, 20 minutes. So I'll get to watch the start of it here, and I'll be paying attention. Of course, you got the next game coming up though in at about 1:15 local time. So that's Beniza taking on United TC Bucharest. First look at Beniza for me. They play 2 games today. The Super Kings will be back, of course, later on. 1 needed. And that will be it. And he does it in style. Does it with a lovely shot down the ground, and it'll be 6. And Rajesh Kumar finishes 29 not out. Excellent chase and disappointment for Transylvania, because they probably would have felt that they had enough runs on the board. And, well, in fairness, they could have probably got Ramesh Athisan. They should have got him on just his second delivery for naught, but they didn't. And Bilal Ahmed and him put on a great opening partnership, and they were able to get the runs that they needed to. And let's take a look at the highlights then here. And this is that drop down the ground. Didn't get anything on it, and look how simple it should have been, but it was put down, and it ended up being costly, that drop from Apari. And Bilal Ahmed then continued his onslaught, didn't he? 71 off of 25 deliveries. It was an absolute spectacle to watch, you have to say. He hit some nice shots all around the ground and really did look like he is a class batsman, is he? He's a class batter, and he knows what he's doing, and was able to just hit all around the ground. There's an example of him hitting onto the offside. But yeah, superb stuff, I have to say, really is. And Waliva gave it a good go. Did old Robbie. But Bilal Ahmed took a liking to him early on, didn't he? But it was eventually a bit of a long hop from the leggy that got Bilal Ahmed. This was the one. It was a full toss, and a couple of people said it would have yorked him. Don't know about that one. But still, it was a wicket, and they got the wicket, and they thought, okay, Transylvania's still in this. But it was Rajesh Kumar came in alongside Sathisan. Sathisan took over when Bilal Ahmed went out, and he hit some really good cricket shots. Then this one was high up in the air. It was about 6 seconds we counted, but it was a good take. Still laugh at that from Kishore. Little hop at the end, and not too sure as to why. But even still, though, it was a good chase from United TC Bucharest, of course. And well, Transylvania, their little morning of success comes to an end, and well, that all still comes down to it. They're still positive because they've taken 2 wins out of nowhere, and again, they'll be pretty content with the way that it's all gone. So realistically, they can't be too upset. But again, it's a game they probably could have won and should have won if they would have taken chances. Hey, catches win matches, folks. That's what you've always got to remember. But yeah, United TC Bucharest, they're your winners here by 8 wickets or so here in match 47. There's confirmation of Bilal Ahmed 71 off 25, and Rajesh Kumar's 29 off 14, and Sathisan's 23 off of 15, and Una Krishnan with 2 off 2, just there at 4. But again, it was mostly that top 3, and a lot of people saying, well, a lot of teams do just rely on a lot of 3 batsmen. It's just the way it is here in Europe, and that's just how it often is. And we just look at the bowlers, though. I mean, that economy rate of a couple in the 20s there is not what you need. I thought Bansal bowled well for just the 10 overs, for the 10 runs off his over. Vishal Sharma as well, to 16 off his 2. But not enough runs on the board in the end, as United TC make it look interesting. Do return in half an hour's time. We'll see the match number 48 get underway. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good afternoon. Welcome back to grey Romania here today. And, of course, I know a lot of cricket's just kicked off all around the world. The Ashes has just started. Everyone's going to be watching that. That's a fact. But welcome back and thank you for joining us here in Romania. It's an interesting matchup, this next one. It's going to be an exciting one. It's going to be Beniza. They take on United TC Bucharest, who are just coming off the back of a very impressive chase. Of course, they chased down the total of 124 on the target. They finished on 129 for 2. So they did it with pretty much a lot of ease, in fairness, and mostly down to the batting of Bilal Ahmed. Let's go to step-in tournament referee today, Medadal, doing a splendid job as ever. She's out in the middle with the captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Baniasa to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
What are you gonna bet?
Baniasa won the toss and decided to bet first. Over to Charlie Hunt in the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you very much, Meda. And this is going to be an exciting matchup, this one, I have to say. I'm looking forward to seeing, or getting my first look at Beniza. I have to say, I haven't, of course, haven't seen them live in action yet, but looking forward to seeing. Let's have a look at the lineups here. And well, one man, of course, there's a couple that stand out for me for Beniza in terms of their performances. Nawaz, Hussain, and Aleem for me. They're the sort of main three for Beniza. Looking forward to seeing them. Of course, Hussain, the skipper, and well, yeah, you can see that Beniza, they're going to bat first here, so they won the toss. Did the skipper Ijaz Hussain? He's going to be opening the batting, I can see right now. United TC Bucharest, no real changes for them, of course, and well, they'll be heavily reliant on Bilal Ahmed alongside Ramesh Sathisan, of course. And look how close, by the way, that really is looking like. I mean, the fact that you're looking at something here where you've got one run in total sort of being splitting the expected score. Well, at the moment, the supercomputers actually had a good day of it so far. Predicted that Transylvania were going to go ahead and get a fair amount of runs in the first game, which of course they did. And I questioned it, and then I learnt my lesson and I stopped. But a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on FanCode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, to Kroom, to Nick, and to many others in the chat. Good afternoon to you. And yeah, I know a lot of people will be watching the Ashes. I may or may not have it on a different screen. I'm not telling you if I do. But I know that everyone will be keeping just that one eye peeled and peered on to the cricket that's going on around the world, over in Lords in London, not far away from where I live, of course. I know quite a lot of people who work at Lords. But anyway, enough about that. Let's talk about the cricket that I'm here to commentate on. It's match 48 then of this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bucharest, and it is Beniza, and it's going to be Manani for UCCB. As that's Thunga. Oh dear, Bilal Ahmed, what are you doing there, sir? You've got that one wrong. That'll be buys to start. Just the one buy to get us underway. The good news is, though, folks, is that the rain stayed away at the moment. Had a bit of a triggle earlier on, but the clouds don't really seem to be doing much. They're sort of just there, and it's just a grey, what I would describe as a classic grey English afternoon here. That's going to be a wide on the leg side. So Hussain, you can just watch that go. You're probably thinking, well, why has he got interesting colours on? And well, it's a jumper because it's cold. It is cold out here at the moment, and yeah, it's fair enough. And we know who they are, then that's fine. Oh, up in the air. He's got enough on this. This will be one bounce for, and that will be the first boundary of the game. And yeah, Ijaz Hussain, the skipper, is the man who gets it. Good start from him. He chases the wide one, and understandably so. You can't really blame him, in all fairness. Yeah, let us know your predictions for this Ashes Test match. I have to say, I know a lot of people are watching and paying attention to it. So I think there's no point ignoring it. Everyone get your thoughts in and see what we say. But Arslan, well, I'll tell you what. After this one, Arslan thinks that UCCB is going to take a win here, and of course that would be a bit of an upset. Of course, Beniza are pushing for those that top 4 position. In fairness, they need a few results to go their way though, but that's all you could do. That's what bowled. Hussain looks, it was the first time for me seeing him in person, looks as if he's just going to be looking to go rather big, rather quick. Of course, you probably wouldn't really come to expect anything else from T10 cricket, in fairness. Full toss, and he's got all of that. That will be the first big one, and it is going to be a maximum. And it's a full toss. It's a Gundy ball from Anani. As he, of course, we've seen him opening the bowling quite a fair amount of times for UCCB here. But yeah, this is full. It's too full, and it gets given the response it probably should have. Manani, what's the response? It's short and it's hit well. Well fielded though, down there. That's a good bit of work by Aftakayani. Bowled well, didn't he? End of the first then. It's 13 for no loss after 1. Well, there you go. There you can see there that Hussein's the top scorer for Manisa, and well, he's also one of the leading wicket takers as well. He is the leading wicket taker. That's Sadat for in terms of bowlers as well, as is Nawaz. But yeah, Nana Thunka is up there for runs, as is Aleem. But at the moment, look at at UCCB. Of course, you've got the likes of Sathisan Kumar Ahmed, who just hit a very well-made 71 off of about 20 odd. He's of course got the gloves on, and Kayani is going to be pretty crucial. As everyone's crucial, of course, is the thing. And well, we had a couple of people sort of mentioning it in the chat earlier, the fact that you probably would say that a couple of teams relying on a couple of or just 1 or 2 batters. Let's turn around and good single. But that's just, in all fairness, that's just the story all around Europe. I have to say that a lot of the domestic teams will just rely on 1 or 2 star players that well, might do a bit of both. They might bat and bowl. They might just do 1 of each. But that's just the way. That's just how it is. It's just the way it goes. It's how the cookie crumbles. Here's Vashist again. Then that's wide down the leg side. Just a couple of people talking about free to air, about the Ashes and stuff, and yeah, of course there's a not going on. I think that was due to there was a protester in there after the first over. That's wide again. There's a protester after the first over. Well, good news is, of course, the first over in the Ashes. Good news is though, you'd never get that here. You really would never get that here. So that's always a positive. Always a positive. Up in the air, and chance, is it? Yes, chance taken, correct. And a good catch from Guyani. He's got the little dance moves to match as well. And Ranathunka will go early on here, and it is going to be 16 for the loss of the first wicket. And, well, I'd like to say a huge thank you to Elsa for reminding me and telling me that Be Real has gone off. So there you go. Thank you, Elsa. If you've got Be Real, get it on. Get it done. I'm getting mine done right now. And it's a good one because I've got a lot of cricket going on different screens. So then it's going to be the wicket that they would have wanted to get early, and they have, as Ranathinka goes. And yeah, it's a big one to get early on. 16 for 1 then. As that looks as if it's Abdul Aleem who is coming out at number 3. Also notice, Elsa, how I did my B-reel off camera then, so you couldn't put me on screen. Yeah, see? Clever. I'm learning. See, I'm learning. It's also because I'm wearing different layers, because it's gold, I'm telling you. Aleem then on strike. And he just faces up and just fends this one back. You can hear there, it might be picked up that the wind's getting up there. And that's another wide, and yeah, Vashis is struggling with his line and length here, isn't he? He really is. Well, in Elsa's, Elsa's just done her B-reel as well, and it's just the view of, of her view in the office, in the little hut up there. I'm there, I can see myself. You got a banana. Okay, I've got a banana actually. I haven't eaten my banana yet. Probably should. Had me lunch. Oh dear, it's another wide. Wides upon wides upon wides at the moment for Fascist, and not quite proving effective really. Come on in, Fascist. Come on, find something here. Oh, it's a legal delivery, but it's timed nicely by Liam, who will get off the mark with that single. Yeah, well, it's a good chance to sort of bring up the old this day in history. So, of course, today is Wednesday, the 28th of June, and well, not only is it the start of the second test of the Ashes, it's also the 10th day of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania. And it's been an exciting 10 days, hasn't it? It's had everything. Well, I'll tell you what, that's got everything. That is huge. That is absolutely massive. That's out of here. Well, that's coming all the way over towards you. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's hit the toilets. That's massive. And, well, who's that? That's Ravi. Ravi's going to go ahead and collect that one, and he's going to throw that one back. Well, make sure you loosen your arm, mate, because you might pull something. Good shot, though, from Ijaz Hussain. Let's have a look then. So what happened here? Okay, so the assassination of Franz Ferdinand, heir to the Austro-Hungarian throne and his consort Sophie, were assassinated in Bosnia. And well, that was precipitating the outbreak of World War I. That was in 1914, ladies. So yeah, big moment in history, that one. Oh, well bowled. Good comeback from Fascist. This over finally comes to an end. It's had a fair few deliveries. The dot to end. 25-1 after 2. And, well, at the end of the second, we can go ahead and take a look then at the updated standings here for the likes of UCCB after that victory against Transylvania. And, well, there you go. And, well, this is 6th taking on 7th here. Of course, 2 games ahead are Bucharest. This is their last game. In fact, this will be their final game here. So a win here would put them on to 9 points. And, well, in fairness, it could break them into the top 5. But it would have to be a good one if it was going to be so, because they'd have to get over that net run rate. Beniza, with 3 games in hand, so a total of 6 points up for grabs, could get them up into a decent spot if they win all 3. But they've got to win all 3, of course. Rajesh Kumar is going to take the 3rd over. Wild from Aleem. Very, very wild. Who else has... what else happened here? So... Oh, you've got a lot going on. Well, 2007, the bald eagle was removed from the US list of endangered and threatened species. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, well, this is serious. From in 1997, by the way. This is sports related as well. Oh, that's a bit of a full toss, and it's got the treatment, and it has gone all the way. And Aleem finally gets his account open yet again as Beniza are back on your screens and continuing to take the attack to the bowlers that we've seen throughout this tournament. Good cricket shot. In 1997, in a boxing match, we're just checking here, by the way. That's 6, that's gone all the way. In a boxing match for the heavyweight title, Mike Tyson fought Evander Holyfield. And, of course, that was the match where he was disqualified, Mike Tyson, for biting Holyfield's ear off. So that's a fair few years ago now. That's, yeah, 1997. And, well, that's cracked through the offside. That's going to be 4. Good-looking shot. Just leant on it nicely, didn't he? And waited for it. Played it under his nose. Meant that it went square. It's a good-looking cricket shot again. You can see that front foot allows him to get forward and get that front foot right across. Good shot. Well, of course... that's a good delivery, good comeback, just pulls his length back, does Kumar. Well, now the Treaty of Versailles was signed in France on this day, exactly this day, back in 1919, signifying the end of the First World War. That's a bit of a positive one, of course. 6, that's big. He's cracked that over the offside. He's got a lot on it as Aleem. And there's a reason why he's in the runs at the moment. Well, there you go. Look, add 6 to that total, because that's exactly what we've just seen. Good-looking shot and a good-looking result. Yeah, that's a good one there. Well, that's an early chance, by the way, in the Ashes. It's been put down, dropped just short potentially, but he probably should have been taking them. That's Kawaja. Kawaja's. Honestly, I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't want to spoil it if anyone's on a delay or anything. But I know everyone's gonna put it in the chat anyway. Anyway, what's the response? Up in the air, chance taken. Good catch out there in the deep. That's a good one to take as well because Aleem is seriously dangerous when he gets going. And he can very much destroy your bowling figures. Hasn't done so here. He goes for 17. And the score after 3, Beniza, at the end of the power play, 41 for 2. (41 for 2) then after 3. And it's a good start, though, for United CT, getting 2 out of the 3 big batters. Of course, still plenty of batting to come, but yeah, end of the power play, and it's a good one for both sides. Runs on the board, but more so also wickets. I'm trying to see if there's anything else positive on this list. And Labour Day was first put into action on this day, 1894. It declared that the first, well, as in it was chosen, as in they chose what day was going to be Labour Day. That's what I'm saying. Of course, any of our American viewers will probably be like, Charlie, what are you on about? Labour Day is not till the first Monday of September. I know. But I'm just saying. Ramesh Sathisan, bit of spin. And this is going to be just dragged down onto the onside for 1. Well, that's pretty much that's all I've got, really. That's a lie, actually. Queen Victoria, the first, Crown Queen. Oh, this is pulled again. Too short from Sathisan's. Got to get it up there. Just 1. Yeah, Queen Victoria was crowned Queen of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland on this day in 1838, just a few years ago. And again, Paul Sathisan, listen to me. Ramesh, listen. You've got to get your length up, son. It's not full enough. You've got to get it up there. You've got to try and find a way to get it nice and full. And this time he does, and it's a dot ball. See? Almost as if I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I feel like I do. Sometimes I feel like I really don't. But that's just the way that the cookie would crumble. Oh, it sounded like there was a bit of a woody sound there, but it didn't seem as if anyone was too bothered. Not taken cleanly, but taken enough. Now this time it's clothed into the onside, and it's just going to be just the 1, and it's a pretty tidy over. Only concedes the 4 singles off it, and it will be 45 for 2 after 4. Good start this. You can just see their wickets and tumbling at areas, but Ijaz Hussain's still there. He holds the key. Here's Kayani asking the question. Oh, hang on a second. Well, you can hear that. Someone says, hey, get the ball. Don't worry about it. That's Ramesh. Ramesh is screaming, get the ball. What are you worrying about appealing? And I have to agree, because there's no way that that's hitting anything. Kayani was pretty keen. Not too sure as to why, though. Australia look as if they're taking a bit of a counter-attack here, by the way. It's a wild swipe from Ijaz Hussain. He doesn't really look to sort of take his time and play the traditional cricket shots, which of course we do expect. Okay, chance. Bilal Ahmed. Oh, he's taken it. Yeah, good catch. Made that look very simple. But I tell you for free, it wasn't. It was swirling up in that wind, and they removed the third in, and the in batsman, but one of their more dangerous in Hussein, the skipper. He goes for 20 off of 13 deliveries. 12 deliveries, I should say. And it's, yeah, but he's out 46 for 3. So that's the end of Hussein, which will bring in Abdul Shakur, who will most likely be taking the gloves in the response of United CC Bucharest. But at the moment, it's a pretty good effort this from UCCB, I have to say. Oh, look who that is. No, that's not a representative from Cricket Romania, although he looks very good in the old Cricket Romania. That's Khalil's out there. Where is he? Where was that? Well, that to my left. Was he walking away from the side on view? Is that what he was doing? Was he going to have a look? Anyway, I don't know. This is Kiani. He's bowling superbly here today. Bowled well in the first game for them. He's bowled well this time around for the first 4 deliveries, that is, anyway. Oh, Kiddles as well. If I'm right in thinking, I think I had my first ever event with Kiddles as well, back in Malta in the Valletta Cup last year. Might be wrong, though. That's a wide. Oh, there goes the maiden. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it in my head. Wasn't meant to be. Oh, a ball, but also well played from Abdul Shakur, who will just nicely glance this into the onside. Into that leg side, of course, and yeah, just the one, though. Got to keep this going here, though, haven't they? They've started well with UCC, but they've got to keep taking wickets at the right moments. Well, this is short, and he gets punished, and it's a poor end to the over, because he was tidy up until the 4th delivery. And then he bowled a wide, gave a single, and then Nawaz hits a really nice looking shot, and he gets a boundary to finish the over, and that'll be 5 overs down. And at the halfway stage, it's pretty even contest. It is 52 for 3 after 5. Oh, and well, there you go then. There's the most runs scored at the moment, and well, this is up to, of course, this was up to match 45, so this was up to just before this morning's play. Oh, Hassan, of course, is up there. Tazeeb for the Gladiators at 306. Let's continue here. Well bowled. Manani, they're going to take him on, and if he gets a good throw in, oh, he almost does. Is there going to be runs here? No. That's, oh, hang on a minute. Forgotten the ball there. As Vashist. Fielding right down in front of me here, and it's getting a bit darker, if I'm being honest with you. Now, I'm just trying to think, has that wind changed direction slightly? No, it hasn't, because I see the wall of the cube caves in on me. It's definitely going the same way. Get the wire. I'm going on an adventure again. I've got a jumper on this time, so I can. Pulled nicely. Man out there does collect it. That's good fielding. That'll just be the one. Now, if I can drag my wire slightly, I can see it's grey behind me. What about on the other side? Grey over here? Okay, lining up in the distance. It's a fair distance, though. Outside edge and clunked into the offside. I don't know if that was picked up. That was a horrible sound off the bat there of Shakur. Yeah, no, good. That's always good news that this rain sort of staying in, but this wind's changed direction a little bit, but rain's staying away. Oh, that's big. Yeah, that's huge. Doesn't matter where you're fielding, because that's over your head. That'll be 6 runs, and he's looking good, Nawaz, isn't he? He's hit a few boundaries, and he's liking this this bowling that's being offered to him at the moment, isn't he? There we go. I can go a little bit further now because I've extended my wire. What's going on? Okay, yeah, I see. I'll tell you what, though, just want to say huge thanks to the Federation, to the Romanian Cricket Federation, because they've kitted out all of our blue crew with some some hoodies and some jumpers to keep them warm. Oh, big. Even bigger. New ball, please, because that's gone a long way. And that has gone massive. That's huge. That's 6 runs. See you later. And yeah, that's big. That's really big. That's 2 in 2 now. Yeah, they've kitted the crew out in some nice looking red merch. Oh, that's the best of the lot. That is the best of the lot. And well, that's a hat trick of 6s. And at the moment, Nawaz is getting this game back into Beniz's favour because he's hitting some bombs all around the ground. Well, this over from Manani, it's not going too well. It's already gone Matt for. It does end up going for 20 run. It goes magical, and it is going to be 73 for 3 after 6. Ollie Robinson's bowling already, by the way, in the test match, which is kind of crazy. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? So this is what I want to say, right? So we are 6 overs, and we started at 1/4 past, right? Ashes started on the hour. They're 7 overs, so we're not far off. We're a long way ahead in terms of pace. Although to be fair to them, they did have a protester. We haven't had that yet, which is I say yet. I don't think we'll get one. Pulled big time, 4 runs. Got to stop bowling short here, folks. They've got to start bowling full because you've got to get it up nice and full in that block hole. It's short from Sathisan yet again, and I'm not too sure as to why he's not realised that bowling short doesn't get you anywhere. It's just going to sit up nicely, especially with a bit of spin. And he's hitting it with the spin as well. This is the thing. So you really have got to get it full and almost dart it in as an off spinner. Response is fuller, but I tell you what, the response is still 6. And, well, there you go. You're probably thinking, oh, Charlie, you don't know what you're on about. Well, I tell you what, these folks are enjoying it. Beniza, there you go, a few pads flying around. And he does go full, but he also doesn't dart it in. It's too slow, and it sits up. And, well, the man who's seeing it as well as he is, it's Nawaz. He's going to go big. And there you go, Shup telling you, he's got an ECN jacket on. He's lucky. He's telling you it's gone for 6. Bit of a meeting between the leadership team of Sathisan and Bilal Ahmed. Right, needs a response. Well, goes leg side, and he stays in line of it, does Nawaz, and he's now going to move on to 39 because that's going to be all the way towards the boundary. It'll run over the rope. Positive start. Positive start indeed here, and at the moment, so UCCB don't really seem to have much of an answer to this at this point. Can they work something out though? No, they can't, because Sathisan is getting punished, and this angle of around the wicket is not working. He's got to change it now. He went full, it's not worked. The change hasn't worked. Come over the wicket, change something up here. It's not working, but Nawaz is hitting his way towards a half century here off of not many deliveries. Does change it, and this time it's shorter, and it's too short, and they're just going to be 1. So Sathisan likes to listen to me, doesn't he? Anyway, end of the over, and that will be 95 for 3. After 7, and yeah, there we go. We saw the most runs. Let's look at the most wickets. Still Cosmin. Still Cosmin who's up there. Pereira for clues, and Mishra as well. Mishra's alongside Amir Ali and Fernandi as well. There, he's up there also. Yeah, but a lot of wickets being taken. 17 the highest though for Cosmin. Just has enough of that ability to just pick up wickets when he wants to, and. I'll tell you what, who probably is looking for a wicket. United TC, that's probably who. And they're going to turn to Shantani, assist hit. Noaz has hit this down the ground. Oh, that's well fielded. It is an excellent bit of work from the ever-present Aftab Kayani. He's always down there. He's always putting a shift in. And he's done a good job there. Shakur then probably thinking just get a single and get the other man on strike. They try to, but they don't. They aren't able to do so. It's a good result for Vashis. It's a dot. Yeah, think about this Ashes Test match as well. It's probably the last for quite a few members. It's probably going to be the last for the likes of probably Anderson potentially and Warner as well. Oh, squirts this away properly into the onside. There's our man Punjabi. It's a one. It's a single. It's a win for Beniza because it means that Nawaz is on strike. He's 47 not out off 16. Tell you what though, it's not just here that we're battling with the grey and the bad light. The lights are on at Lords as well. You can see it on the cameras, and a few umbrellas are around as well. Well, this has been clipped. Oh, again, good fielding. Once more, he's there. Is our man in Aftab Kiani. He's always there. He's always around. Well, what's going on here? Following his Deji there. He's going on a bit of a walkabout and a run around. Shot, well driven down the ground. Should be cut. Oh, no. Oh, Ramesh Athisan in front of me. And I tell you what, he's got face like thunder because at the moment, today just isn't his day. And well, especially in this game, he's got this one wrong. And well, I'm going to say it quietly. He's not having a good day, is he? I'm saying it quietly because I don't want to get hit by him. I'm not saying he's going to hit me, but he's a big lad. He's in front of me, and I don't want to be too loud. Well, now this one is it's well played. It'll be a dot to finish. And good figures, 1 for 20 off his 2 overs for Vashis. At the end of the 8th, it's 102 for 3. I think it's raining out in London now, by the way. It looks pretty grey and horrible and miserable, and I have a feeling that it does look, I don't know if it looks wet or if it looks grey. I don't know. Anyway, I tell you what isn't wet. It's here. It's dry here, which is good to see. But yeah, those wickets were coming, and realistically, it was Nawaz who turned around and said, "That's fine by me. I'm still just going to play my own game." As I'll tell you what, I might have tempted fate because, as I said, it was raining. It wasn't raining here. I think it's trying to. Oh, that one wild from Nawaz. He's probably heard someone say that he's near his half century. He might have to try and do it in quick style. Yeah, no, it's certainly trying to rain a little bit here. A few drops getting into me here. Well, that will be it. And that will bring up his half century with a massive hit down the ground. And what a way to do so. It's an elegant half century as well. It's one that was desperately required by the team in Beniza. And Nawaz has really stepped up to the plate here. And it is a half century and one of the best, 54 off of just 19 deliveries. And well, Nick is just in the chat and he's right. I'm watching it as well as doing the job. It is, yeah, it's raining at Lords, and well, it's not raining here at the moment. I think it's trying to. It certainly is trying to. I can feel it a little bit. How is it getting into into the tent? I don't get it. I really don't. Wild. He's throwing everything at that and some. He's really given that a go, isn't he? Nick saying commentators curse. Well, a little bit. Over the top. And that's going to be one bounce for carves it away. We have seen a lot of runs leak out there on the offside. It's often somewhere that they don't really opt for a fielder out there, but now looks as if they're going to bring someone in and put someone out there at the moment. But that's another good shot for Nawaz. And well, someone's just turned around and said, well, why is Shakur only 9 off 9? This is why, because he's just getting Nawaz on strike. That's all you've got to do, because he can hit shots like this. Well, if you're in the tower, watch out. I think that's I'm not sure who's in the tower. I think it's probably still Daniel, but that's a good-looking shot. That's going to go all the way yet again. There you can see Nawaz. I'm still... How am I getting rain in here? It is genuinely confusing me. I'm genuinely trying to work out where it's coming from, because it can't just be coming from in there. It must be coming from through the front. Got him. And Kumar finally gets the last laugh, but an excellent innings does come to an end for Nawaz. It's 64 off of 23, and it will be the 4th wicket down. It was all happening in the 9th, wasn't it? And at the end of 9, it's 118 for 4. Comes off to a large round of applause, as Nawaz, and rightfully so, as that looks as if it's Noman Sajid is the next batter to walk out to the middle and face the music. Wiping rain and water off my screens. All 3 of them, got 3 screens at the moment. It's a little bit like a... When there's 2 of you in the commentary box, it does feel as if it's like a bit of a, especially with Vinny, it feels like it's a bit of a NASA space center. He's got screens upon screens upon screens as Vinny. Oh, now it does mean, though, that Shakur is probably the set batter that's going to have to get a move on here, as, of course, they, in always classic style, they turn to Kiani for this last over. Good start for Kiani, though, just the one. Wild from Sajid, and you can see Shakur saying, look, try and go leg side, but at the same time, you're probably going to get more for it if you go offside. There's more space up there, there's less fielders to find. And again, Kiani proving to be effective in this last over. He has been quite a lot of the time. Steps across, outside edge, he gets lucky, and it'll run away down towards the boundary and up the hill for Sajid, and he gets a bit of luck. If you're going to swing, swing hard. That's what you want to see if you're a Beniza fan. Getting it up to a total, but this is a total that UCCB just chased, so they'll probably be thinking, that's fine, we can do it, we know we can, we know we're capable of it. I'm just looking out, and I'm seeing a bit of rain starting to fall. Good news, as Daniel says, Daniel the weatherman says it's not raining, so we're okay for now. Oh, that's a wide, Kiani. This is what happens in the last over, in the last game. It just got a little bit, started well, and he got found out, and then he hit a couple of wides. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, a couple of words. I think it's friendly banter by the looks of it. Up in the air, again over the offside. Not really where he was looking to go, but it still will be runs, and it's runs that they require, Dubeniza. And certainly will help. It's a good delivery. Looked as if it moved a little bit off the seam, which is why it sort of went high off the edge, but it's still another boundary. See, it looks as if Lords is suffering what we were suffering from earlier. A bit of early rain and covers on and then covers off straight away. Oh, there you go. Oh, look at that, by the way. Watch this as well, because that's huge. Oh, that's the biggest one we've had yet. And look at this. There's a little bit, a lot of players know each other. Watch this. Look at the reaction. Watch the face of Sajid. Look at this. Hits it, and straight away, it's the grunt of power from Sajid. And they know that that's one of the biggest sixes. That is the biggest six we've had in the last 10 days. And it means Beniza finish on a good total of 135 for 4 off their 10 overs, mostly down to some big hitting in the latter stages. Take a look at the highlights, though, of this first innings of match 48. And, yeah, it was a good start for both sides, really. Power play, 40 on the board, but also 3 wickets down. And, yeah, it was good bowling, I have to say, by UCCB, but it was the change to T10 himself. He didn't really bowl very well, did he? Only ended up with runs against his name. He picked up a couple of wickets, in fairness. He, of course, bowled Abdul Aleem for... no, he didn't. Of course, that was Rajesh Kumar. I apologise. But, yeah, just to say, everyone chipping in, realistically. I mean, the only man who didn't was Kasala Ranatunga, of course. And, he was realistically the only one who didn't. But there were some big shots all around. And good catch, this one, for Bilal Ahmed. That was Ijaz Hussain who went. He was the last sort of in batsman. But then Hamid Nawaz came in at number 4. And didn't he play well for all of his 64 runs? 7 sixes, 4 fours, coming off just 23 deliveries, finishing with a strike rate of 278 for 2, off 278.2. And Abdul Shakur played a healthy innings. He was just helping out. Got a boundary, though. It was a bit of a lucky one as Ramesh Satisan failed in one area. But then there was some of the biggest, one of the biggest sixes still to come, though, as Nawaz went for one too many. And yeah, he was bowled by Rajesh Kumar, which you saw just there. That brought out Naman Sajid, who hit a couple of lucky boundaries, but I tell you what, this one was lucky, but the next one certainly wasn't. Watch this one. It goes huge. Well, not that one. That's not the right one. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm just hoping that one day it will be that one. Here we go. There you go. Boom. Biggest six of the day. And, well, that. Look at it come down. Just. Oh, it's huge. Look at him. And thing is, they've got a lot of respect for for the main man in Kayani, but he does concede 23 off his 2 overs. And, well, the most economical was Vashit, who ended up on 1 for 19 off his 2 for Shantanu Vashist. And yeah, you can see there that he was the one that got Ranatunga early. And apart from that, wasn't really much to talk about for the bowlers, because, yeah, 135 for 4 was the total there. And, yeah, it's going to be interesting. 136 needed for victory here in match 48. Take a look at the bowlers then. And, yeah, just to go ahead and repeat there, that it's not the best of times for the bowlers, but looking forward to the response then. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good afternoon, welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania. And it's match 48 that's currently underway. And we're halfway through, and it's going to be 136 runs that is required here off of their 60 deliveries for the United CC Bucharest, looking to make it 2 from 2. Of course, they had a good victory against the Transylvania earlier. But at the moment, it's they've got to get through a tough and easier side here, and with some weather around. Of course, the forecast at the moment isn't great, but fingers crossed that we you know, get all these games in. But of course, we're trying. We will always try our best. We will always try our best. And yeah, I mean, I'm looking off into the distance, and I can see where the rain is. Can sort of see, because it's sort of, you can almost see it falling really, but it's a fair distance away at the moment, so nothing to worry about. But Viraj Tatsada, he is going to go ahead and take this first over. He's up against the Dangerman, or the Danger Men I should say, in Ramesh Satisan alongside Bilal Ahmed, I have to say. Shakur getting his warm-ups in, but we're ready, and here is Tatsada. That's a good start for the lefty. It's a bit of sideshow bob about it, but a good afternoon to everyone all over the world, all over the globe, our global cricket audience. And yeah, if you're watching on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, well, what are you doing? Go and subscribe if you're not already. Why not? Get involved. It's free. That's the joy of it. Up in the air. Satisan hasn't had a good day, has he? He's hoping that he can try and find a way of changing his luck here, potentially. And in front of me at long off is Nawaz, who hit 60-odd off of just about 20 deliveries. Well played from Satisan, just turns it round into the onside for 1. Runs on the board, first run as well. Well, the truth is that the Truth Universe in the chat is saying he reckons this opening partnership will be 100 plus. Well, if that happens, that'd be rather impressive, I'd have to say. At this point in time, it's not going to be easy for. Well, Arslan's already said it. He's saying Junior Malinga for Tatsada. Well, I mean, you probably got it. I don't think you're wrong. Bilal Ahmed coming off a very well-made innings in the first game against Transylvania. He's got a chance to make a name for himself, though, up against Benizia here, because if he goes 2-2 and he can make it 2 wins from 2 for United here, then it would be, well, you'd be turning around saying, well, what would they do without Bilal Ahmed? Well, that's an example of what he can do. Lofted drive, straight drive, and it goes all the way. That's going to be 6, and it's a good positive start. Goes cross seam, does Tatsala. Interesting move. Doesn't look like he wants much of the move. There's Ahmed getting a few of the old stretches in. Good start, though, for Ahmed. Fuller again, and the same exact reaction from Ahmed this time. Doesn't quite go the conventional straight drive. It's more of a flat-batted swat down the ground. But still, the result is the same, and it is 6 this time, trying to angle it in towards the right-handed Ahmed. But it doesn't work, and it is going to be at the end of the over. A couple of maximums to end it. It's 13 for no loss after 1. And we are now, of course, 161 matches since a golden ball. And, well, what you've got to remember is that it's what I always say. The more cricket you play, the more chance of a golden ball you have. 135. It's a golden ball total if I've ever seen one. You sort of have to feel and react to it. But at the moment, these two openers are somewhat vital in this chase. It's going to be Abdul Aleem who's going to have this second over. It won't be long, I feel, until Ijaz Hussain comes into the attack as well. Here is Aleem, though. That will be a wide to start. You can hear the wind howling on this beautiful, and I have to say, beautiful and wonderful one of Vlase cricket ground here in the Ilfov county of Bucharest. My first time out here in Bucharest, I have to say, and it's stunning, really am. And of course, I'm getting good rest at the at our hotel partners, Marriott, of course. That's another one down the lakeside. That's 2 for 2. But yes, it has been a great place to stay and good facilities around the local area as well, which is nice. But I tell you what, though, it's getting cold. I'm currently sat with, what am I sat? I'm sat with a towel that's being used as a blanket because it's very cold at the moment. Laptops were overheating yesterday. No issue or no risk of that this time. Oh, has he kept that one in? Yes, yes he has. And deemed to have kept this one within the lines. Let's take a look at this one here. I think it was just okay. Consistency? Yeah, okay, I've seen them given. Oh, wind really picking up, you can see, as the camera starts to shake a little bit. And, well, Daniel's up in the tower. So, well, when we know it's too windy, that's when he gets blown away. Danging on for dear life. You can see him, I can just see him peeking through. Just peek through him, through my little gap in the queue. He seems all right, though. He's got a coat on, he's fine. Good delivery. So Thisan, that sort of way he struggles. He doesn't really have an answer to it, does he? It's he's very offsided, you have to say. You can see he's trying to play that leg side though, but not quite going in the right direction. This time does go leg side and does get enough on it. Clatters into the banners. And that will be a welcome boundary for Ramesh Sathisan. It's his first one of this innings. And well, if you're a United CCB fan, you'll be hoping it's the first of many. Needs a response then, does Aline, because it's been a pretty tidy over up to that point. Just the 2 wides and then that 4. Needs to find something here, doesn't he? They've got to try and get, if they get a wicket early, well, it could be this one. Oh, put down. And you just thought that he might have taken that one. He looked pretty set. But he didn't take it. It carried, it certainly did. It wasn't a question of if it carries, but he just didn't really get there, did he? Did Nawaz, and yeah, big shame. Big shame. It's a drop there for Sathisan. Then he was dropped last time around and he did cash in and got a few runs, but could be even more crucial. But yeah, Nawaz put him down. Last delivery then here. And it's a wild swing from Bilal Ahmed, and it will be the end of the second, and it's 20 for no loss. Take a look at the updated standings here then, shall we? And you can see here that at the moment, these two almost neck and neck, just the 1 point difference, and that's the fact that United CC Bucharest, of course, we lost that one game between them and Bucharest Zalmi. And well, apart from that, we're all okay, touch wood. And well, these clouds haven't moved today, but they're okay. Here's it just saying then, oh, just yet, no, it was going to be. And so Thisan just pulls out and says, whoa, hang on, what's happened here? And this one again. Good start from Hussein, the skipper. And it's good because one thing that you do sort of feel with bowling captains, and this is something that's been discussed widely over the last sort of year with a lot more bowling captains. Well, I'll tell you what, the batting captain's winning at the moment because Sathisan has got that one away nicely. It was well bowled, well directed, but, well, Sathisan was equal to it. Big step across and just times it, and it goes all the way. Yeah, what I was talking about, though, is that, bowling captains tend to, we often see them forget that they're a bowling option. As you know, I mean, Ben Stokes, for example, for England is one that pops to mind. You know, you can bowl. You've got to bowl yourself. You are crucial. And Hussein, well, he's probably thinking maybe I shouldn't have come on to bowl yet because Satisan's got his number at the moment. And that's another one. Add that to the list. The dog's gone. And, well, maybe he's gone to fetch the ball, as that's going to be another maximum. Needs to find a bit of rhythm here, Hussein. Just looks a little bit troubled, doesn't it, with ball in hand. God, it's got cold again, I tell you that for free. Fuller, well bowled. That's a fuller and quicker one as well. But, yeah, that's well fielded by Noaz. Just the one, though. Sathisan, of course, dropped. Now 17 off 12. This will be just turned in, and misfield. Misfield this time. And they'll come through for yet again just another single, so Bilal Ahmed gets one. Last delivery. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, okay. All right, well, Elza, let's take another look at this one because Ijaz Hussein is asking why. What's wrong with this one? Okay, impact is full on the foot, in between the foot. Oh, dear. Oh, it's right on the foot. You can see there. Let's go. I mean, I don't know if we can get that that camera one again, but right, here we go. This is enough. This will be enough what we can see. It's full straight. Why? Why is that not being given? That's my question. Sadisan survives, though. And it is going to be 32 for none after 3. And look at that. I mean, what? Unless that's hit bat, which I don't think it has. That's plum. What is that missing? I don't know. Anyway, England have put another one down as well. Great. My day's getting better. Fantastic. It's 32 for no loss. Hussein's day's probably feeling a little bit worse after that one. Here's Tatsada. And he gets pumped. And Ahmed has got him down to a T because that's gone a long, long way. That's off to the toilets. Thank you very much. And, yeah, that's a big shot from Ahmed. Okay, then. Might be needing a new ball here. What's happening here? There's a serious pause here. Not too sure why. And someone's shouting. Can't really see or understand as to why, but... Anyway, Ahmed then, 19 off 6. He's looked like he's looking pretty set. And yeah, that's a good looking shot for one. Oh, that's just missed the outside of the off stump. Just. Good delivery. It's a change of angle as he now turns to round the wicket, left arm around, of course. But it's looking promising and looking difficult to deal with and handle. Yeah, good full delivery right on the Yorker money. Once again, more aircraft flying over. You see, umpire took a bit of an interest. Can't see anything, though. Daniel can pick it up after this one. I doubt it, though. Oh, how's that missed? How's that missed? Keeper also not having a shot at the stumps, which in reality was probably that was the only time that we've seen them have a go. That would have been the best time to do it. But It doesn't happen, and it's just a dot. But at the moment, they're still going along well, but the run rate is creeping up, isn't it? They need to find a way here to get going. That's poor. Poor shot selection here from Ahmed. He's just trying to hit everything down into sort of long on deep mid wicket. It's not going to work. You've got to go 360. You've got to play what's in front of you. End of the over. And it's going to be 40 for no loss after 4. You can see that grey line well below where they need to be. Run rate started at 13.5, but it's now already up to 16 needed. But you do feel that just one over could change it. One big over is all it needs to be. And if they get that one big over, then they'll be happy. Here's Ijaz Hussain. Oh, again, he's trying to get him, isn't he? He's trying to get him on that full Yorker. And you can understand why, because he probably feels as if he should already have him. Good bit of fielding from Gatsada. Just saying then. Good first over, went for just 12. What's his plan of action here then? It's looking as if there's a bit of a wait for the field. I mean, we haven't really had to worry about timing, and at the moment I don't think we'll need to either, but what's happening here? What's going on here? Oh, what? Hang on a second. They're asking for a review, and I'm not too sure what they're asking for, but there's no replays available. And to tell you that for the simple, it's they've called for it way too late. Can't, if I'm being totally honest, they can't can't be waiting 25 seconds and then thinking, oh, okay, yeah, they're going to pressure someone into doing it, but yeah, they can't be doing that. And you're going to tell it, and there you go. Can't do it. Move on. Move on with the game. Full toss, big. That is big, and called a no as well. And I'm liking the fact that a lot of these umpires are calling it all on the field, because although it may seem pretty self-explanatory, it definitely is. And yeah, good call, and it is. It's a 7-up. And well, now they're going to be thinking, well, hang on, let's cash in here. So then, is there going to be a change here? Because this could be the big over that they wish for. It really could be. Ijaz Hussain, the skipper for Benisa here. This could be the big one. Oh, misses out. It's poor. This is what I'm saying. When he comes down, oh, it's really frustrating me actually. When he comes down the pitch and loses his shape, it looks so bad. When he holds his shape and plays the ball on its merit, it looks like he's he looks like a batter that's got all the time in the world. And again, comes down, but we'll only get a single. Oh, now goes down, and well, he's going to get a little bit of a tickle on this one. It's a thick outside edge, and it will obviously be 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. And Sathisa, if you're going to swing, swing hard, son. That's exactly what he does. There you go, 1, 2 bounce, 4. And yeah, already this partnership nearing towards that 50 run. Well, it is a cross over that 50 now, with that 453 run partnership on the board now. Oh, this time leg side, man out there. He's interested, but it's going to be 1 bounce 4 again, this time more convincing. But this is the big over that they were needing, isn't it? They had the 1, then they had the no ball 7 up. They had a couple, they had a dot, then a 1. They've had back-to-back 4s. It's gone for 17. They need another couple off it, though, if they're going to have a big go at this chase here. Well, the thing is now a few of the wheels are falling off after a bit of a pour over from the skipper. There's a bit of a conflict in the camp of Benissa. Trying to finish it as quiet as possible, but has he? No, it's only going to get, well, it's going to get to Kutsada eventually, or they are going to come back for second. Bill Alarma's got to get the skates on here, and he gets there, and oh dear, Hussein, the wheels are falling off here for Benissa. They come back for 2. The over goes for 19. It's a big over, and it will be at the end of the halfway mark. It's 59 for no loss. Let's talk you through what's coming up over the next few weeks then. And of course, we're here in Romania and we'll have some internationals coming your way. And of course, we'll be Slovenia and the Czech, and not Czech, probably one about Croatia and Romania. Of course, they'll be taking part in the ECIs coming up. Then we're off to Hungary for 2 weeks. Of course, that starts on Monday. And yeah, that'll be Corey alongside Rico as well. And then on the second week, we've got 3 events running at the same time. That's of course, oh well, Bowl from Noir is already asking the question. Bit of leg spin comes in and trying to change things up here. But yeah, no, it's good to see that we've got 3 events on at one point, all 4. Oh, you'll be able to listen to all 4 commentators, well, the 4 regulars, of course, alongside. We've got myself, Vinny, Rico, and Corey. Everyone will be on at one point, so you can pick your pickings in there. Or I tell you what, if you've got a 3 screen setup, I'll be very impressed if you can do that. Oh, well, ball, good bit of keeping as well. Good take, good quick hand speed as well, in all fairness as well, from Shakur. Shakur, I have to say, I feel like his keeping's really rather up there at the moment. Down the ground, and it's going to race away on this outfield, even though there's a bit of drizzle around, and these clouds that are coming over are looking a little bit rainy. But at the moment, that's 4 to the total, and going to be an interesting little chase this is. Not too sure what the pause is here yet again. Oh, it's gone big, and he's got it again. Oh, this has gone a long, long way. And this will be another 6. And all of a sudden, this is looking interesting. This time, well, he's a bit disappointed that he's missed out on the delivery that he faced, is Satish Sam. But again, he's of course, you have to remember he was dropped at one point, but he's now moved on to 40. It's 71 for no loss after 6, and you probably feel at the moment they've got to get a move on. Again, they need one big over, don't they? Because they've got to find a way of getting it going yet again. Blood Armin wants to change some gloves. Let's have a look here. Look, no one else has been needed at the moment. And in fairness, Rajesh Kumar probably is going to come in next at 3. But at the moment, it's all these 2 at the crease, isn't it? And it's whether or not it comes off is a different question. Going to be a change in the bowler as well. It looks as if it will be Mahesh Prasanna. There's Ramesh Sathisan and his opening partner in Bilal Ahmed here. And this is looking like it. It does have that feel of a bit of a sort of 1 or 2 overs, and it's completely different, don't you? But yeah, at this point, it's you would probably bat Benisa, but 1 over does change the game. A couple of balls can even change this game. Oh, over the top on the offside, through the gap, pierces through that that gap between point and an extra cover, and that will be 4, and that's going to help, but not a good start for Prasanna here. It just sort of sits up, and he's not really doing too much with it either. Oh, and again, this time he gets a little bit frustrated, but it's still a single. But I think he knows that it's got to change. It's he's got to find a way of getting some serious runs quickly here. Oh, that's big. Oh, that is so good. His ability to sort of pick it up and just hit this away. Oh no! Oh, I hope the dog's not in there. I hope the dog's not home, because otherwise he's going to have a bit of a surprise. That'll wake him up. That's gone right onto the doggy bed, into that little house up there on the hill. Good to see that he's not home though. Was there a bit of movement? I don't know if that was, but I'll tell you what, it is dark. This is some dark clouds. I can hear it. I can hear it a little bit. I can hear it a little bit. Daniel's telling me it's not. I don't believe him. That's 4. It's raining runs at the moment because Bilal Ahmed supposedly getting quite a few runs away here. And this is, rain is slowly starting to come down. It's starting to rain, and it was a matter of time. I was surprised that we were able to. I was surprised we had to wait this long, but this rain is now starting to come down, and you sort of. It was a matter of time, really, because in all fairness, this time. It's just pushed. Oh, called a no-e. Called a no-e from an off spinner. That is poor. That is not what you need. And yeah, that's he's not got that one right as well. And they're going to come back and they're going to ask the question here. We're going to go ahead and take a look upstairs. But at the moment, it's we're going to have a look. It's going to be a close one as well. Well, we're going to have to take a look at this one here, because as the rain falls, and let's take. Can we have? Well, no, it doesn't make. Well, at the moment, it looks as if the covers are being called for. So let's have a look here. Is he home? Oh, he's gone. Bats up in the air. So he won't. He won't. He won't. He won't survive. It will be sent his orders, but I tell you what, the rain's really coming in now. And yeah, at this point in time, the covers are looking as if it's going to come on here, and at the moment, it's going to be looking as if it's going to be a break here. So the wicket probably will be given, but if I'm being totally honest with you, it looks as if the rain's here, and it doesn't look as if it's going to be going anywhere else. I'm looking around, and it's sort of the same sort of clouds at the moment. Oh, hang on, are we playing on? No way. We're playing on? Oh, wow. Okay, well, we're going to continue on here. I mean, I'm getting wet, and that's fine. Don't worry about me. That's okay. Oh, dear. Honestly. I'm trying to see. I mean, you should see the setup I've got here trying to protect. How are we still out there? I mean, I'm amazed. Oh, I'm amazed. That's. I was expecting covers coming on, but if I'm being totally honest with you, I can't. The This rain ain't going anywhere. This rain is not going anywhere for a while. This is in for the long haul. And yeah, this isn't. This is interesting. I can't even see my laptop now. I can barely see the screen. Well, we're going to continue then. And well, it was given. Oh, this could be 2 in 2. It is. No, it won't be because it's a no ball. Okay. To be honest with you, don't really know what's going on. What's happened here then? The thing is as well, is the rain's just changing direction. Oh dear, I don't even know what's happening. Anyway, what's the score? I can't see. That's, I couldn't tell you. I'm going to have to sort this out now. What's this then? 90 for 1 after 7, and it's 46 needed off of 18 then. Nawaz is going to stay on then. And Bowl is second over. I'll tell you what, it is chucking it down. And I think it's United that are, I don't know, I'm not too sure as to what's happening here, but oh dear. The joy is when you're doing this on your own. And I'm trying to sort everything out. I've got leaks coming through. I've got... Oh, I thought these cubes were supposed to be airtight. What's happened? Oh, this will be gone. This looks like he's gone for me. Yeah, he is given. Well, we'll take a look at the side on just to be sure, but... Anyway, that's going to be a wicket then. Good work from Shakur. And yeah, that'll be another wicket then. So it will be 94 for 2, I believe. As this rain is coming, I don't even know where it's coming in. I've got sounds coming from every angle. I don't even know. Well, that chair's wet. Can't sit on that one anymore. Okay, where's the other one? Okay, make sure that one's not wet. We're still out there, surprisingly enough. And well, this is going to be a wide, and well, they're going to take it on, but they won't get it. Still got his how's he got his sunglasses on, man? What is going on? Oh, and this time around, it's going to be a boundary, and it's going to run away. And oh, I'm getting wet. I am really getting rained on, and I'm getting pushed further and further back. This is a joke. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, God. Oh, honestly, this. Hello, cricket lovers. Honestly, I'll tell you what. Do you love the game this much? That's my question. Hard down the ground, and that's going to be 4. And I'm getting really rained on here. Okay, right, I'm having to prioritise things. That's going to have to go in the bin. That's going. Okay, right. Sort myself out. Come on. Oh, I'm getting rained on. I don't even have a jacket. Oh, this has gone so wrong. Oh, no. This has not gone well. That's going to have to go for now. I'm going to have to go rogue. Hit again down the ground. What is it now? It's 31 then required. Ah, dear. Okay, right. That needs to go. Just try. It's still getting rained on. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I'm going to have to move my laptop. Anyway, that's the end of the over, and it's 31 needed off 12. Oh, they're getting wet. Good Lord. See, if this happened yesterday, I'd be fine, because I'd have someone that we can sort each other and help each other out. But at the moment, we can't, because there's no one else here. Oh dear. Well, I think we're going to get a result out of this game no matter what, but realistically, it's very wet. Good Lord. Never mind, no, we're not, because the rain's coming off. They've finally turned around and said it's too much. I don't really understand what's happened there, but somehow we've ended up getting the covers on now, and well, we're going to try and, well, this rain's coming in now quick, and well, I tell you what, the best option is for everyone to really get things going. Right, we're going to have to try and sort things out and get things going here, and we're going to have a little bit of a break here, it seems. But if I'm going to be totally honest with you folks, the rain around doesn't look the greatest, and it's not looking very good. And at the moment, you can see there, hard work being done, and yeah, it's getting there slowly. So at the moment then, it's looking as if this last game here, this last game, the game that's currently going on at the moment has, it looks as if it's going to be rain affected at the moment. And yeah, to be perfectly honest with you, I just look sort of around the immediate local area, and it's not looking too promising, if I'm being honest. It looks rather wet, sort of, and all the sort of same clouds. And if I'm being honest with you, I was surprised to see that this sort of weather didn't come earlier, and I was expecting it a little bit more than, or a little bit sooner, and we all were. But yeah, it's finally come. It's come at 2:40, so we did well. We managed to push it back as far as we could. But yeah, this last game looks as if it's going to be paused at the moment, and we'll hopefully get some updates at some point. But at the moment, yeah, there's not really much, to report, as yeah, it's wet, and it's very wet, and we've been got by Mother Nature here. It seems to be wherever I go, I can't really get out of the way of out of the rain, and well, hopefully we will have some entertainment for you at some point. But at the moment, it's okay. So we are still just waiting at the moment, just to get clarification of what's happening at the moment. But yeah, at this point, we are just going to have to wait and see as to what's going on. Okay, well, at this moment, then, we are going to have to just wait and see what happens, and hopefully I'll be back in the very near future, folks, to give you guys an update on as to what the state of play is, and yeah, we can certainly go from there. But until then, we're going to have to take a break here, as yeah, the weather is taking over, and there's not much we can do here. But we'll be back very soon to give you an update. So do make sure you sort of pay attention to the live chat and to our website, European Cricket. And until then, we will be back, and yeah, we'll be giving you updates momentarily. Yeah, welcome back everyone to a grey, miserable Romania here, and you can see from the live pictures in front of you that the news isn't great. This rain wasn't what we saw earlier, which was a little shower and would pass. It looks as if it's settling in. So what the news is at the moment, there isn't much of an update. We're still waiting. Of course, we're waiting for the minimum to get overs out and get time going. But at the moment, there isn't much to update you with. So what we're going to do is we're not going to leave you without any cricket, of course. We're going to go to a couple of classic matches here, and the first one that we're going to go to is it's going to be the FanCode European Cricket Series Romania back in 2021 on the 13th of July, 2 years ago. Almost exactly. And it's going to be match number 8 where the ACCB squad, they were taking on the Bucharest Gladiators, and the Gladiators, of course, at that point, were playing in their first ever tournament and were without a win at one point. And it was within this game that they were looking to change it. In the previous match, ACCB had beaten them 157 to just 98. And while this was the game that was straight after that, and the reason that it's on the classic list, well, you'll find out. It's so ACCB captain Singh, he won the toss and he elected to bat, and the opening batters were Gohan Manan and Ananda Kathikian, and the Bucharest Gladiators opening bowler was Patras Masir. So unfortunately, that's what we're going to leave you with, and or hopefully I'll be coming back at some point with some better news. But until then, we'll leave you with that match 8 back from 2021. It'll be Vinny Sandhu who'll be taking you through that one.
The two players we were just talking about, I think one thing that's really encouraging, something we've seen over the past couple of weeks, is that we've seen a lot of native Europeans involved in the European Cricket Series. Not just bit part players either. I mean, it takes us back to Barbarians last week, and the way they performed it. Look, they were so close to getting a medal. They ended up going down the golden ball in the 3 versus 4 game. And right now, you see that they've certainly got their work ahead of him. Work ahead of them in match 8, the last match of the day. And Imran Haider behind the stumps once again for the Gladiators. And they're electing to open with Peter Massey. He is going to be the first bowler. And you can see that it is going to be Gohar Manan. He is a colossus, isn't he? ACCB just have been hammering runs for fun so far in this series. And look, even when Manan's gone cheaply, Andrew Begg, the umpire, as Prabjeet is very usefully pointing out to me. He's in the central position. And the umpires, take a hat off to them as well. They've got a difficult job. It's very kind of sticky conditions at the moment. 31 degrees officially, but I can tell you it feels a fair bit hotter than that out in the middle, because it's very, very sticky conditions. Manan on strike. Well, he doesn't waste any time, but he might go first ball here. This is Florin, who goes back, and it's caught. Well, it's a team catch. Can you believe it? And Manan goes first ball. It's Florin with the assist. He knocked it up in the air. Nepali finished it off. And, well, have a look at this on the replay. It was outstanding work. And, well, if you're going to drop them upwards. That's what I'd say. And, well, what a start to game 8 for the Gladiators. This went a mile high, and Florin, well, he doesn't shy away from a challenge, does he? He goes back up in the air. Nepali, well, he anticipated it. Oh, he ends up, well, that's Hulk Hogan style. Gets him with the wrestling pin. He's one man you don't want to wrestle with, Pavel Florin, and that time it worked perfectly. And Manan goes very first ball. What a turn. And this is why you can't turn away from this FanCode European Cricket Series. You never know what's going to happen next. And you don't even want to miss one ball, because it can make all the difference. Let's have a look at this again. Florin goes back, and he actually gets in a pretty good position. But you see, just at the last minute, bounces out of his hands. Look, he might have caught it himself, because he was in a good position and he had a good look at it. But Florin, well, he's a one-man highlight reel. And Nepali, credit to him for tracking that and then pouncing on the rebound. Well, what a start. So, after all that, no runs, 1 wicket, 1 ball. Abdul Asif comes out at number 3, but he is a dangerous hitter, and they want to get rid of him as soon as possible. He's the non-strikers in at the moment. Karthikeyan is on strike. You This is cut away nicely. That'll be a bit of a chase for the deep backward point. Won't have a chance. And so it'll be 4 runs. Karthikeyan, just a cool head in amongst the chaos. Just leans on this one. It wasn't a bad ball, but look at the way he just manipulates that. Uses his wrist, gets a fair bit of the middle of the bat on it. And the result is 4 runs. I tell you what, you couldn't make this stuff up. Florin to Napoli, catch assist. Next ball outside the off stump will be called a wide. And good thinking, says Imran Haider behind the stumps, always encouraging. 4 for 1 now. And we've never seen anything like this. FanCode European Cricket Series. Leans on this one. Third man's back now. Slightly mishandled, but I think they would have got a single anyway. Now I think nothing against Karthikeyan, who's a decent player in his own right, but I mean, we've seen how damaging Abdul Asif can be, and he's the kind of guy that can go at a strike rate of 300. The longer he's there, the more he's going to hurt the Gladiators. And at the moment, Messi, he's got the big wicket of Manan. He's now got to try and double down, I think, and get Abdul Asif. And Asif did go off the field with a bit of an injury in the second half of match 7, but he appears to be okay. And he's out batting in number 3 position. A bit of extra bounce this time from Messi. And the Gladiators, I think, look, they did go down by a fair few runs in that last game, didn't they? They went down by 59 runs, but I think it's not a bad thing for them to get back out there and just put that last result out of their mind. The scores, of course, start again here in match 8. He's driven away, but straight to point. No run here. It's a pretty good start from the Gladiators. I mean, you couldn't have had a better start than getting Manan first ball. Such was the importance. It's a run machine for Manan, but he's gone now. They've got plenty of batsmen that can pick up the slack, that's for sure. It just seems to have brought a bit of confidence to the Gladiators. Well, there's a misfield there. The batsmen weren't really aware, and they'll settle for a single. So end of a very eventful over to start the final match of the day here on Tuesday in Romania. ACCB, after 1, they're 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. Well, it's an amazing, amazing piece of cricket. So now, see who bowls his second over. Now look at this again. What a way to start the match. Ravel went back. You see there, I think he has every chance to maybe take it himself on the second attempt, but Nepali said, well, I'm not taking that kind of a chance. And he jumped all over him, and then a double thumbs up from Pavel. Thanks for saving me. Kohli going to bowl over number 2. Again, the threat of Asif is present. This is in the air and just over the fielder. Oh, that's a real teaser. And Pramath, he's on the right line, but I mean, he can only be so far back because he's right on the edge of that 30-metre circle, or 30-yard circle. And enough bat to get it over him. Well, Mohamed Moyes knows what that feels like. He's had a few teasers himself this week. That one just not too far away. As if just to work out his approach. I still think it'll be all out attack. That's the only way. He knows how to play this format of the game. He whips this one away for a single. Look, the Gladiators, I mean, if they can manage to get these key players and keep it to around the 100 mark, they've shown they can score those kind of runs against ACCB, I should say. so I think that they would fancy chase for about 100, but once it gets over that mark, it does get pretty tough. This one, now, some indecision. It was Karthikeyan that wanted the single, especially after it bounced off the bowler. He was sent back by Asif. He maybe still is struggling with that injury, and I'm not sure what sort of injury it was that took him off the field in match 7. Coley, he's been doing a good job for his team. Always gives 100%. This one gets away from him though. It's good effort by Hyder, but I'm not sure it'll be good enough because I think he'll still go down the leg side for 5 wides. Not when you're playing so well. You don't need these because it just gives the momentum back to the batting team, not making them work for their runs. Hyder did well, got half a glove on it, but the result's 4 runs. One chipped in the air. Floren's hunting it. 100% effort from the bodyguard. Can't prevent the single. That's one thing about the Gladiators. Doesn't matter about that situation. They'll always give 100%. See Pavel attacking, picking that one up with one hand. They just love their cricket. But not easy conditions to field at the moment. Hottest part of the day. Coley, actually pretty good bowling. I think he saw Asif coming, and so he just put it a little bit shorter. He got a bit big on Asif. The last game, Asif went 6 and out. Only faced the 2 balls. He's got a lot longer to bat today. Well, this game, I should say. This one's a slower ball. It's in the air. Well, it'll be a long chase for Zavoy, and he won't get there in time. And this one hung in the air a long time, but ultimately there's no chance for the Romanian. The Gladiators captain takes us to the end of the second over, and at the end of it, it's 19 for 1.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Romania here, and we've got a bit of an update for you on the game that we of course were playing before this rain came and interrupted us here, and of course all the calculations were done, and we took everything into account here, and yeah, it's going to be an ECN first hit, by the way, folks, and this is genuinely a moment in history. The game here in between the 2 teams that we saw in Benicia and the Bucharest Gladiators, not the Bucharest Gladiators, it was the United CC Bucharest, of course, that we were witnessing take on Benicia there in match 48. Well, the news is, okay, and this is genuine news, and this is rather incredible. It's the first time that this is happening. The game is a tie after DLS, and I'm not even joking to you. The calculations have been done, and with the wickets that have fallen and the runs and the overs, everything, the maths has been done. Luckily not by me, because otherwise we'd have no idea. But genuinely, the result of that game is that the match will be tied, and that's it. The match will be tied. It's an ECN first. Match tied down to DLS. It's something that's rather incredible. A lot of people here at the ground are still fathoming the idea that that's the outcome of DLS. They are level. They are as they lie on DLS, and it's genuinely, it's neck and neck. And of course, with the game being finished like that, the game will be a tie. So that is the result of that match there. It is going to be a tie, and well, let us know your thoughts. I mean, it's an interesting one. It's one that we probably weren't expecting to have to deal with here, but it is going to be a tie. So, I mean, credit to both teams. It was a tight match, in all fairness. I thought that realistically it was sort of ebbing and flowing between the 2 of them. I thought at one point one team was looking pretty dead set in Benicia, but they managed to drag it back. Did United, of course, sorry. and they did really well. So I think, credit to both teams for sticking out there. I mean, they probably could have come off 3 overs before they did, but they stuck out there, and the umpires eventually brought them off. And due to the rain, down to DLS, it will be a tie here in match 48, which is rather incredible. And I know that a lot of people will remember today for that moment. Well, I know for a fact I certainly will. But at the moment, the rain's still coming down, and of course we're still waiting for the next game that comes. That's in around about 10 minutes, so we're hopefully waiting for an update. But until then, all we can do is really leave you with the classic match that we had on just previously between those two sides, ACCB, and of course that one is definitely the Bucharest Gladiators. So we'll go back to Vinny back in time, back in 2021, and we'll continue with that. But until then, do make sure you check the live chat, check the website. That's where all the updates will be going first, and we'll be back hopefully with some good news in some short time. Until then, back over to Vinny Sandu.
Watching around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And really enjoying bringing the action to you on the European Cricket Network. Start of a new over. It's Moyes. Someone's taking off the stumps. And I think it'll beat the fielder. And that one's just placed straight to the gap. And Pavel was off after it. And he wasn't going to be able to rein this one back in. And let's see if, again, looking dangerous. This one may be a bit of a risk. It was certainly not a ball that was really on the leg stump, but he keeps it all the way along the carpet, gets plenty of bat on it. He certainly is seeing it very well at the moment, Asif. Moyes bowling for the first time in this match. Just outside the off stump, it's a big swing from Asif. And he knows one way, doesn't he? And he's a key wicket here. They can get Asif, at least, you get the middle order in a little bit earlier. At least under some pressure. There's one thing to bat without the pressure. He can play those kind of big shots with immunity. Well, this could be the chance. Well, you'd have to be a long way back to stop it. I think this has gone probably 8 to 10 metres over the boundary. Maximo! What a hit by Asif. He hasn't necessarily hit the ball as well as he has yesterday, but this one, rightly said, I'm going to hit this one to the moon and back, and there's every chance when it comes down, it'll be the other side of the line. Just was given the length to work with from Mohamed Moyes. This one, I think he might have just hit the ground here. A bit of a noise. And I think some of the fielders were fooled. Let's see if we'll get this one on the replay. Yeah, just flicking the ground with his bat. Moyes thinking that was pretty close. Back to live action. Now this one's going to be more runs. He just leans on this. Nice bit of timing. I think this one's gone all the way. Maximo! Asif. Where he gets sixes, 2 of them in the third. He's putting the power in the power play. And this one, again, once you get 2 straight to him, he'll say thank you very much. Have a look at that though. There's players that are feeling very, very confident at this stage. Can they pull something out of the fire here? In the end, it's more or less what I'd call a power play. 35 to 40, that's what I said. Well, it'll be closer to 40. In fact, it'll be over 40 after this. And this is an knee-high full toss. And let's see if he wasn't going to miss out on it. And they finish the power play with a bang. Back-to-back Maximals. In the end, that over goes for 22. And the score at the end of 3 overs. It's 41 for 1. Well, it has been a highly entertaining day of cricket so far. And we're so excited to be here. I've Glacier Ground, and obviously somewhere I've always looked forward to visiting. I can tell you it's wonderful in person. the score so far. Of those 41 runs, 29 have been scored by Abdul Asif. And he's a man that, if he gets any kind of extended run in the crease, then they can go big. Keanu Nolan, the chat saying, well, if Munden can score another century at some stage of the tournament, he'll join Iqbal and Bajra back in Barcelona, the players who have scored 2 centuries in an ECS this year. I would also say Ahmed Musaddiq in Kiel, he scored 2 centuries, or was it just the one? Maybe. I think he may have been out just short of one in one of the games. Here's Mihai Akim, the Romanian teenager. He's going to start with a no ball, and he's probably going to run away for 4. So we've probably seen him just get a little bit too full at times, the youngster. And this one, at the end, it'll be no ball plus 4. And, this will happen. I would say you want to be, I'd be too full and too short, but this one is just way too full. You see, it's miles above. It's probably chest or shoulder high, and you consider he's jumping there. And Kartikian jumped all over it. Next one will be a free hit, but also it means that Akim needs to be careful, because if he bowls another one of those, then he won't be able to bowl in this innings anymore. There's something to keep an eye on. Free hit, but it's a good comeback from the bowler, Akim. So it'll just be a single. I tell you what, he hasn't minded getting the big scalps today. And Akim would love to pick up the wicket of Abdul Asif. This is well bowled by Akim. Did the fielding himself. Just a single. What do you think about the fact that you get to see some native European talent? Something that people are always asking. There's no easy answers about how you get more native Europeans involved in cricket, and sometimes just by chance. And Andrew Beck has worked a lot with Mihai Akim over the past few years. This one is another full toss, but it'll only cost him a single. And that Keanu is already checked. Yep, Ahmed Musaddiq just scored the one in Kiel. Well, of course, I wouldn't doubt you for a second, Keanu. And tell us, Keanu, how was the rest of your 30th birthday yesterday? I hope you had a fantastic birthday. Oh, we're thinking of you last night. This one's clipped away off pads. Also Luke Belgium, who's in the chat, and looking ahead to that United game tomorrow. I have those fixtures shortly. Of course, it's only the second day of 6 days of action from Romania. A little late from the umpire. I think just making sure everything's right, making sure everything's working, the communication's working. This is a long day out in the middle for the umpires. I think they've done an outstanding job for the most part. Well, breaker. Mihai Akim, though, I'd like to pick up a wicket. He's a wicket taker. I mean, left-handed bowlers are always a handful for the right-handed batsman. Maybe just something in the background which is shining. So it's just in the eye line of the batsman. So that's the hold up. 50's up though. ACCB in the 4th over. So despite losing one on first ball, they still have scored at a very good rate. This one, I think just below the waist. The batsman misses out. Kartikian will be upset with himself about that, I think. So, a bit of a conference between the umpires, but I think everyone's okay. We'll get to see the last ball of the over from Mihai Akim. And after that horror start, it's just been singles, and then that dot off the last ball. And this one will be a leg by to finish the over. It's a good comeback from the young man. And the score after 4 overs, it's 50 for 1. Gives us a chance to look ahead to tomorrow, and Start the day with Cluj versus Banasa. Well, Cluj have had a flawless start to their competition, sweeping United in those matches this morning. Banasa, they had the day off today, but they'll have a tough task against Cluj. Tomorrow matches 9 and 10. Then in the afternoon, well, this is going to be an interesting clash, isn't it? ACCB are taking on United. United, they're 2-2 now, in the middle of the table. But they would love to pick up a win against ACCB. I think they're two pretty evenly matched teams. And so that's what we've got to look forward to on tomorrow, Wednesday, the third day of 6 days of action here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, Romania. Right now, here's Cosmin Zavoy. I like this. It's a good attacking move. He picked up 2 wickets earlier. This one probably is going to be called a wide. And you can see he's coming on the 5th. He does have the protection of 5 outfielders. This one a little bit short. It's cut away, but there's protection down there. It'll just be a single. Zavoy picked up 2 wickets in the last game. Bit of a surprise packet. We didn't see him bowling on day 1. And Cosmin Zavoy, he's got a bit of cricket under his belt now. He has the honour of being the first Romanian-born cricket captain of a club. This is pretty well bowled as well. Well pitched. Bit of a Tortuga bounce for Coley, but he cleans up without incident, and it was just a single. Loses down the leg side. Zavoy, can he get that wicket to break this partnership? This one, again, just losing down the leg side. So this will happen sometimes. It's not really a regular bowler, Cosmin Zavoy, but it has been effective. So I don't think they've got anything to lose at this stage. Bring him on. He certainly was effective last time. Wow, this is straight, but it's going to disappear straight as well. Maximo Kartikian flexing his muscles. And Zavoy was kind of like a challenge ball. It was that kind of a length. So, well, if you miss hit it, we might get you. But I tell you what, he didn't miss hit it at all. That one had some distance on it. 6 more to the total. Look at the power pose here. Kartikian just watched it. This time, it's more of a flat bat. Down to Coley at long on. And I guess the question is as well, do you go to Florin now? Is that a risk that's worth taking? I mean, I'd love to break this partnership. A lot of cricket left in this game. Once again, down leg side, so this will be another one to the total. Well, this is the false shot, and wow, how about that? Just couldn't get in quick enough, could he? The fielder. And that's Samir Mushtaq. That one just was on his heels, wasn't he? And it came off his heels. Next one down leg side, we called a wide. And this partnership now, we're at 64. Of course, they came together after the very first ball of this innings. Last ball of the over. Coley hunts it. And it'll be end of 5 overs. Players will stop to have a little bit of a drink. And gives us a chance to have a bit of a chat. End of 5 overs. The score is 67 for 1. It is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, today for the European Cricket Network. And what a day we've had. And it hasn't been great to have some guest commentators in as well. We had Pavel Florin this morning. And of course, we've seen him on the field now. How about that catch? Pretty incredible stuff. Also, thanks to Taranjit Singh. Speaking of that catch, this is how this game started. And it was Pavel Florin going all the way back. And then getting in the right position, kind of crocodile style. But the meal went to Nepali. He was hunting him, and then, well, Pavel, he wasn't going to let him go without a fight. not often you take a catch and end up in a headlock. That's exactly what happened to Binod Depali. That's just the kind of action excitement that we have come to expect in this FanCode European Cricket Series. And look, what a year it's been so far. This is actually week 23 of action, and I've been so honoured to be a part of every single one of the series so far. And, you know, we started with 5 weeks in Spain, in Barcelona, then went 5 different locations in Italy over the next 5 weeks. We still have the Italian Super Series to look forward to, and that's scheduled for November. That's the winners of those series, the best performers in those series that we'll see again in November. And then we spent 2 weeks in Austria, 2 weeks in the Czech Republic. We had 4 weeks in Germany, 2 in Krefeld in the west and 2 Kiel in the north before we headed to Malta. And then, well, we were meant to go to England after that, but we have had to make what we call the Danube Detour, and we spent a week in Hungary, a week in Bulgaria, and now here we are in Romania for a week. Now, next stops, as you might know, we're planning to spend 4 weeks in Sweden, 2 in Stockholm, 2 in Malmo. Then we'll be in Dresden in the east of Germany for 2 weeks, then 2 weeks in the Netherlands. But then after that, well, the ECS has to be put on hold for 4 weeks because we will have the European Cricket Championship for the first time. We'll see who will win that. And it's basically the easiest way for me to describe the ECC to you. It's like the Euros, but for cricket. So if you enjoyed the Euros, and a lot of people were, particularly the Italians, I think they were pretty happy in the end with the result. That we have the Euros for cricket, the European Cricket Championship coming your way for 4 weeks. And that actually starts 2 months today on the 13th of September. But we're really looking forward to that. And you know, we'll just show you a little bit about what the surrounds are here as well. And there's nowhere I'd rather be in the world at the moment on a balmy summer's afternoon than Moravlasia, just a little bit north of the capital, Bucharest. And you can have a look at that. It's pretty as a picture. And out in the middle, it's quite pretty as well, particularly if you're an ACCB supporter. I've been piling on the runs today, and although the Gladiators had a couple of highlights, we showed you just one of them then, but they've had a hard time just sustaining any kind of momentum, especially through their fielding innings. And Pavel, at the moment, you wonder, will he get a bowl? Probably just in the captain's ear saying, yep, I'm ready anytime you like. And, well, might as well show it again. It won't be the last time you see it, I'll tell you that much. It'll be all over our social media at European Cricket. And Pavel, like I say, one-man highlight reel. And he said, well, maybe that's how he planned it all along. But incredible entertainment. Coley looks like he's going to bowl the 6th over. Now, they just need to put in a couple of overs. Look, they need to break this partnership, don't they? And they've shown that they're capable of scoring 100. The Gladiators, or pretty close to, but looks like it'll be a few more than that. Coley. Good bit of bowling. And I've said this before, but I mean, the Gladiators, individually, they have a lot of talent in their team. And look, Coley, I think, is a good player. I mean, talked as well about Masih and the raw talent of Mihai Akim with the ball. They've got the all-round skills of Mohamed Moyes, who hasn't really come off yet, but, you know, just wait when he gets going. And, of course, playing for United last year was very effective in the series. It was hit hard. Very well struck, but straight at the fielder. He almost leaves it behind, but it will be Masih. Keeps it to a single. And Coley, probably not the most famous Coley to play cricket, but he won't mind. He'll just be happy to be out there. Oh, big swing and a miss. Let's see if he's aiming for the stars. Keanu's got an interesting question. He's asking in the live chat, what do I think of Pavel bowling in the power play overs? He thinks he might be effective. Is the batsman just starting? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, that's one thing that you would consider. I think he's certainly more effective to batsmen that aren't set. So I think you do make a good point there, Keanu. I'll just be a leg by, I think. One thing I would say though, Keanu, is I think with Pavel bowling, he kind of needs the protection of the 5 outfielders because he gets a lot of wickets caught in the outfield. So I think, although you might not be set, I think as a batsman I'd be more confident playing him in the power play because then you only have to clear the infield for the most part. There's only 2 outfielders patrolling the boundary, so I think that would be a big risk, but I still think it'll be interesting to see it. This one's going to be 4. And it's just slashed away. That's a deep backward point, but it was nowhere near him. There's plenty of bat on this. I love this shot. I mean, every time you see the batsman go down on one knee, I suppose it's a bit of a romantic shot. He just carves that away. He was always heading for 4. ACCB, they're pretty happy in the shade at the moment. Let the men out in the middle do the hard work. And like I said, pretty humid conditions. 32 degrees officially. Feels a lot more warm than that out in the middle. I could come back from Coley though. It's full, straight. And like Luke Belgium's also mentioned, ECC starts exactly 2 months from today. Yeah, we're counting down to it now, aren't we? Keep those questions and comments coming. Makes it very interesting for us in the commentary box. 74 for 1 the score after 6 overs. And see that run rate above 12 and over. They're on track for something just above 120 at this stage. Phil G in the chat as well. And asking Luke, is he planning on watching the ECC live in Malaga? I can tell you that if you are interested in coming to watch the ECC live, and why wouldn't you be? You just log on to our special website for that. ECC.cricket is the landing page for everything to do with the European Cricket Championship. This one's hit pretty well, but is it well enough? Well, it is, because it's been tapped over the boundary. And we'll see. Well, I think he did have a bit of a shot at that one. Didn't really get in a power position. He was still on the move. Mohamed Moyes, he's had a few of these of himself. One on the boundary. And he just ended up kind of side on with the ball. Karthikeyan, he's up and going now. Both batsmen are 33. Asif's had more of the strike since he's been out there. This one does not miss by much. And both these batsmen now are all square. 33 off 19 balls. And Moyes, he just cannot take a trick so far early in this tournament. I mean, there's 8 games. The thing is that both of these teams will be halfway through their group matches after this game. This one full toss. It's just the ball that's cost Moyes today. He's just overcooked it slightly, and he's probably trying for the straight Yorker, but it's a little bit too high. It's just drifting onto the legs. In the end, it's a top of the pad high full toss. And it's easy pickings for Karthikeyan. He just rolls with it. And he gets 4. And so, Moyes. She's in the air, but once again, evades the infield. It'll be a single. Well, Luke's saying he might be a chance to attend, but he thinks maybe the ECL, the Champions League in 2022, might be a better option. And it was mentioned on the chat as well that it will be Belgium versus Spain. Well, who knows? I don't know who's doing the fixtures, but maybe Luke Belgium was at the top of their mind when they decided to put Belgium in match 1. Well, this one is absolutely muscled out of here. And this is a really good hit. Maximo! And I think now, as if he really has all restrictions removed on how aggressive he can be as we head into the final third of this innings. Have a look how cleanly struck that was. And that was a mile over the boundary. That was 6 on any ground. Once again, he's got pure power in those forearms. Once again, Moyes goes so close to getting a wicket, but he cannot hit the target. I mean, he's so close. But the gods are against him. It's the end of 7 overs, and the score is 91 for 1. So just mentioning that schedule again, I was talking about it in the drinks break. I was talking about all places we've been, all places we're going. And these are 2-week series coming up from Monday. We'll be in Stockholm, and we'll be in Malmo in the south of Sweden. Before we go to Dresden and Kabeli in the Netherlands for 2 weeks apiece before that first ever European Cricket Championship. And look at that website. We just mentioned it, didn't we? www.ecc.cricket. And you can find out how you can be a part of the first ever European Cricket Championship. Well, this one's in the air. And, well, Zavoy is going back. He's going back. Well, He's not able to rein it in. It'll go for 4. It was a good effort by the captain, really. It was a really difficult catch. It was very high. He was going with the flight of the ball. And Mihai Akim, well, he could have had a second wicket. Could have been an all-Romanian connection. You can see there, he chases it. In the end, it almost eats him up. The result's 4 runs. So, Gladiators, that would have been another sensational catch. Yeah, well, nice work by Akeem. You see the bundle of energy. That is the Romanian teenager. He's the bill in the European Cricket Series this week. And again, this would have been a highlight. Again, certainly points for effort for the young man. And good bit of bowling, full and straight. I think the key for Mihai Akeem is just trying to replicate that kind of a delivery, trying to get the consistency, and it's only the bad balls that have let him down. I mean, it's good ones. They're good enough to get good batsmen out. This one's hit, but should just be a single. And Luke just mentioning the chat that Sweden was nice last year, and Dresden and Capelli were outstanding ECS tournaments in 2020. Yeah, I think that we're all looking to go there again. This one's hit square of the wicket. It's going to be a chase for Pavel Florin, but unfortunately, he won't be able to stop it. And again, you can't doubt the endeavour from the Romanians. They're trying really hard. Once again, Mihai Akeem. He's hit to the leg side. And Pavel, well, he got there, didn't he? But then it just kind of flicked his boot on the follow through. And when he looked up, he found it the other side of the boundary. So Florin couldn't come up with any magic that time. 102 for 1. This one keeps low. I think it's just heading down the leg side. Akeem again trying hard. That'll be a leg bye. It'll finish the 8th over. 103 for 1. ACC beat. Have a look at this though. I mean, on a hot day, when things aren't really going right for you, you still like to see the effort being put in. And Akeem throwing himself round, but no reward. Still, Akeem is pretty good. Only conceded 20 runs off his 2 overs. That Worm had a couple of bumps along the way. Now 103 with 2 overs remaining. I think they'd be eyeing off something like, well, I think about 130 once again. We saw a lot more than that in the previous match between these two teams. This one's hit down the ground, it's in the gap, and it's going to be 4. So he's come back, and once again, it's Abdul Asif. He hits him down the ground. Nice straight bat shot. And so he might try and bring another man straight down the ground. So obviously identified that that's his hitting zone, but I don't think Asif will worry where the fielders are, because I think he'll plan to hit it over the top of their heads if he has his weight. This is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. This is hit very well. And, well, in the end, I guess that counts as a catch. Didn't hit the ground. And so, that one straight at me. And, well, once again, you see that you can be too close to the action. And the result is a big Maximo. And nothing was broken. I've been in the action last week. And this one, it was going to be more of the same. This time he goes onside. Maximo, 6 more. Well, he is unstoppable at the moment. And so, what can you say about this player? Especially when he gets to the end of the innings and he really has no inhibitions on his stroke play. He'll just keep picking up that length and sending it out of the ground. This one's hit hard, but it could be a chance for Florin. And he holds it. Oh, how about this? And the highlights keep coming for Pavel Florin. And once again, it's a juggle. He gets the big wicket of Abdul Asif. Catches him out on the deep forward square leg boundary. And, well, it's been a day. It's been a tough day for the Gladiators, punctuated by some highlights. And that one, I think Pavel's saying, Well, that's why I do my exercises and my chest's so big. If the ball bounces off it, then it turns out that he can get it on the rebound. And at the end of a very, very good innings, Asif, he went above the half century in the end. It's happening so quickly. And so he goes for 60. Excellent knock from him. Second time he's reached 60 in this series. And the score is 119 for 2. Oh, Pavel Florent, one-man highlight reel. And actually, thanks everyone for all the messages coming in. I can tell you the laptop's okay. I did take the sting out of it. That's my emergency training taking over. Number one is protect the equipment, especially if it belongs to me. Kartikian had to kind of play second fiddle, but he's played very well in his own right. 44 off 24. Still 8 balls remaining. Let's see. This one's in the air, and Pavel might be hunting this, but he'll have to be the other side of the rope. Maximo! Asad Abbas. He comes into the crease, and he's a big man. And speaking of muscles, there's plenty of muscle behind this one. It's not a length. He sends it square. Pavel dancing around. He couldn't stop that one. It just shows you the threats. So many of them for ACCB. And Messi, well, he'd know all about this. This is the kind of ball that he would like to hit for 6. That kind of length ball angled in at the body. Next one's a big swing and a miss, though. And this will take us to the end of the 9th over. Score is 125 for 2. Once again, the Gladiators, it's been one of those days where there's been plenty of individual highlights, but they don't seem to have had any consistency to their game, and they don't seem to be able to get a run on for any extended length of time. I think now we might be seeing Pavel Florent bowling the 10th as he goes towards the bowling crease. We haven't seen him bowling this innings yet. Obviously, Zavoy is saying, well, nothing's really been working for us, so we'll put the big man out there. That last over went magical, didn't it? Despite a wicket, there was still 22 off the over. And so Florent will be bowling his unique kind of brand of slow bowling, as he calls it, to Kartikian, who's on 44. He's only one swing of the bat away from his half century. Well, Pavel gets a wicket. Watch out. Make sure we get the camera on him, because you know he's got something planned. This is in the air. Oh, it could be a chance, and it is taken. Well, that just shows you the man's a wicket taker. And you can see that he is all over it. Florent does what the other bowlers couldn't, and he removes the opening batsman, Kartikian. And Kartikian batted very well for his 44, but his 25th ball would be his last, and it was an excellent catch by Mohamed Moyes. And Pavel, well, you know, he's thrown the grenade and said, watch out, take cover. And this is why, like I said, because he does have the ability to take wickets, and he can be expensive. That's why I do think it's worth bowling him bit earlier in the innings, because if you can remove a batsman earlier, look, I know it's a gamble because he can go for runs, but you know, you would take him out a lot earlier with more time left on the clock. Florent picks up his 5th wicket of the series. Certainly has been in the action in this 10 overs. 5 balls remain. He did cross, so Asad Abbas will be on strike. And this one gets launched. I think this one does have the legs. Maximo! Now, out there to 6. And Florent. This is the other side of the coin. You know you're going to get action from Pavel. This one, you know, the ball goes missing out of our screen for a second. And he says, come on, anyone back there? And again, it was just a bit too long. And says, good shot. Let's have another one. This one is a wide. And I mentioned he doesn't bowl too many wides, Pavel. He's worked very hard in his control. And he knows he's got a unique brand of bowling, but he's Certainly improved his accuracy. This one's hit straight. You see, thanks to that to make all the pace. Emma's just able to this down to long off. It was a great catch by Moyes. And Luke enjoyed it as well in the chat. Why wouldn't you? Certainly always special when you see the bodyguard in action. 3 to come now. This one's to the moon and back. Oh, this one's very close. This one might be out. Wow, Pavel saying, what are you watching? I don't know if Pavel was in the way of the umpire. Well, have a look at this. Have a look at this. Look at that. Pavel is right in the way, and this is probably as out as you can get. But, Pavel, you're not made of glass. You've got to get off the pitch. And you see, the umpire was saying it might have been a bit of batting it, but not so sure about that. You've got to get off the pitch. Again, that's just a fundamental. I'm sure Florin won't make that mistake again. This time, batsman it's across. And they are going to think about 2. Good throw will have him here. And he will get him. And that's an excellent piece of work in the deep. And the wickets are coming now for the Gladiators. This time, handy bit of work in the outfield. I think that's Cosman Zavoyu out there. Otherwise, have a look at this on the replay. Oh, in fact, it was Coley. It was Coley that threw it in. And I said a good throw would have him, but it's unselfish running at this stage. You still have to make the play as a fielding side. And another wicket goes down. It's now 135 for 4. $134 for 3, I think, actually. Still 2 to come. Look, these guys just love their cricket, as Phil G says in the chat. Certainly means a lot to them, and why wouldn't it? I mean, take a guy like Pavel Florin. He drives 9 hours. That's how far he lives out of Bucharest to come to the only cricket ground in the country to play his trade. So it's very difficult to practice where he is as well. He has to be quite unique with his methods of practicing his bowling. And it's 135 for 4 actually now. That's right the first time. Last ball of the innings coming up. Once again, should just be 1, but it'll be 4. So, well, the innings started with an outstanding piece of fielding. And it'll finish with something that's not quite as spectacular from a fielding point of view, but I guess you can forgive Coley because he did have that run out ball before. And in the end, it's going to be a fairly good score on the board for the ACCB team. They're going to finish this innings 139 on the board. And with 4 wickets down, and once again, you know, whenever you see the Bucharest Gladiators, in particular Pavel Florin on the field, you're going to see action. They didn't have to wait too long to find it, as the Gladiators trying to avenge their performance in match 7, and they didn't have to wait too long. The big man, Manan, he was gone first ball. The catch is this from Pavel. Well, he didn't catch the ball, but he did catch Binod Nepali, his teammate. He said, well, 2 thumbs up. All's well that ends well. And then in amongst it all, there were a lot of big hits. This brought Karthikeyan and Abdul Asif together. And their partnership was crucial in the context of this innings. It was worth 119 in only 51 balls. And you just knew with those 2 there that this innings was in safe hands. And it just shows you that ACCB, the defending champions, there's so many ways they can hurt you. And even when the big man went off the very first ball of the innings, they didn't really panic. This one, Zavoyu, well, it would have been an outstanding catch. Fortunately, it bounced off and went for 4. And it was always 100% effort from the Gladiators. You wouldn't expect anything less. And unfortunately for Pavel, he wasn't able to stop that one. Then, well, it was really go time, wasn't it? They put down the afterburners and balls started disappearing left, right and centre. And this is one that Pavel did take though. And he was very happy to remove Asif for 60. That one bouncing off one of the biggest chests in world cricket. But still able to be caught on the rebound. This one wasn't caught though, it went a long way. And, well, Pavel came on to bowl the 10th over, and he did take a wicket immediately, and that's what he can do. Karthikeyan, he hold out for 44. Excellent catch by Mohammad Moiz, and then take cover. He said the grenade was being launched. And from there, batsman, this one, I think that's plumb LBW, but Pavel just in the middle of the pitch in front of the umpire. You can't call what you can't see. And ultimately, this innings finishes with ACCB putting on 139 runs. And it looks like a big score, but I still think it's maybe only 15 more than par on this surface. Have a look at the scorecard. And Manan, he went first ball. In fact, tremendous assist catch from Pavel Florin to bin on the Nepali. Masih got his wicket. He also picked up Abdul Asif, who was caught by Pavel Florin. But as far as the batting went, 44 from Karthikeyan was handy. 60 off 28 balls, so 6 Maximos and 4 fours for Abdul Asif in his innings with the ball. See there? We had 2 for 29 for Masih. I thought Akeem bowled very well. Again, didn't have a lot of luck. None for 20 off his bowling. And Kohli, 2 overs, none for 18, was the most economical of the bowlers. Also wickets for 2 for Masih, 1 for Pavel Florin, who bowled the last over, went for 14. So that's always a quick change over the last game of the day. And a lot of people in the chat are reacting to Pavel Florin. Rajiv Sharma saying it's only a few minutes of watching Pavel. He's already loving him. What a fun character. Well, he certainly is. And we're all about fun and excitement here at the European Cricket Network. So join us in a few minutes for the run chase. It'll be 140 runs for the Bucharest Gladiators. They're going to pitch match 8 off the ACCB team and stop the ACCB train. So far, they're 3 out of 3. They'll hope to make it 4 out of 4. Right after this, we'll see you in a few minutes. Peter Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll see you shortly. Keep watching for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Moravelesia Cricket Ground in Bucharest, Romania. And we're coming to the conclusion of day 2 of this 6-day FanCode European Cricket Series. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network today, and it's wonderful to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. We certainly have seen a lot of action and a lot of highlights today on the cricket field and off the cricket field for that matter. And it's been so wonderful to bring you the action. And this is actually the 23rd week of the FanCode European Cricket Series this year. 23 consecutive weeks of cricket action. And, we're climbing all closer every game to 600 games. And we plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of T10 action this year on the European Cricket Network. And certainly at the moment we have 5 teams in Bucharest that are going toe-to-toe with each other. I think it's been an interesting kind of series. The Gladiators, it's their first time in the FanCode European Cricket Series. They had to qualify for this series, and at the moment there has been a little problem with consistency as far as the Gladiators have gone, but they certainly have pulled out a few highlights, and there's a lot of raw talent in their team. That's why I think they'll be a lot better for the run. But this score that they've conceded, 139, when you look at it in its entirety, I think it's probably only about 15 runs above par. And so if they can get a couple of their batsmen going, and they certainly have a lot of firepower. They've got Mohamed Moyes at the top of the order. They've also got the kind of batsmen like Petras Masih, Mamit Kohli, and if they can get going, anything's possible. That's not to even mention Shalitha Prabhath, who hasn't really been able to keep it going for an extended period of time so far in this series, but he's very, very capable with the bat. As we see, they've gone for Kohli at the top of the order. I don't mind this at all. And he's going to get a chance to bat at the top of the order. Mohamed Moyes is who we'll be batting with. And here is the first ball reply. 140 to win. And it's an uppish stroke. And this one might actually go all the way to the boundary. So they start with a 4. And this one, I suppose, a little bit of a chance from Kohli. He flicked it away, and there was a mid-wicket in place. It was just wide of him. That new ball, I think it just skates across the outfield a little bit quicker with a shiny ball. Doesn't hold up in the surface as much. And Samuela chasing it. Couldn't track it. It's a good comeback, though, from Abdul Asif. And we know what a good player he is. And he's been very impressive, not only with the ball, but with the bat in this series. And ACCB, they did win the previous series back in September 2020. They were playing as Indian CC Bucharest back then, but now they're ACCB. One is driven away quite nicely, but good bit of fielding. Obviously, talked a lot about the Gladiators throwing themselves around the field, but ICCB, or ACCB I should say now, they were certainly putting in 100% effort themselves. That was Karthikeyan, the man who batted all the way through to the 10th over. Put in a good effort to get down to that one. This score, basically 140. Doesn't take a mathematician to tell you. It's 14 and over that they need. So how are they going to get them? That's the question. It's hit hard, but it's going to be to the other side of the long on. It's going to be another boundary. So this is really well struck. Moyes' first ball. He's a bit hit and miss, isn't he, Mohamed Moyes? But when he hits him, well, he certainly takes some stopping. I think there's every chance that Samuela at long on took a little bit of a step to his right after the first ball. This one was right back probably where he was originally. This one will be more runs. It's probably going to be 4 more. Could be lucky, and they're going to need some luck. The Gladiators, if they're going to chase down 140 runs, it's not too far off the biggest chase we've seen, successful chase. It was Kings 11 week 2 in Italy in Bologna against Baracca Prato. Chased down 150 in a crucial semi-final matchup. Knockout game. This one's in the air once again. I think I'm going to be in trouble here. That one's gone straight into the microphone. Wow, that takes some doing. Don't worry. It gives me a chance to say hello to Gohar Manan. And, well, the boys might have to come and check the camera after that, because that one's gone straight into it. It's not a big target. And the score at the end of 1 is 19 for no loss, and it's game on in game 8. And Abdul Asif getting a bit of his own medicine, wasn't he? Moyes 14 off 3. It just shows you, if you're wondering why the camera looks like this now, that's because the ball just hit it. That's why we're in the danger zone here. So, can you get a good shot of the roof now, at least? And well, sure the boys from Spring Productions beyond that before you know it. They do a fantastic job producing the action for you. So watchable, isn't it? It's a good start from the bowler who's bowling the second over. And it is Ulla. He's coming around the wicket. And we saw him at long on the last over, didn't we? Sammy Ulla, he'd love to get a wicket. I mean, they want to be around 28 after this over. Gladiators, this will help. This will be a wide. I think it's just so unforgiving. I mean, I often use that mechanical ball kind of analogy where you kind of can stay on for a little while, that 14 and over pace, but the longer the innings progresses, you just have 1 or 2 overs where you don't get the 14 or more. Suddenly, it's getting harder and harder to stay on. This one's in the air, and Manan, he's going to have to go back. He's going to have to go way back, and in the end, it's going to be 4 runs, just pitching inside the field of play. And we'll have a look at this again on the replay. And Manan, if he was back, I think he catches this easily, but he's in the circle. And look, even Manan couldn't turn that into a catch. He's a very good fielder. And we will stay back at long off. So long off and long on in place, the 2 outfielders. And this one, I don't think this will be out. Pitched outside the leg stump by Fancy. Look, to get 14 and over, I do feel you kind of need 10 runs and over in boundaries. I mean, this one probably is hitting the stumps, but it's all about where it bounces. As soon as it bounces outside the leg stump or anything pitching or bouncing to the right of the line of the wickets, you can't be out LBW, so that's good umpiring. Well, it hits this hard, hits into a gap, and it's going to be 4 more. And that is a supersonic blast from Moyes. And he is in the mood. You know, he scored a lot of runs for United in the previous series. He wouldn't put it past him. We know in this format, only can take just one Herculean performance to take the game away from the other team. So, can they hunt this down? This one's a good comeback from the bowler, Samuela. And we know that the longer that Moyes stays there, he's going to give you a chance. But I mean, he also can hit boundaries and can hit them really quickly. It's all about keeping those wickets in hand. Last ball of the over. This is hit hard as well, but it's hit straight at the man at deep mid wicket. And this should just be a single to finish the second over. It's 30 for no loss. So still on that pace. We talked about how many they need an over, 14 and over. So they'd want to be 28 after this stage. So they're a couple ahead of where they need to be. But again, it's just having that consistency, and it's not going to get easier because Abdulaziz, after giving up a few runs in his first over, 19 of them to be exact, he'll be coming back to bowl out in the third. And Abdulaziz, well, I think the batsman wants a wide. We'll have a look at this on the replay. I think this angle can be a bit more forgiving for the bowler. You see that one not even close when it went past the popping crease. Always does favour that leg side, doesn't he? Let's see around the wicket. Well, this one is absolutely nailed, and that one might have gone to Mars. That is a big hit. Maximo! What a hit. Asif getting some of his own medicine this time. This one, Moyes just clears the front leg and says, get this ball away from me. That one was straight over the banner. And look at that, the pace. And it really pinged off the bat of Moyes. He's a man on a mission. The Gladiators, without a win in their first 3 games. Could they pull off an unlikely victory, an upset victory here in match 8? Moyes certainly thinks so. He's 25 off 8. Edged, and it doesn't carry to the man in that kind of fly slip position. This one, we've seen the slip in place sometimes, and it's a matter of where you put him in this form of the game, because I think he does have to be a bit deeper because of the kind of edges you get. Look at this, just out of reach of the keeper, and then not bouncing. I should say is bouncing, not carrying to the man in that kind of short third man or fly slip position. Does well to stop it though. That could have easily run away to the boundary. Moyes this time offers a chance, but it's going to loop over. It's a very difficult one, and in fact it's going to go for 4. So everything rolling the way of the Gladiators, who haven't had a lot of luck so far in this series. And they're up to 40, and it's an excellent power play. I was talking about kind of 35 to 40 as the kind of par in the power play. And they're going to get a couple more than that, and to boot, they haven't lost a wicket yet. So, what's going to happen next? You can't look away for a second, can you? So what are you going to see here with 2 balls remaining? Moyes up and going, 29 off 10. Short, and this one's going to disappear as well. And you can forget that one. Get a new ball out there. Maximo! They keep coming for Moyes. And that is his 3rd Maximo of the innings. He's 35 off only 11 balls. And he's going at the pace required. And speaking of pace, this one left the arena pretty quickly. And watch out for the snakes. There's a lot of venomous ones in this country, so I've heard. Last ball of the power play. Well, once again, doesn't quite get it. They won't get a single. It's probably poor running, I think, because he's the man you want on the strike. One might have just caught his arm. It's the end of the 3rd over, and the score is 46 for no loss. And once again, they say above the rate required. 3 overs down. And we've been very lucky today to have a couple of guest commentators in the house, and we had Pavel Florin at the start of the day. We've had Taranjit Singh as well. And just popping in for the first time today is Manasa, acting captain, at least so far, Abdul Shakur. Abdul, thanks so much for joining us in the commentary box today.
You're welcome, Vinay. It's my pleasure to be here and really excited. Looking forward to my first commentary gig, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what, you might get a few more gigs this week because I've been lucky to have quite a few guest commentators that are stepping up, and yeah, you're a very interesting player for me, and we saw you leading Manasa yesterday. Day 1. Oh, this one is a real fingertip up for the bowler. We've seen a few of these today. I don't think we've seen one held as far as one of these flat, caught and bowled opportunities. It's hit very, very hard. But if you can take it again, it might just change the match. But have a look at this one. It's hit hard and does well to get a fingertip on it. Sammy Hawlett coming back to bowl his 2nd over. Yeah, Abdul, certainly enjoyed watching you playing yesterday for Manasa. I've got a couple of questions for you. We see this next ball. Oh, this is another 6, and you can forget it. This one is out of here. Maximo! And no doubter. And Moyes, he is up into the 40s, and he's only faced 13 balls. And anything on length is disappearing. Quite often he gives you a chance early, but now he's in and he's set. He's seeing the ball really well. And isn't he hitting him well, Abdul?
Yeah, he's one of the best T10 players around in Romania, you can say, you know. So
certainly That ball disappeared quickly, but how long can he keep going? This one is driven, but it could be trouble for the non-striker. I think this would have been out because Coley had to turn on his heels and he just slipped and lost his footing for a second. And I think this is a bit of a half opportunity. It's Saidullah at cover. Let's have a look at this. And see, he just slips over here. And I think if this hits, he's gone. He would have been. Anyway, Moyes stays in the driver's seat right now. He'll be booked for speeding soon. This one's hit hard. I mean, awkward stop for the field. And he's not going to stop it. It's 4. And this is just that awkward kind of... And you know what this feels like, Abdul? When you get an awkward bounce in front of you and you don't know how high it's going to bounce. And although he tried to get behind that one, Raheem Gould wasn't able to stop it. And the result was 4 more.
Yeah, I got a few yesterday and I was really embarrassed because I couldn't get hold of them.
I think one thing is when you're fielding on the boundary, you're actually a lot closer than you'd normally be fielding on the boundary. So you don't actually have that much time to react, do you?
That's right.
2 balls to go in this 4th over. And this one, has it got the legs? Well, it should be caught. It is caught. Big moment in the match. And this man, Mohamed Zakaria, he's been dynamite at deep mid-wicket so far. And that's a man that they needed to see the back of. And Moyes doesn't get his half century in the end. He falls for 45, but what an innings. 45 off 16 balls with 5 fours and 4 sixes in there. But in the end, it's a very good catch from Zakaria that removes him. And this is what I was talking about. The ball is actually on you a lot quicker than you expect it in the outfield because you are a lot closer because these small boundaries. That was an excellent catch by Mohamed Zakaria.
Yeah, I think it's Zakaria's first day in ECS.
Yeah, I don't think we saw him yesterday.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
certainly has been in the action. But Abdul, how did you find going out there as well? Of course, you're a national team representative as well. You batted very well for your 49 not out. And, of course, you went from 43 to 49 off the last ball yesterday. But, I mean, obviously you didn't get the results as a team going your way. And maybe after this ball you can tell us kind of a couple of things you said to your guys and how you think you can improve in the areas that you can improve. But right now we'll see the last ball of the 4th over. Success for Samuullah. He has 1 more ball in his spell. He's got 1 for 21. And it's Prabhath batting at number 3. I think this can be out. I like the appeal though. Again, you know, it's funny when you're out there. It seems like everything's out, doesn't it? But I mean, if you have a look at this one, where does this pitch? If it pitches anywhere outside the leg stump or to the right of the stump, it can't be out. We're just maybe 80 to 90 centimetres outside the leg stump. Look at this, mate. You know what? I have a thing in cricket. I say, there should be no half appeals. I think if you're going to appeal, you're going to give it everything. And certainly Samuullah really pressing his case. But I'd hate to be his defence lawyer because I don't think he had a defence. End of the over, and it's 57 for 1. And well, Abdul,
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, and some of the people in the live chat might have some questions for you as well. But my question for you was, what other things that you're working on as you head into your remaining games in this tournament?
Well, as you said regarding the yesterday's game, that's not over yet. Regarding yesterday's game, what we took from that, as you said, after the first, second over if you're gonna win this game or not. So we tried to score as many as possible to have a good run rate on the table.
Yeah, I think that's just smart. That's just, I call that tournament management, really. Comes edged away, and this will be a good stop. In fact, he won't be stopped by Mohamed Ishaq. He tried to track it down, but he wasn't able to. And once again, an edge resulting in a boundary. And that's actually one part of the ground that's very difficult to defend, isn't it, Abdul?
Yeah.
That third man just fly away very quickly. But yeah, I think that's smart. That you got to look at the tournament in its entirety and not get too caught up in just one game. This one's flicked away in the air, but it's into the gap. And they may think about 2, but they'll settle for 1. But how about batting? And I asked Taranjit Singh this question. What is different about your mindset as a batsman playing T10 cricket versus T20 cricket? Because it is, by definition, it's a compressed version of the game. Does it affect the way that you start your innings?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it's the effect of the shorter boundaries which you have in your mind as a batsman when you come into the crease.
This one's probably a no ball. That's hit him.
Yeah, that's hit him on the face, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of a nasty one. And no intention from the batsman. Well, he says he's okay. Again, he's not wearing a helmet, so yeah, that's a nasty one. That's a really nasty one.
On the jaw.
It's a top edge, yeah. And And I think that can stun you for a second. And I think that, you actually don't feel it because of the burst of adrenaline. And there is, sounds strange, there are some bits of your head that are harder than others. And, it depends where it hits you. And so you can see there, Prabath, he's a pretty tough unit, isn't he?
Yeah.
But I think it makes sense to at least to take a moment and to get some attention.
Yeah.
I'll probably actually decide to take the drinks break at the halfway point of this innings. But yeah, tell us.
Regarding Shalitha, I think he's in good hands because Cosmin is a dentist, the captain. So,
well, you wouldn't want Cosmin to be too busy putting his teeth back together. But I mean, we talked about the different mindset. You've had a good career, obviously, playing for Romania and having some success with the reigning national team. What's the last couple of years been like for you, especially since there's been more of this televised cricket, and it must be a whole new experience for you?
It's totally different after we switched to white ball, like 4 years ago when we became the associate members in ICC. So it's a different game now with white ball, and we've been really doing well over the years. In the neighboring countries, we are on top. We are 15 in Europe, which is a big achievement for us, and we look forward to countries like Denmark, Germany, Spain, maybe plans for next year to get into a tournament in Germany,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's been a tough couple of years as well because of the COVID. It's kind of thrown the schedule into chaos, hasn't it, around Europe? And I'm sure you had aspirations of playing more international cricket in 2020, and even this year so far. It's been difficult to organise international matches, but I'm sure the ECC is something you're really looking forward to, and we're really looking forward to it. And today is actually 2 months until the first game of the ECC. Now you guys will be in Group B, and you're playing week 2 of the tournament, and I suppose an ECS there could be no better preparation for the national players than to participate in this, because these are the field dimensions and the kind of format which you will have to be playing in during that ECC tournament.
Yeah, as we were talking in office today in the federation, it is the biggest event for us in this year in terms of national team. It's in our calendar, and we were planning today after we got the fixtures and everything. So it is the biggest event which our national team will participate since we are associate members.
It's fantastic to hear that. Of course, ICC sanctioned tournament, and we just had finished the Euros of football, and of course that had a very exciting conclusion. And so the easiest way to explain to you what the ECC is like, it's basically the Euros of cricket, isn't it? And the invitations going in to the top-ranked European countries, and it's going to be really exciting. 24 matches a week, 96 matches of T10 action. Now I'm going to come back, and often you start with a free hit after a drinks break, but that's what we're going to get here. I think Prabath, he's okay, still off the mark, and survived that blow and seemed to just hit him on the kind of back jaw side of the head, but he's okay to continue. And here's a free hit. Can't catch up with it. And this is what I was talking about. I mean, the rate actually flying as far as the rate, but they'd want to be 70 after this over. And I think Moyes, that's a big loss for the Gladiators, but certainly Prabath's very capable. They've got Kohli as well. I mean, they've still got Patras Masit to come. And this one isn't a free hit. It'll be catchable, but who's going to catch it? Well, they're coming from everywhere. Now, is anyone going to catch it? No, nobody's going to catch it. And well, that was an extraordinary decision from Abdul Hasif. He came from the other side of the field, and obviously it's one thing to want the ball, but I think the other fielders are a bit bemused. I mean, one of them was the bowler. One of them was Rahim Gul, who's coming in from cover. And in the end, the chance goes begging.
Yeah, I think Asif thought that he has the best chance, safe hands.
Look at him, it came from the wrong side of the road. We're back to live action. The next one's down to third man. Well, if I was the traffic police, I'd be booking Abdul Hasif for going the wrong way down a one-way street because he wasn't where he was supposed to be. In the end, he didn't get the result either. And that's the end of the 5th over. And the score is 65 for 1. And this is one thing as well, Abdul, that has really interested us. And, what I enjoy about this tournament in particular is we're seeing a lot of the native-born Romanians contributing, and I've really enjoyed watching the Gladiators, and I've loved watching Mihai Akim the young teenager. And it must excite you. And also the fact that Cosmin Zavoiu is leading the Gladiators, the first Romanian-born captain of a club. Must excite you to see some Romanian talent getting involved in the local scene.
Yeah, definitely. We've been working on schools in Romania, and these are our grassroots development plans from which these kids have evolved, like Mihai Akim, Marian, and some other kids.
Yeah, I think it's sensational. This one's a big hit, and I think it's going to carry. And, well, it's back, it's gone. Maximo Coley. Well, the other Coley would have been proud of this one. This was right off the middle of the bat. And they just had fallen behind the rate momentarily, and they'd want to be around about 84 or so after this over. And this will help. But, yeah, no, it's sensational to see the Romanian talent. He's going to go again, but this time he's totally miscued it. It'll be a really awkward one. And in the end, another one goes begging. And well, they run well, and they get two. So it's a couple of breaks for Coley. And this is always an awkward one, isn't it? It's between the infielder and the outfielder. And it's very difficult for the man running with the flight of the ball to take this one.
Yeah, those are really difficult to judge.
But the running was very good. You see this? This is where you need to be alert. And they certainly were. Came back for two. So, you know, that's just something that, I know Pavel gets a lot of the headlines for the exposure that he got back in 2019 playing in the ECL, but, you know, it's there's more examples. I think the fact is it's good that he's not an outlier. He's actually, there's a real effort, and you know, there's a lot of people that work very hard to develop cricket in not just Romania, but a lot of countries we've been to, and most of the time it is a bit of a thankless task. I know it's a lot of work behind the scenes. And
yeah, he puts a lot of effort, and all of the guys from Cluj, you know, and Timișoara, they travel 7 hours because this is the only ground in Romania where we have major events. Yeah. So it's a big effort from Cluj and Timișoara.
Yeah, it certainly is. Zachary out this time. Well, it's going to be touch and go, but it's going to be another six. Maximo! Well, Coley, he's picked up where Mohamed Moyes left off. What I like about this, it's a good cricket shot. It's through the line of the ball. He's not hitting across it. Again, with these short boundaries, they're hard to defend for the fielding side. And Coley, well, he has taken the bull by the horns. Now he is up and going. He's on 30 off 15 balls. And this one could be more runs. It's probably going to be 4 more, and it will be. So there we go. We talked about them falling slightly behind the rate. Now they're right up with it again. And that's the beauty of this format, isn't it, Abdul, is that, you know, these teams on paper, you'd probably say that, or you would say that ACCB, they've got a lot more depth. But in this form of the game, just 1 or 2 outstanding individual performances can change the result.
Yes, that's what I was saying to my team, that if 4 guys perform, you have a good chance to win.
Yeah, certainly, we've seen a lot of highlights for the Gladiators today, but they've still got nothing in the wins column. This one will be called a wide down leg side, and I'm not sure if you saw it, because I know you just arrived at the ground, but I think Pavel Florin, first ball, well, there was an assisted catch. Go Harmanen hit it up and it bounced off Pavel, and it was Binod Nepali that caught Manan first ball. Well, this one, it's going to be into the gap. It's going to be more runs. It's going to be 4 more runs. The cuatro carreras más para Bucharest Gladiators. Watch out for them. Here they come. And, well, Zakaria getting an initiation now. He bowled pretty much when the game was over in the last game, but now this over goes for plenty. It goes for 24 in the end, this over. So a magical over for the Gladiators. Just what they needed after the loss of Moyes, and it's 88 for 1 after 6. But yeah, we saw a couple of highlights. Another one that Pavel caught off his own chest, just bounced off his massive chest.
Really?
And he caught Abdul Latif for 60 in the first innings. Again, that just kept the innings under control. And I actually think, you know, we're going to see high scores compared to some of the other venues that we've seen in the ECS this year. We've been to a lot of different venues. But I think here, 125 or so, I think for me, is about par. Is that something you'd agree with? Or
Yes. I mean, it's above par here because usually, normally it's 80, 90 in a T20 game, but people are pushing now because of the format. So 120, 130 is a good winning score, you can say. I mean, it's a...
Well, I'll tell you what, this was happening. There's a wicket, and it's spin coming into the attack. Sukhbinder Singh. He just has a knack of picking up wickets, and we just spoke about him in his very brief innings. But Gohar Manan at long off, he has not looked like dropping one so far. But it wasn't the established batsman that went. It was Prabhath, who's come and gone. Again, he's a good hitter, but he departs for only one on this occasion. So the 7th over starts with a wicket, and the score is 88 for 2. Look, I often say, if you can't be good, be quick. You don't want to use up too many balls. He goes for only 1 of 5 deliveries, so he used up a couple, but it doesn't really hurt the Gladiators too much because they've got a very able replacement in Pathras Masi coming to the crease, and they did cross, so this is the matchup we want to see. Kohli facing ACC back to ACC back B captain Sukhbinder Singh, and he knocks him over, and this is the big moment in the match, and then he says, "That's me, Singh, the power of the lion, Sukhbinder Singh," and he gets one straight through the main man at the moment. It was Kohli, who was 38, and off the 18th ball he receives, he just swings and misses, and quite often spin can change the game, Abdul.
Yeah, Sukhbinder is very enthusiastic. He's one of the oldest members here, you know, and he loves cricket, and he's been doing well throughout ECS.
Yeah, and really effective, and he seems to have a good knack of when to bring himself on as well. And I think he just realised that, especially the way that the batsman was hitting him, Kohli, but it was against the faster men that he was scoring his runs, and so he just knew that maybe a change of pace was in order. And now he finds himself on a hat-trick. He's got 2 for 0. He's only bowled 2 balls. And Imran Haider, another veteran.
Yeah, he'll be bowling to one of the most experienced batsmen in Romania, Imran Haider. He's been around for a long time.
We've had a lot of bowlers on a hat-trick, but we haven't had a hat-trick taken so far this week in Bucharest.
Yeah, if he gets that, he'll come up with an application for the national team, and that will be an issue for us, you know.
Yeah, well, he's putting his hand up, and well, it doesn't matter. We've seen quite a few people of various ages playing T20 international cricket since the restrictions were lifted on what countries qualified for T20 internationals. But right now, Sukhbinder Singh is going to bowl to Imran Haider, 2 veterans of the scene, and it's Sukhbinder Singh who's on a hat-trick. Haider carefully pushes this away. Look at that run rate required. It's pretty much where it started, but I mean the issue now is you've got 2 new batsmen at the crease, and I think Haider is able to hit the occasional big shot, but it's not really his A game. But Masi, he will swing for the fences, and he won't be shy. And we'll probably see it from ball 1. Here he is, facing up for the first time. He tries. This one I think was heading down the leg side. He'll scramble through, and now he's really have to take every run. This will be a leg by. Again, have a look at this one on the replay. This one, to me, it seemed to be sliding down. I think that's a good decision.
That's a good decision.
The umpires have been pretty good as well, I think. I mean, they've got a tough job at the best of times, but when you consider they've got millions of TV viewers analysing their every move, with the benefit of the replays, I think they've done great. It's worked away nicely. They might be able to push for 2 here if they run hard. It's a slight fumble, but they won't get it, so it's just 1. And after 7 overs, they'd want to be around 98, so now they're like about half a dozen behind the rate. So that's what wickets does. That's certainly the quickest way to get the run rate back under control, is to take wickets and take those key batsmen, get them back in the shed. Last ball of a very good 7th over from Sukhbinder Singh, and a good finish to it. So talk about your game-changing overs. There's one. He takes 2 for 2 off his first over. Great work from the ACCB skipper. The score after 7, it's 91 for 3. Now coming up tomorrow, you'll be interested to know this. I'm sure you're aware, you'll be in the morning. Cluj versus Banasa in matches 9 and 10 before we see ACCB versus United. But you know, you do have Cluj tomorrow, and they certainly look pretty good in their first 2 games this morning. How do you think you'll go against the Cluj team?
Well, the first thing is to get the team on time to the ground, you know,
important.
being punctual, messages going through. Yeah, well, we'll try our best, you know. Cluj is a very good team, a very talented bunch of guys, but we will try our best, and in this format, you never know.
Yeah, I think we're seeing that right now. I mean, Bucharest Gladiators has been right in this game, but with 3 overs remaining, it's a lot of runs to get. 49 required. And right now, we're going to have another veteran, Isfahan Doki.
Yeah.
55 years of age. And this one is completely mistimed by Haider. Again, he's not the quickest bowler, but he's pretty accurate, Doki. Let's see what this one hits. I think at the very Q end of the bat.
Yeah.
So it went nowhere. Let's see, the only avenue back into this game is a bunch of Maximos, and he can do it. This is hit reasonably well, but he's picked out the fielder. It should just be one. Neutralises the threat of Messi, who gets off the mark, off the third ball he faces.
It's fine, been doing well in this tournament, except when Mashal got hold of him and smashed him for 4 sixes yesterday.
Yeah, well, that's exactly how quickly it can change. We didn't see within one match, one bowler being very economical, and then second over, he gets smashed out of the park. We saw that with Sathisen yesterday. Now, speaking of smashed out of the park, that's where this one's gone, and you can forget it. New balls, please. That's over the hill and far away. Maximo Hyder. We mentioned that. A bit more of a traditional kind of a batsman, but I tell you what, when it's in his zone, he can hit the ball a long way. Great shot.
Yeah, that's his favorite shot, I think. And his game is to, usually what he does is to stabilize the innings usually.
Yeah.
He comes in the middle order. So let's see how he adjusts to the T10 format now.
Yeah.
But he knows what he's doing.
The time to be careful. Well, that's gone now. 41 or 15. Halfway through this 8th over. Goes again, and I think this has got the legs to be 6 more. The field is back, he's back, but it's a Maximo. Gladiators up and about. And, well, they believe, and they still believe. And Hyder, the veteran, is coming to the party as well. Just gets the length he wants from Toki, and it's something that he can swing across the line. You see, hits the length. And on this pitch, it's not particularly fast. Just sits up, and he hits it high and handsome over mid-wicket. 6 more. The 100's up in style. Back to live action. Slower ball, and he goes offside. The fielder's back here. Should just be the one. And that's actually a real boost, because I thought with these two at the crease, it might be Hyder that just kind of gives a strike to Messi and tries to encourage him to go for the big shots. But I think Messi's been a little bit off with his timing so far. It's great to see Hyder playing the big shot so effectively. So last ball of the 8th over. It's hit well. Once again, it should just be a single out to the man at deep cover. So Messi, he will keep the strike, and it's 107 for 3 after 8 overs. This game's still alive. I mean, they needed, you know, at least a decent over, and they ended up getting 16 off that one. And you know, especially when you consider Sukhbinder Singh's over, only 3 runs in total off that over in over number 7, and in the 8th over, they end up getting 16. And have a look at that worm. It's actually ahead at this stage. I think the issue is the batsman in the shed for the Gladiators. That just shows you where they're at in this game. And this is the point of the game where Messi bowled the 9th in the first innings and conceded 22. Sukhbinder Singh's back. 9th overtime. This one's just over the fielder, and it's in the gap. I don't think this is going to be cut off. It's going to be 4 runs.
That's 4 runs,
With every boundary, the Gladiators, they believe a little bit more. Now, 29 required off 11 balls. And Messi, well, this is a confidence booster for him. And this just shows you how quickly things can change. There's a lot of runs between these two teams in the first time they played this afternoon. But this one is a lot closer. This one swing and a miss, but Hyder will call him through for a bye. This one's a bit nasty. This is why, that's why God gives you gloves as a wicketkeeper. You're meant to use them. I think this one just hits him on the side of the knee. Ouch.
Oh.
Just misses the bat. He goes down like he's been shot. That's that of us. Now, the Gladiators, there's a real nail biter. Hakeem, not many fingernails left. Goes over the top. And this one will take some catching as well. It's running away, and it's... Oh. And well, I think he's just pulled that in. Let's have a look at this, because it looked, my instinct was he just able to stop it. That's the wrong one.
Yeah.
That's not the replay I'm looking for. I think this will be the one. That's it. Slow it down as he gets closer. And this one. Oh, it's touch and go. Let's have another look at this one. I think that's 4. I mean, you see the rope move there. I think that's a good decision. They're going to give it 4 in the end.
I think that's the boundary.
You could actually see the rope move, couldn't you? So whether it was the foot or the ball, because the foot was in contact with the ball, so they do get 4. It's a handy break for the Gladiators. Once again, we're going to see 4 more. This is a blast through cover, and Hyder has set this ground on fire since he's come to the crease. He's got 20 off 7 balls, and now, would you believe it, Now it's down to 24 in 9. And we talked about how your second over can have a lot of a different feel to your first. Hookman to sink, certainly under the pump now in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th.
That's one of the best shots of the match, I think.
Yeah, I think so. And he's had some length to work with. And this pitch is not particularly fast pitch. So if you do get the length, it gives him a chance to set himself. And this was a pure cricket shot. Back foot drive for 4. 2 to come then for Sukhbinder Singh. Can he come back? It's well bowled. It was a good comeback. Hyder will have to hustle, but he will get 1 run. And that's the benefit, I suppose, of these two, because they can both hit boundaries.
Yeah, I think the secret is bowling full. If you realize Sukhbinder Singh is bowling full, and every delivery he bowled full, it went for a single or a dot.
Yeah, that one was a good length, but just lost the line. And smart batting from Masih. We've seen batsmen get in a tangle before and kind of back away. And that's the kind of ball that can hit them in the pads, and the bowler gets away with a dot or a leg by, but does take the wide. And once again, he'll take another one. So we're down to 17 now of 7, and it's definitely in the zone of possibility now.
It's really
for the Gladiators.
getting really interesting, this
That's
one.
why,
Yeah.
Abdul, I think it's the most exciting form of the game. You just can never look away, and you never know what's going to happen next. Last ball of the 9th over coming up. That's a very good one from Sukhbinder, and there's nothing the batsman could do with it. So, well, they're close enough if they're good enough. The Gladiators, they'll need 17 off the final over of the day if they're to cause a boil over in match 8. It's the end of 9 overs. 123 for 3. End of a good spell from Sukhbinder Singh. 2 for 17 off his 2 overs. But, I mean, there were 15 runs off that over. And after there were only 3 in total off his first over, it certainly was a different story. But Hyder's the man on strike. And I think if you could choose at the moment who you want on strike, I think Hyder is the man you'd want on strike. But, look, to get 17, I still think you need to get 12 to 14 in boundaries, don't you?
Yeah.
Which means you kind of 2 6s or kind of a 6 and 2 4s. So you need 2 or 3 of these balls going to the boundary.
It's touch and go, I think,
Yeah.
3 balls.
One thing you would say is, they will take the single here because both these batsmen are capable of clearing the ropes. So we've got Saidullah that's going to be under the pump. He's bowling the 10th over. The last over of the day. His first over was a good one, and it only went for 8. Here's the last over from Bucharest. And the first one, I think it's going to go all the way, is it? Well, it's just 4, but still, it's a great start to the last over. I thought for a second it might go for a Maximo. Then I thought maybe the fielder could come around and hunt it down. But Samuel couldn't do anything about it. And it's a great start to the last over for the Gladiators.
That's in his zone, and that's his favorite shot. And he's doing really well. I mean,
gets that length to work with, doesn't he? So 13 off 5 now. Oh, it digs it in. They got to run hard here. Oh, this is one of those ones that I thought maybe they could run hard and maybe push for 2 on the fumble, but Hyder's probably not the quickest between the wickets. So I think here the key is you can't afford dot balls. Dot balls kill you at this stage. 12 of 4. How do you get that? I mean, 6 and a 4. I think 2 of these balls have to go to the boundary or over. And here's 6 of them. And well, there's half of them. And this one has disappeared. That's in the long grass. Maximo! And the Gladiators, they've toiled so hard so far over the first 2 days. They've got nothing to show for it. And this game certainly started with a bang. It was that man that was in the action, Pavel Florin, the first ball of match 8. And this one disappears. There's half of them. 6 to win now. Oh, this is crazy stuff, Abdul.
Yeah,
now,
it's really...
I mean, they can win it with one swing of the bat. And both these... We know we're going at least to the last ball. Maybe not if they get them quicker, but this game could change in an instant. I mean, a wicket now changes things dramatically. Masih, he doubles his score to 12. So
3 balls, I mean...
3 balls left. I mean, again, you don't really want a dot ball here. 6 to win. 3 balls remaining. And there'll be runs here. How many, though? Will they push for 2? I think they think about it. And no, they're just going to settle for 1. I think that's a good decision. I mean, I know you might say, well, you go for 2, maybe you get away with it, but maybe you don't, and then you've got a new batsman at the crease. And I think, with these 2 there and the way they're hitting them, they're certainly capable. Now, this is a crucial ball. It's 4 to tie, 5 to win. And it sounds obvious, but whatever you get off this ball, you don't need off the last. So I think this is where you do start thinking, you hit the outfield and you probably take on a 2. Especially if you think the throw's going to the bowler's end and you keep one of the established batsmen on strike. So Hyder, again, he can end the game with 1 swing of the bat. So are we going to see a boil over the Gladiators? They are fighting hard. 2 balls left in the day. 5 to win. Well, he doesn't get it. And while they're going to throw, they will. So they'll get 1. So, well, it's going to be a big finish. Now, this kind of takes the tie out of it for me because it'll be 3 to tie. I don't see many threes, although I have seen it before on the last ball.
The ball almost gave it up with a full toss, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's exactly right, Abdul. I mean, if he hits that to the boundary, and they're not losing in regulation, the Gladiators. So now, I mean, you're still going to run it hard, but pretty much the equation's simple. If the ball stays in the ballpark, I think ACCB hold on. But if you can hit it to the boundary or over, it'll be the Gladiators that win match 8. It'll be quite the turn up for the books. And think of the bowler, Saidullah, at this stage. Last ball of the day, 4 to win for the Gladiators. Well, he's hit it. Is it going? He's done it. He's done it. They win it off the last ball.
Yes,
Can you believe it? And, well, they are so happy about it. And what an upset in match 8. And what a finish. Masih's the hero. And that last one, I'm pretty sure it went for 4. But, well, Cosman Savoy, it's the first win for him as skipper as well. The Bucharest Gladiators. Well, can you believe it? The new kids.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania 2023. As you can see, it's still a little bit wet. I'm getting dripped on here in the cube, so I'm telling you now that it's still raining, unfortunately. It's not the best of news. And yeah, we can go ahead and take a look at the conditions of the ground at the moment, and it's not looking good. You can see a couple of puddles starting to appear. Of course, the drainage system here in Romania is rather impressive, I have to say. And even though we have had pretty much constant rain ever since we came off all that time ago. And yeah, that does mean, though, that Game 4 today here in Match 48, that has been abandoned, which will mean that the points will be shared between the two sides. And that's going to be the system there. But yeah, it is a real shame. You can see there the puddles on the covers there, that it's just been constant. It really has. The upside down wheelbarrow makes us feel, which is, you know, a great metaphor for how we're all feeling at the moment. It's rather a frustrating moment. I mean, we've only, of course, lost that one game, so well, that now 1 becomes 2, which is a little bit disappointing. And we're keeping our fingers crossed, of course, until of course for this last game of the day. And at the moment, the only information we can give you on that. The only information we can give you on that one, of course, at the moment is the fact that we are just playing the waiting game. In all fairness, that's realistically where it is, and we're just sort of playing the waiting game. And of course, we'll try our very best to get a 3-over game, and if we can, of course, that's the cut-off point, is that last 3-over game. But if we don't get to that, then of course we'll let you know. But I tell you what I can do. Of course, you just enjoyed that previous victory for the Gladiators there, their first ever win in any tournament ever, which is rather incredible. We can go ahead to some international cricket. Of course, we've got international coming up in a couple of days here in Romania, of course, weather permitting. But yeah, we can go ahead and take a look at a certain match here. It's Romania versus Hungary in the 2021 European Cricket Championships, and it's all the way back in September, the 21st of September to be exact. It's of course going to be it's an interesting one here. Of course, Hungary is a place where we go to next week, so of course it's a little bit fitting that we make our way there. And of course we're playing the rest of the cricket here this week here in Romania, of course. But it's an interesting one. So the skipper for Hungary, Marko Huja, he's won the toss and is going to bowl first. So the openers for Romania, guess who they are? One of them's our top run scorer in this tournament. The other is someone who's captaining a side and doing a pretty good job of it. It's, of course, Ramesh Sathisan and Taranjeet Singh. They're going to be your openers here. And the opening bowler is going to be Harsh Mandian for the Hungarians. And the commentators taking you through this one is Rico Fall alongside Michael McCann. So do make sure you enjoy this. And as I say, before we get into it, if you want any updates, check the live chat. And if it's not in the live chat, check the website. The website is where all the updates will go. And if you keep checking on there regularly, then you'll find some more information there. But yeah, that's all I have. All I have to tell you, that's all the updates I can give you. I'm going to try and keep out of the rain. I'm still getting dripped on, clearly. But we're going to try and keep you entertained whilst there's no live cricket. We can go to that game. It's going to be Rico Full alongside Michael McCann.
That's Zishan Cookie Hill. What a good player he is. Well, Hungary should be happy. They've already got a win under their belt here this morning. And they're a team that is looking to keep the pressure on the Netherlands for sure, and also after that defeat on Austria as well. And they know that win this one against a Romanian team who are yet to open their account, win this one and they're right up there, and they should, well, at least they know that should guarantee them a place in Friday's finals day. And then from there on we will learn which two teams will go on to coming back here on the 4th of October when it's going to be championship week. And just listening to that anthem, even now, you know, this is the second week we're here, just hearing that hairs stand up on the back of my neck. I just think just got that tune about it, hasn't it? It's a little bit of the, you know, the music when you're watching something like the Gladiators comes on and you think, oh yeah, I'm really feeling this, feeling the passion. Well, that's what it's all about. And I know the passion, how much it means to these European cricketers out there playing and representing their countries. And this is what it's all about. It doesn't get for them any bigger than this. And so far here, though we know that there have been some showers around us. So far, it's still pretty clear, though that wind has picked up. Rico Full here in the commentary box, and I'm joined by Michael McCann. And hello, Michael. You're looking again very sharp today.
Lovely start to match 31. If you're a Hungary supporter, various things in a power play. A dot ball against Taranjeet Singh, the all-star of Romanian cricket. Thank you very much, Rico. I do my best.
Taranjeet, we know he's a destructive player, don't we, Michael? And well, just right on cue, he does go for a big one, and it goes all the way over. Well, Taranjeet, you know, he's been on the old fruit and cereals in the mornings the first few times, so maybe he's finally got hold of some aloo parontas. Paronte kakea like that. Well, if he has, I want some. Taranjeet, don't forget me. Next delivery. And it looks like he's going for another one. He rocks back and he hammers this out of the middle of the bat. This has gone huge. What a hit. 2 in 2. Taranjeet Singh, it's time to party. It's time to do a little bit of the Bhangra. 6 carreras más.
Well, this is excellent hitting from Taranjeet Singh. This is the Taranjeet Singh we know, because yesterday he was all sorts of out of form in truth, struggling for his timing. And that time he's left playing and missing. A nice comeback from Manjan. It can be a really tough gig as a spinner with these 50-metre boundaries, and then when you decide to bowl in the power play, so you can only have 2 outside the circle, that only makes it harder. He's got a long on and a mid-wicket out.
Yeah, Taranjeet, he knows how important it is for his team that he performs.
Lots of flight on this. They've thought of the single. They've ended up at the same end. It should be a run out.
Oh, it's not the first time we've seen this, Michael. That is terrible, isn't it? It's so awful to see. Miscommunication. And looks like they're asking the question here. I think it's maybe Charles Croucher just wants to see that the bowler did have control of the ball. Let's see, has he been given a life here? It was a terrible, terrible cricket. Well, let's see. I mean, it's all about... No, I don't. I think that's a great shout. I think the bowler has broken the stumps with his leg here. And of course, what that means is to recover, he needs to have ball and stump in hand out of the ground.
Well, this is excellent umpiring by Charles Croucher. He gets side on, he gets the best look at it. And, well, that is one heck of a reprieve for the Romanian captain, Ramesh Safison. Croucher's explaining the decision to captain Mark Ahuja, who completely understands, and the bowler Harsh Manjan. And that is really good use of the technology. And great umpiring. Should have been Safisen gone without facing a ball, and instead, somehow it's Hungary who are left frustrated. This time Taranjeet goes again, and it's a third 6 in the over for Taranjeet Singh. Well, we didn't see much of him yesterday with the bat of note, but he's woken up on the right side of bed today, and Romania, in this desperately needed must-win game for them, have got off to a very good start thanks to this man.
Beautiful shot, and this time just getting his foot to the pitch of the ball, and he's got the power, isn't he? He's got the power in his forearms, and that goes all the way over the long off boundary for 6 more. So 3 6s, 18. That's the score at the end of the first. What a big let-off, though, for this man. Well, he's lucky to be there, and he's lucky to be taking guard because he should have been gone. But excellent bit of umpiring from Man in Black. Charles Croucher got it spot on.
It's one of those where, unless you were really watching closely, you probably would have just have assumed it's out. That's not going to get past our Men in Black. Focusing back on the men in green and red. Second over about to begin from Habib Deldar. His little medium paces. Now this is a reactive change. They've seen that the spin didn't work, but I know there is a bit of a perception that Taranjeet Singh and Ramesh Safisen prefer the quicker stuff. So that's why Deldar's bowling now. Well, that's gone a long way up. This is going to be a very difficult chance. Looking straight into the sun. And he's held on. What a good catch that is. Well, Ramesh Safisen could well and should well have been run out without facing a ball, but now he's gone for a 2-ball duck. And Deldar works the magic for Hungary. 18 for 1, really well pouched.
Yeah, well, you thought he'd been given a second life. Was he going to make the most of it? But no, he wasn't. And that's because of a very, very good catch taken by Weligami. This is a good catch, you know, that went high up in the air. He had the sun to contend with. It's also pretty breezy out there as well, so no doubt that Kookaburra ball would have moved about a little up in the air as well. But the catch well taken, and well, he's gone for you could say he's gone for the second time for a duck. But this time, after facing 2 deliveries, he went for the big hit, gets it wrong, and he's on his way back into the dugout. The batsman makes his way out, and of course, because of the change in rules, even though Taranjeet, they would have crossed, it actually will be the new batsman to take strike off this ball from Deldar. So
straight to extra cover. No run. Well, yes, it was a curious innings in that he was 0 for 2, really, Safisen. And speaking of things that don't look particularly good, that is quite ominous, it must be said.
It certainly is, and as those words come out of your mouth, ominous, the wind really picks up. And that's always a sign. There's a storm on the way.
Yeah, I know there's a certain member of our staff who seems to sort of defy the prospect of rain existing at all until it's bucketing down such that the ground is underwater, but I think it's perfectly reasonable to say, based on meteorological conditions, we're expecting some bad weather at some point. That's a wide from Deldar. Got all those signs just with the cloud cover. There's some people who've watched a lot more cricket at Khartoum than I've had the pleasure of doing so across many years, who reckon that that's where it's coming from as well, where you saw those pictures. Deldar goes straighter, chipped back by Taranjeet. Good over this from Deldar, who's brought it right back after that first over went for 18. In fact, actually, to be frank, a lot of the forecasts had the thunderstorms as coming either overnight or much earlier on in the day, so we're kind of lucky that we've got this far. Skied up. Keeper's catch, and he's not going to drop that. Taken by Satyadeep Ashraf-Narayana, and Deldar has a second wicket in this over. Romania 21 for 2 now, and it is the dangerous Sivakumar Perialwa who has to go for just 1.
Oh, what an over this has been. He's come on after a cracking first over, thanks to Taranjeet Singh's 3 big 6s. And he's come and he's taken 2 wickets straight away. I wouldn't say it was being the best or most sensible bit of batting from the men that have come and gone. And we know that Sathian, he was lucky not to be gone before he got his second chance. He wasn't able to contribute to the score, and at this time, Pariathwar just getting a single, but only doing the same, just lasting 2 balls as he makes his way back as well, or 3 deliveries if you count the one that he was actually out to. So it's a bit of a shambles here. So score 2 overs gone, 21 for 2.
And the more and more wickets that fall, the more and more psychological pressure that is built up on Taranjeet Singh, the superstar of Romanian cricket on which they are so often dependent.
Get the ball to bowl. Well, Michael, didn't he bowl well in that match that you did with Vinny? I mean, 4 wickets, outstanding bit of bowling. I'm just trying to ask him the question. And the other thing I'm going to say that I'm glad to see he's still up and standing, because that clutter between him and the 2 fielders on the boundary, well, I don't know how both of them got up from that.
Yeah, it was him and Gomez. You came together. High catch that wasn't called. One running back, one running forward. It's nicknamed the protractor due to its unusual angle where he sort of runs in from what is quite a straight mid-off position. On to Nadi Gotla. Short. And this is miscued and taken, a simple catch. So it's a golden duck for Satwik Nadi Gotla. And Romania are 22 for 3 and in real danger of collapsing in a heap with the bat once more. And it is 5th wicket of the day for Ketapal.
Well, this is a nothing shot, really. I mean, it's his first delivery. And I know that, I mean, if Vinny was here, Vinny was saying, well, look, in this format, you know, every batsman's got to go out there, got to attack, got to play this shot. But I think when your team's in a bit of trouble, you've already lost 3 wickets, you've got to be careful. And his wickets are falling, and he's just added to the troubles for his team. Now you need, I mean, while Taranjeet is still there, it's just, again, just waiting here for the 3rd umpire. I'm not sure what the wait was for, but eventually the finger has been given by the umpire, in a polite way, of course, not in the way you're thinking, you dirty minds out there. But he has to make his way. And yeah, they've just got to be a little bit more sensible here. I think Romania now, they know they're not in the best of form. They know they're not getting the results that the way that they need. So they've got to come together. You've still got Taranjeet Singh out there. You need a batsman to go out there, have a quick word with Taranjeet here and say, look, me and you, buddy, we're going to bat until the 6th over. You do your thing. I'm just going to give you the strike.
I totally agree. And the other problem that you've got is Nadi Gotla eventually belatedly troops off for that golden duck. Nadi Gotla, like most of this Romanian team, plays his club cricket with Cluj, who tend to perennially win the Romanian domestic league. Is that I think it's also about the batting lineup. If you've got a really deep batting lineup, guys down to 9, 10 that can come out and hit big sixes, then as a top order bat, going really hard at every ball in the power play makes complete sense. But we've seen with this Romania lineup, they made 106 for 9 against Austria and collapsed. They made 62 for 7 against the Netherlands and collapsed. I think that there comes a point where you do have to take a little bit of responsibility. Full toss and down the leg side, so that will be a wide. Stepped inside the line, Gohar Manan to take the extra. And so in the context of a team that's struggling like that, you actually can't really be leaving it to 7, 8, 9 to come out and hit, because we haven't seen that from Romania in truth. Well, that's going to be a dot. Good fielding from mid-off, charging in to avoid any possibility of the quick single. All eyes on Taranjeet. He hit 3 sixes from the first over, and aside from that, boundaries have not been disturbed. Swipe and a miss. Ketapal just continuing on from his form earlier on. I did leave you guys with a brain teaser when I exited the box at the end of match 30. And I might actually throw it at the man to my left. Who got the first T10 international fourther last week, and who picked up the second? Short, not a great delivery, and because Manan's got a flick on this, that will be a dot ball, a fortuitous one for Ketapal. Anybody come to mind?
I can go to my, am I allowed to go to my notes?
Feels like cheating a bit. We'll give people an over or so and put you out of your misery with the brain teaser. Down the ground from Manan. Well, Taranjit Singh needs some support, and this is an encouraging sign that he might be about to get some. Manan hits a straight 6 down the ground, and it's a first boundary in the innings from anyone whose name isn't Taranjit Singh.
Yeah, I mean, this was a no messing around shot. He just said, right, I've had enough of this. And he's absolutely hoiked this out of the ground. Big hit straight. But yeah, look, this is exactly what Taranjit needs to see. He needs to see another batsman out there that is going to stick around, that's going to play a few shots, and that he's able to make a partnership with. And of course, he's got the other thing is Taranjit himself has got to think about batting all the way through as well. And that is the power play, and you can see it was those 2 wickets in that second over that really put a stop to it from Dildar. And the score 29 for 3. So in terms of where they are with the score, I don't think they'd be too worried about it. They're just under 10 and over. It's about keeping those wickets intact and getting the partnerships together here now.
Brought Dildar back. It's not the best start from him. Habib Dildar, who qualified to play for Hungary through CIT status. He's been there since 2004. Short, and that is a 4th 6 of the innings for Taranjit Singh. That's gone over the Romanian batting dugout, and aren't they enjoying it? Well, they were under threat from this one, but it actually had too much for them, cleared them with a distance.
Oh, it's shaka time from the bat of Taranjit Singh, and effortlessly plays this away. Too short, it's in that zone. You put it there, and he's going to put it all the way up there. Big hit. And that's what they need. He needs to find the voice of his team. No ball called.
Nice looking shot from Taranjit, picks up 1. Not something you necessarily see too often in T10, a conventional cover drive. So it will be a free hit to follow. Of course, they're not totally invincible, this pair. Amongst other things, can be run out. Slow ball, completely miscued. And it won't matter because it's a free hit, but the catch was dropped anyway by Zahir Safi Mohammed. Although, ultimately, he did at least get the ball in nice and quickly. Plenty of fielders in ECN cricket forget that it's a free hit. And I think we've done it a fair few times in the commentary box as well.
That one's been called wide. Will have to be bowled again. That wind is still blowing across this ground now from right to left.
It's a backward point, but this is another front foot no ball. So it would have been a dot ball otherwise. Well, Dildar's got to think about this because this is costing them. It's the second of the over.
Well, there you go, you see, and that's a great call because that foot, that line belongs to the umpire. It's got to be the other side of the line.
Too full, too straight, and Taranjit Singh likes it there. That thuds into the scaffolding. That's an emphatic shot from Romania's best bat, who's starting to really find his form again.
Beautiful shot, absolutely hammers it straight. Watch out, cameraman's up there. And then that Chris taps in the tower. This one is coming your way. I think it's still vibrating up all the way through his toes to his fingers.
Short and wide. Taranjit only get 1 that time.
I mean, a bowler of what Dildar's bowling should never be bowling those foot fault no balls.
Absolutely.
You know, that's a criminal.
Well, I don't think it literally is, but take your point. Take your point. Down the ground. Well, that's Isaac Manan. It was quite wide, but it was too full, and that just allowed him the freedom to swish his hands through it straight, and Romania passed the team 50 in style, 54 for 3, with 1 ball left of the 4th.
This is better, isn't it? This is what they needed. And these two, they can just stay together.
Swung away leg side this time, and that's 6 more. Well, we spoke about Taranjeet Singh needing support. It's come through the 6-hitting prowess of Gohar Manan. He's only faced 7 balls, and 3 of them have disappeared.
Well, this is just amazing stuff. I mean, we know Taranjeet's hit 5 sixes. Well, 3 have come from Manam now. So you can work that out yourself when you know the score. It's only just been a couple of runs that have come off singles. All the rest have been boundaries. As that score has really raced along now to 60 off 4 overs.
So from here, they can go at 2 a ball, and they would be looking at 72 more, which would get them 132. As you can see, your run rates after match 7. It doesn't look good for Romania, does it? It's got to be said. They're conceding at 14.6 with the ball. They're scoring at 8.4 with the bat. And we cannot overemphasize enough, if Taranjeet Singh gets going, that number that they're scoring at is going to shoot up, isn't it?
That's the key, and this is the match where they've got to change all that around. And the way it is now, they started badly, but they're coming back strong. And these two look to be batting sensibly. Look, they're backing themselves to hit the big 6s, and they've cleared the ropes easily. And that's nice to see there as well, that Taranjeet is also, well, he's not afraid to take the singles. As we go back, have a look at that again. Then, yeah, as Michael was saying, 14.6 against and only 8.44, and that's what they're trying to change. Hungary, well, they'll be looking at those figures from Romania thinking, yeah, we can topple them, and that's what they'll be looking to do.
It's down the ground from Manan. It's another good clean blow, and long on and long off, do just about enough between them. Kukikel and Maligamage in combination here. Almost ran past it. Kukikel and looked round and was relieved. The ball hadn't touched the dreaded rope. A shot from Taranjeet Singh, and he might well get 4 for this. He does get 4 for this. He's just lent on this and timed this to perfection. Didn't need to hit it too hard, and he's bisected the gap perfectly behind square on the offside.
Taranjeet Singh ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਜ਼ੋਰ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਮਾਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਪਰ ਪਿਆਰ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਮਾਰ ਸਕਦਾ. Well, that was a beautiful shot, all timing. Doesn't just have to crash it to the boundary. It's all about, well, timing and placement as well. What a beautiful shot that was for 4.
And that's the thing with 50-metre boundaries. You do get rewarded for good cricket shots as well. Effort ball, the grunt, and met with a slashing cover drive from Taranjeet Singh. Well, this is the Taranjeet Singh we know and love here on the European Cricket Network. This is the man that's taken his club team Cluj to consecutive, seemingly endless run of domestic championship titles. And he's such a key pillar of the national team. He looked completely out of form yesterday, but he's right back on it today.
A rocket shot that. The bowler rolled his fingers over it. Salman Khan came out the bat like a bullet. And Dildar, well, he's lucky he didn't get fingers to it.
Just has to respect to that ball. That's the rarest of things in this innings. A dot against Taranjeet Singh, who is very much the star of this Romania side. Got plenty of other talented players, but he certainly embraces his role as the team's frontman. If they were a band, he'd be the lead singer. He might not be the captain, but he would be.
That one was a slow ball, attempted wild ball. Just have a look at the first 4 overs. 18 of the first, that was 3 sixes. 3 in the second, 8 in the third, and then that one from Dildar went for 31. Massive over.
Full toss, horrid delivery.
It's got to be a no ball, surely.
Taranjeet Singh is going to get a single.
Well,
just having another look.
To me, well, I'm thinking that one's got to be called for me, I've got to say. I think he may have just got away with that. And the umpire's just deciding, well, maybe it's just borderline. But look, you see it again here. I think he's even hitting it on the up, the batsman Taranjeet. Sort of almost tiptoes as he's hitting this because he's come so high. Look, he's jumping up. So that for me, well, I think he's got away with that.
Maybe a touch of fortune there for Hungary, as Abhishek Ketapal comes back for his second. Romania well placed at the midway point. Safison, Perialwa and Nadigotla making just 1 between the 3 of them. But it's been a magnificent partnership that is now worth exactly 50 runs for this, the second wicket. And it's been achieved off just 18 balls.
Yeah, Ketapal, this is the captain calling upon him to try and break that partnership of 50. Well batted. by these two. Can he do it?
Short hit by Taranjit Singh, straight to long on, and falls just short of him. Well, sometimes when your form turns around, the luck tends to turn around too, and that's definitely what's happened here for Taranjit Singh.
Yeah, look, it's a big area for him to hit this at, and he hits it to the early place the fielder was, and he's done well, the fielder there, stops it going through him for 4.
Short, skied up, cordon bowl chance, and held by Ketapal. His 6th wicket of the day. He's Hungary's go-to man when they need a wicket, and he's come back on and he shrugs his shoulders as if to say, yep, that's what you brought me on to do. That's what I've done. 73 for 4.
Well, it was certainly the surprise delivery. I don't think Manan was expecting this, and bangs it in short. You thought he was going to latch onto it and put it away, but I think the advantage was here from the bowler that it was short and it was outside the off rather than on the leg. I think anywhere else it would have gone, but all Gohar Manan can do there is hit it up in the air. He's played his part in getting a recovery together for his team. We saw that partnership worth 51 runs, and he's made 20 of them off very few deliveries, just 9. So he'll get a rounding applause from his teammates because they know what an important part he's played.
A rounding applause?
A rounding applause. A rounding, I said they all go round. Never heard that before, a rounding applause. But there you go, look. Well, they're not rounding because they're just sitting back, but he gets the applause. Well batted.
Short.
Oh, he could be gone first ball.
And that's another. Hussein's out now. It goes from bad to worse. Ketapal has a 3rd. He's on a hat-trick. He'll have a hat-trick ball for the 2nd time today. And this is exactly why we were talking about Taranjit Singh and also Manan needing to take responsibility in that partnership, because the moment Manan's gone, Ijaz Hussain is out for a golden duck as well. So it is a 2nd duck of the innings. He joins Safishan in that club. In fact, a 3rd. You can throw in Nadi Gotla too.
Yeah.
And suddenly it's 73 for 5 and the momentum's ebbing away from Romania again.
Yeah, look, this wasn't a good delivery. It's certainly not a wicket-taking delivery. But I'll tell you this, Michael, when I was watching that first match between Hungary and Portugal, he did the same thing there. Short delivery, going on the leg side, the batsman gets something on it, caught behind, he gets away with it, gets away with another one, and maybe it's because it's the new batsman, but this one really, look, that one should have been sent to the boundary. In the end, gets the glove onto it, and Ashwat Narayanan takes what would be a very comfortable catch.
So, a hat-trick ball. We could have just the 2nd ever hat-trick in the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship and in T10 international cricket. Ketapal has his 2nd chance to take a hat-trick today. His first one missed out on. It was hit away for 1 by Palabuchiaza. Instead, this time his possible victim is Vasu Saini. Saini facing up to Ketapal's awkward, ambling sidewards run. Short. And could in fact be a run out, but now they will come through for the single. Well, he took his eyes off the ball, Kaiba Deldar, in his enthusiasm to try and run out Saini. It's actually allowed Saini to grab himself a single. So for the 2nd time in the day, Ketapal can't quite finish the job, but if your biggest problem is that you're not succeeding with taking a wicket on your hat-trick ball, then that really is a first world cricketing problem, if ever I've heard one. Short, away by Taranjit, who's got this in the gap. Get 1. And while Taranjit Singh's still there, they'll rightly be dreaming of getting up to at least past the 100 mark, but really more that 125 sort of par score.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the new batsman Vasuzani will be trying to do. He's back on strike here again, just to try and stay there with him.
Short, nice looking drive from Saini, who plays his club cricket with Cluj. He's a teammate of Taranjit Singh's. In fact, they're good friends going back to childhood. Played in the same corporate team in India. This is Saini from Saharanpur City. He's had quite the story as to how he's ended up here, like many of these European cricketers. So we see them together because of that scorecard, 76 for 5 after 6 overs. So Saini was working in finance after graduating in commerce, and in 2012 he went on a work trip to Romania for a week. Just a week, met the love of his life. The rest is history. 2016 they married in India, and in 2017 he moved over to Romania, Didn't expect to play any cricket in Romania at all, and then found Cluj Cricket Club, and the rest is history. 7th over starts with a wide from Zishan Kukihel, and what's more, in his first season, he ended up winning Player of the Match in 2 different finals as Cluj won the lot. And those are the kind of European cricket stories we love. Good Yorker, and he's somehow jammed down on this, Saini. He's managed to not play on and bounce it up into the keeper's gloves. Not a shot you see every day. Slow ball, and Saini was through it early. Could be a chance, or could be 6. It's 6. It's just about got over the heads of long on and long off. Well, we mentioned that Taranjit Singh needs support. He hasn't got much of it from the top order. Saini starting well here, his first 6.
This was a delightful shot. I've been impressed with the first few shots he's playing. I know he hasn't hit the ball off the boundaries, but he looks like a good batsman. And just as I say that, that's the commentator's course. He has his leg stump taken out. Well, Taranjit, a little shake of the head from the other end, because, look, I think this was there for the taking. It was full, it was on the leg stick. Well, you know it was on the leg stick, because it's a leg stick that's been knocked back. He needed to get bat onto this, Saini, didn't he? And that's another wicket that goes. And Taranjit Singh at the other end, just having a little walk around saying, oh, it's another one that goes. Just when he was starting to look good after hitting a big 6, it's 6 and out.
And just as you were telling me how brilliant he is.
I think he looked, yeah.
Although, to be fair, all jokes aside, I was about to say he bats in the top 6 for Cluj and he averages mid-30s. So
yeah, but there you go. I mean, just the opening shots he played, even those ones he played out onto the offside for the single, he looked competent, didn't he? But then after hitting that 6, maybe he got too overconfident. You can see at the background there, dark skies as well, that he has to depart. And then, well, he'd be disappointed, especially after hitting that huge 6.
Does feel increasingly ominous, you'd have to say, here at the Khartoum Oval. But for now, on we go. Kukihel picking up that wicket, and Romania in real danger of collapsing. So Rakesh Kumar faces up. Rakesh Kumar tries to do the right thing, which in this situation, we've spoken about the fact that Romania don't really have the deepest batting lineup in the competition. If you're a number 8 who's just got out there, and Taranjit has 45 off 20, it makes complete sense just to actually look for singles, unless it's a really poor delivery. Full toss, and that is a poor delivery that fits that description. Kumar plays the attacking shot, flicks it away through square leg. Nicely done, and he picks up his first boundary. Yeah, well, this is what I think Sani was trying to do, but he played inside out of ease and found the leg stick knocked back. Well, that's a much better shot. Just kept his shape, kept his eye on the ball, and as soon as bat made contact, that was going to go to the boundary. And this is what they need. We keep saying that. They just need the other batsman at the other end to keep hitting the odd boundaries, but Taranjit needs to get on strike as well. Just flicked away by Kumar. Oh, that's a poor bit of fielding. Well, it's back-to-back boundaries for Kumar to finish the 7th over, but this should never have gone for 4. It's a moment that poor old Abhishek Ketapal, who's bowled so well today, will want to forget and have erased from the memory. It's just a shame that there's a global television audience that's seeing it. Yeah, Ketapal won't be happy with that, nor with his teammates. He needs to stop this, needs to get something behind it. I think he was in 2 minds. I think first he thought maybe it was going to be catchable, and when he realised it wasn't, he got himself in the wrong position. Well, this is where we are, Michael. I mean, Group B at the moment. We know that Belgium and Spain have gone through. And at the moment, Netherlands looking good, but out of those other ones there, it could be anybody, couldn't it, the way these results go? Absolutely, but we're definitely seeing the folly of the T20 world rankings. We know that those are done off. A lot of those countries haven't even played 10 games yet on the basis of which they're drawn up. Taranjit Singh has finally got strike now, but can't make contact. Hasn't really had much strike for a while now, Taranjit. He's been scoring a lot of singles and then watching wickets fall at the other end. Because Romania are the 2nd highest ranked on T20s, in T20s, but it's not proving in this group at all. That's full toss, horrible delivery, and it is given as a no-ball. Taranjit Singh turns around to the square leg umpire, but before he even had, it was given. He'll be a touch frustrated he hasn't maybe managed to just nudge that away for something, but the free hit will follow, and maybe this can kick Taranjit Singh back into gear. Yeah, he's on strike for the free hit, needs to make this count. Short, down the ground, and what a way to bring up your 50. And Romania's first ever international T10 50. And who else was ever going to get it but the superstar of Romanian cricket himself, Taranjit Singh, brings it up with a maximum 51 of 23 balls with 2 4s and 6 6s. What a knock for his team, who are under so much pressure here, winless and desperately needing a victory to keep in the competition.
बहुत बताइए आपने टाजन नु तरनजीत सिंह अपनी 50 बना लिया. मैं क्या ऐसे ना परोंठे खा के आया चोरी चोरी.
Full toss, and this time Taranjit will get just 1. And he's near enough single-handedly got them here. If you look at the scorecard for players who aren't named Taranjit Singh, it doesn't read so good. 2 ball duck, 1 golden duck, 20 for Manan, golden duck, 8 not out. Waits for it. It was a slower ball. And he had so much time, Kumar, that in the end he could just about adjust. Slog sweeps it for 4. Romania past the century mark, and they've still got plenty of time to add more. 103 for 6.
Yeah, slower ball, but it was picked by the batsman. And because of the length, he waited for it and then smashes it away towards mid-wicket. They've only got just that one man on the leg side there.
And this time he's miscued it. Should be gone, and is gone. So that is the end of Rakesh Kumar, but that's a helpful cameo in a T10 game. He's made 3 boundaries in his 12 off just 5 balls, hasn't wasted any time either. He's put on a bit of a mini partnership with Taranjit Singh, but he perishes.
Yeah, I mean, what he has done, okay, he's got some, hasn't chewed up too many balls, he's got some runs as well, but with that, okay, he's helped give Taranjit a bit of a rest as well at the other end. Doesn't feel he's got to do it all himself. But now, this is important because there's still a number of deliveries to come. What they don't want to do is throw the wickets away. The worst case scenario for them here is to be bowled out with still balls to go. They've got to bat the full 10, but they've got to try and get Taranjit on strike for as many balls as possible. That has got to be priority now for every batsman that comes in.
So, Samiola heading out. He's never played a T20 international for Romania. He's been picked almost exclusively off the basis of his impressive showing with the ball and then occasionally throwing the bat in European Cricket Series events across the last couple of years. So he's very much a specialist T10 pick. He's getting his first chance to represent his country in this tournament. He's off the mark there, so he will keep the strike, which isn't necessarily what Romania might want. They're 104 for 7 with 2 overs left. I just wonder whether if you're Ulla, you start this penultimate over looking for that single.
Yeah, you've got to. I mean, I've just caught the corner of my eye, the predicted score. I mean, it's saying around 130. If they were to get that, they would be over the moon. But I still think they've got to go some to get there. And it all depends which batsman is on strike. And it all depends also if Taranjit Singh stays out there. That's what he's got to be thinking. A lot of pressure on him, isn't it? Because, I know he's the established batsman. He's scored most of the runs. He's got a fabulous 50 to his name. But he also knows that though he wants to play his own game and his own style, if he gets out, well, they're not going to be anywhere near that 130.
It's a lot of psychological pressure when you know that your wicket is so disproportionately valuable to a team. As the left armer comes back and gets absolutely swiped away for 6. Well, Samiola isn't interested in giving Taranjit Singh the strike. He just flicks it away, no bother. 6 runs. That is an outrageous shot from the number 9 to Salman Khan.
What a shot this is. This is just sensational. Look at the handwork here, the wrist. Well, no messing. He says, well, it's on the legs. Said he could have taken the wide if he preferred to, but just, well, swivels that away. And now the pressure on the bowler. Well, it gets away with this one.
Yeah, well, we've seen the umpires be pretty consistent that if it's touching any part of the blue line, it's given. It's tough, these marginal calls. It's gone the way of Hungary this time. That's a bottom-handed whack down the ground from Ulla. Now Taranjit Singh will get to face. Taranjit, who has joined the growing club of half-centurions in Group B. We saw Rasmus Shigival nearly get 100. 96 against Romania early yesterday. So that is a horrible, filthy full toss, and Taranjit Singh has just thrown his hands at it and gets 6.
This is a sensational shot. This really is. I mean, this is a shot of a man that is in such good nick. I mean, have a look at this. It's wide, it's full, and he's just, well, almost one-handedly hit this backward point over everybody for 6 runs. What a shot.
Suddenly looks like the Taranjit Singh of old, if not even better. One who very used to seeing, played at the 2019 European Cricket League.
Well, the fielders are in no hurry to get the ball back to the bowler. And well, that was a huge shot. Well, they get to 117 here now. So Romania are finally showing what they can do. And it's mainly one man, it has to be said. But Taranjit Singh taking the attack to them.
Taranjit goes again. This will stop just short of mid-wicket. So just 7 balls left for Romania. It's already comfortably their best score in the competition, and this their 3rd game. Well, I'm going to be dubbing their games against Portugal as the survival scraps, because it does look like those 2 teams, who are both currently winners, will know that were they to win both of those head-to-heads against the other one, that would probably be enough to keep them in the competition through to Friday. But this is almost, I dub it as the preliminary survival scrap, in that if Hungary lose this, they're dragged right back into this. And if Hungary win it, they are a long way towards being in Group B finals day on Friday. 118.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Romania. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and unfortunately I am bringing you some pretty poor news. It's not great. Unfortunately, the last match of the day, match number 5, is going to be abandoned. It was due to start around, what time is it now? Yeah, around about 10 minutes ago, but due to a recent pitch inspection, it's not going to happen. Unfortunately, there's the rain that's been coming down is just too much. You can see there, and well, that's you got puddles on the side of the pitch and puddles on the outfield as well. So unfortunately, it does mean that match 50, the result there, will be abandoned due to a wet outfield, and the points will be shared. So we do lose 2 games to the weather here today, and you can see it's dripping here in the ice cube, and unfortunately, it does mean that we lose 2 games here today. But it will mean that is an early end to today's play, and we are again very sorry that we don't get a full allotted amount of games in. It's not our fault. It's unfortunately due to the fact that Mother Nature has decided that today we're going to rain. And so cricket, of course, a couple of games lost, points shared. That does shuffle things up, though, in that last-minute charge for the top 4 for a few teams. And looking forward to seeing what happens again tomorrow, of course, because we've got more cricket coming tomorrow. The good news is that the forecast is better for tomorrow. So hopefully the outfield isn't too wet when we arrive tomorrow, and we can slowly get back some of the cricket that we're hoping to see, of course, tomorrow. Until then, I just need to say a huge thank you to all of the crew, both ECN and Spring Production, working tirelessly in this weather to try and get games on, and all your patience at home as well. We understand that none of this is easy, and but I do enjoy hope you've enjoyed a couple of those classic matches, because I know I did. And a couple of looks at the Gladiators' first win was certainly a good one. Hopefully we won't have to pick up where we left off in that Hungary versus Romania match, but if we do, I'm sure it'll be an exciting one nonetheless. Anyway, all that's left is to say a huge thank you to all the viewers at home, and we will be returning, of course, at the same time again tomorrow. Until then, not much more to say, and I will see you in the morning. Good evening.